What's up, y'all? Welcome back to another episode of the Wiley Show. Welcome, welcome again. Welcome, everybody, to the Wiley Show. I am your host, Marquise Wiley, where we get into everything that is trending in America and trending around the world. I had a visitor today. And he said, "Oh my God, you do a podcast?" He said, "What do you talk about?" I said, "I talk about everything. Politics." "Oh, I don't talk about politics." "Oh my gosh." I'm like, "Oh, okay. Well, I do." And then today, in this particular broadcast, we're going to get political. It's going to make sense with a form of entertainment, because we're going to be talking about none other than our former favorite celebrity. All right. Former favorite celebrity, Armon Wiggins. He is the co-host, one of the hosts of Fox Soul flagship show, TGIF. And so many of you all do not know, the Wiley Show has been on this case since the beginning. Now, I run and operate a successful website, wileythetroll.com, in which we will be adding more writers to the site very soon. And we decided, as the director, as the head of programming on wileythetroll.com, I am in charge. I don't do the writing, but I come up with the concept. And so I said, I got some sources. I said, Armon Wiggins is in the conversation with Fox Soul, in the conversation with the head of programming there, the general manager, head of programming, Brother James. Okay, he's in the conversation. And so if you have not heard, I said this is going to be an iconic moment for the Armon Wiggins show. Okay. So I said, Brother James, he's the head of programming there. And many people all do not know who James is and how James look. So this is how Brother James look. This is the head of programming for Fox Soul, the head. This is Armon Wiggins' boss. Now, I'm going to take y'all to school. So pull up your chair and pull up your notebook. This is Armon Wiggins' boss. I'm going to say again. Okay, now come on in here and I need y'all to share. And this is what I'm gonna need the people that's moderating, that got social media programs. I need y'all to be very messy to tag and send that to these people, because we're about to share something we never shared before. But come on, sit down. All right, this is Armon Wiggins' boss, Brother James. All right, he's the head of programming at Fox Soul. So he makes all the decisions of the programming of Fox Soul. The man been in business for a very long time. He is a television executive. He is a industry vet. He's superhead by the Fox Soul head of programming, executive producer, James. Y'all know him. Some of y'all know him. He also was behind a hit television show like Keisha Cole, The Way It Is, Runs Home, Tiny and Toya, the Michael Vick Project, just to name a few, under his belt. So he done a lot of reality shows and everything. So Fox Soul, Fox Corporation, his boss, they decided to hire him to be the head of programming. He's not the head of Fox. He don't own and operate Fox. He's just the head of programming. This is Armon Wiggins' boss. This ain't no Claudia. This is not Al. I'm going to say, and this is not fucking Dineva. This is they boss. Okay? I'm going to say it one more time. This ain't Claudia. This not Al. Wait a minute. Let me add one more to the list. And this is not Flame Monroe. This Brother James. That's they boss. Okay. We're going to put a pause in Brother James. I just want y'all to see James' picture and tag him and send it to Brother James. I need 5 strong producers to send it to the head of programming of Fox Soul. Type his name in. Okay? He looks good. Man, I'm going to put his name in the chat, find his social media, find his email, send him the live. Now, my followers told me something earlier. They said, Wiley, what do you want us to do today? Give us our marching orders. All right. March your tail to his social media and send him this video. I'm asking you all to send it to him. Find his social media and send it to him. Now, this brother James, Armon Wiggins' boss. Okay. Now, let's go back to Armon Wiggins. Let's get him back on the screen here. Now, I took a break from watching this brother. And let me tell you why. To the head of programming of Fox Soul, Armon Wiggins' boss. The reason I took a break from watching this man, because his soul have been snatched by the demonic forces of them tarot cards. This Armon Wiggins, he changed for the worse. His personality was snatched. He did a spirit because he wanted to be famous. He got embarrassed. He got humiliated by getting whooped at a Zeus network. That's part of the thing to get in the industry. He started going on these fasts. He started reading tarot cards. He started speaking in tongue. His head started spinning around in a circle. His voice started to change. Now his voice all deep. He talking slow. He sounding like a robot. So I said, let me take a break because this is demonic what this man is doing. Like, what is this? He started talking like he was Harvey Weinstein. How does it feel to be on the losing side? And he was talking like he was a billionaire. And I'm like, no, I don't like this demonic spirit yet. I'm used to him stroking his ego, but this is a little bit too much because you're not a billionaire. You're not the head of programming of Fox Soul. You're an employee over there. You don't run Fox. So I said, let me take a little break from this because this is too much. And then he don't even have his personality no more. So I stopped watching. I started building my show more and more and more. I just stopped watching because it's boring. I got people sending me an email. They said, Wiley, I know you ain't been talking about Armon, but I don't know how to say this. It looked like he have been cloned and somebody took the real Armon Wiggins and he just locked in a dungeon somewhere. And this new person, I just don't know. They said, Wiley, he talking with a deep voice. They said he talking slow. He's boring. Like, what went on? I'm like, well, what do you mean? I said, because I know he said he's going to private video. He's done with celebrity gossip. He's done with all that. I said, okay. So I said, let me go and check like he was cloned. They said he was cloned. I said, let me go and watch. I'm sitting in the break room on my break, put on my headphones, and let me watch it. I said, let me go and watch it for myself. When he was talking about JT and Young Miami, yeah, so we talking about JT, Young Miami, and when JT and Young Miami, and I told you all they wasn't really friends, and JT, because Young Miami, the industry just had JT and Young Miami to fall out, and when JT and Young Miami fall out, I've been telling you that one have one car, another have another car, and then when they meet up, they take pictures together. I said, ho. Who is this man that's claiming to be Armon Wiggins? This ain't Armon. What? Baby, the true Armon will not have on his cap. Ain't no way the Armon that I know will allow himself to take off that hat and to show that lining that's all the way back at the crown of his head. The Armon Wiggins that I know would have covered up that flaw, that flaw he had, and he would put on that cap. This Armon Wiggins will never go live on his channel without his cap on because you don't even see that lining. That lining is gone. I said, this Armon, I said, this is a clone. I said, now what? And then what you don't understand, and I've been trying to tell you on, but I said, how is he talking? I said, oh my gosh, this is demonic. The tarot card snatched my friend's soul. They took it away. I said, I see why I'm not getting into his energy. It's been snatched. I had to go back. I said, this is a clone. This ain't, what happened to the true Armon Wiggins? I'm like, what, how is he talking? His voice ain't that deep. Yeah, what you talking about and all that stuff. I said, who is this clone Armon with this deep voice, this very white voice? He's feminine. I said, now what? I told you about JT and you know what I mean, they don't really. So I'm like, I'm looking into this demand. I said, now wait up, minute. I had to take a break because I said, wow. Then I had to go back to Fox Soul. And I'm doing my research. Armon Wiggins is on Fox Soul. He wanted that position on Fox Soul. He wanted that position to sit on Fox Soul. So Claudia sent his information to the head of programming because they didn't even know who Armon Wiggins was, due to the fact that we had a source and we posted on WileyTheTroll.com. Claudia sent it to James, the head of programming, and they said, okay, let's give him a try. So clearly he went up on there on Fox Soul. And due to the fact of him getting on there, he was celebrating. He said, I was on a fast. I was reading tarot cards. I'm on this spiritual journey. My head turning to the left, the right. I'm drinking goat blood. And I said, I'm saying it. And then he just changed. He really, really changed. This man gave credit to a demonic force and ignored a true man of the light, Brother Wiley. We put that out there, not them tarot cards. The tarot cards they didn't even know who Armon was. We forced Armon into the conversation with our sources, with our iconic blog. Claudia sent it to the head of programming. She sent James the information. And James said, okay, let's give Armon Wiggins a try. Head of programming. He's the head NIC of Fox Soul. So when Armon Wiggins replaced Funky Dineva, Funky Dineva was upset with Fox Soul is because they wasn't paying him fairly. Now today we got a phone call. Source at Fox Soul. This is the source. Funky Dineva did an interview with Gay News, and this source said, Wiley, let's make it crystal clear of what happened. Funky Dineva was let go. Let me tell you how the entertainment business work. They presented Funky Dineva with an offer. He didn't enjoy the offer. He disagreed with the offer. He thought the offer was just crazy. It was an insult. He felt like I needed more money. I'm going to send a quadruple a counter offer. And they said no. They said, this is the offer we're offering you. Non-negotiable. We're going to even thought, I'm the face of the network. I'm bringing the girls in. I know my worth. He brought them a deal again and said, this is the number that I want. The executives at Fox Soul said, no, we're not paying you that. Absolutely not. So they did not renew his contract. He was embarrassed. He was shocked because he wanted more money from Fox Soul. Now, when you research Fox Soul, the history of this Black targeted platform that give you over-the-top acclaimed news and entertainment. When you research the shows under Brother James' leadership, the head of programming, a lot of those shows of Fox Soul got canceled. Even the shows that were bringing blockbuster ratings, more ratings than TGIF, they got canceled. And the reason why they got canceled, the same reason why Funky Night Neva got canceled from Fox Soul, is because he wanted more money from Fox Soul, Fox Corporation that owns the entity of Fox Soul. When the Queens of Cocktails, the same story of TGIF, renegotiation for contracts, all of those women individually wanted more money, millions. They didn't want $3,000. They wanted millions, 1.5, 2.5 for the season, because they said we're bringing in blockbuster ratings for the network. We're doing big numbers. Them black women, they just did it for fun, couple of dollars. Then when the show hit, they all went to their teams. They said, we want millions. Fox Soul, under the leadership of Brother James, the head of programming, said, no, we can't honor that deal. It's too expensive. We can't afford it. Meaning, we can afford it, but we're not paying you black people that. No, we will cancel you in this show before we allow it. They canceled it. The great Claudia Jordan, she didn't just start out doing a show, TGIF. She had a show on Fox Soul called Speak Up, Speak Out. She had her own show where she was going to get a studio audience. They was going to do all of that. And Claudia wanted, once again, more money. Because she felt like I should be getting more money like Tamron Hall, Sherry Shepherd. I should be getting those type of deals. They told her, no, we're not doing that. So they canceled her show. Then Queens of Cocktails got canceled. They wanted more money. That was canceled. So only thing Claudia had to do was to use a show that she stole from Nene Leakes, allegedly, and call TGIF, two feminine gay men, one black heterosexual woman in the middle. That was the idea that Nene Leakes had, and Claudia stole it and brought it to the head of programming, Brother James. She brought the idea to Brother James. Brother James said, oh my God, this is incredible. I would do it. He greenlit the show TGIF. So now the show is going on, everything. Now it went from just once a week to they want to do 5 days a week, and of course, fucking not even wanted more. They didn't want to honor that. My source is going in. So I said, okay, I gotta go back to Armon Wiggins with the tarot card. He doing spirituality tarot card. He have changed from him, and I told people privately. I said, Armon Wiggins wanted Jason Lee life so bad that he went to demonic forces to get it. But he didn't even get the Jason Lee deal because Jason Lee did not do tarot cards, demonic forces to get what he got. What Jason Lee did, in my humble opinion, Jason Lee said, I understand my power. I understand my gift, and I'm not going to give Fox Soul the ownership of Hollywood Unlocked. You're not going to own Jason Lee's show. If you want me to work with Fox, or you want to work with Jason Lee, you can work with me, but I own the content. I license you my shows. There was a situation that happened with Brother Jason Lee at Fox Soul. And Brother Jason Lee, it was a scandal. A scandal with Raz B. He said my uncle, cousin violated me. And Jason Lee said Chris Stokes violated. That's Raz B. And so Jason Lee was like, I'm going to interview Raz B. Chris Stokes, he got a lot of movies at Tubi. He sent Fox Soul a letter and said, if you air this, we suing. Fox Soul, the head of programming, the executive said, you know what, Jason? I got to talk to you. The head of programming called Jason, said, Jason, you cannot put that interview out because if you put it out, we're going to get sued. Chris Stokes is suing us. Jason Lee said, okay, that's fine. I get it, but I'm a boss. I'm a boss. I'm going to air the interview on my channel that I own, under my company that I own. I have the footage. This is my camera people. These are my editors. I'm going to air it outside of Fox because I own it. So what Jason did, I'm going to air it on my channel. And he aired it. Did Chris Stokes sue Jason Lee? No. But Chris Stokes did not want this interview on Fox Soul because it could potentially damage his relationship with Tubi, which is under the umbrella of Fox Corporation, the same umbrella that Fox Soul is under. I don't want to disrupt that because if this interview goes viral under the Fox Soul machine, then people start saying I should be canceled for me violating my cousin. I'm going to lose those deals with Tubi. They're not going to be able to see my stepdaughter, the movie that I'm producing and finance. I'm going to get canceled. So I would sue you before I would allow that to happen. So Jason Lee said, screw you, Fox Soul. I'm going to air it. But Fox Soul was pissed. They felt like, Jason, how dare you, black man, go behind our back and do it on your stuff. We're Fox. And his relationship with Fox have never, ever been the same. And he left. They did not renegotiate it. They did not want no more of his content. They didn't want no more of his podcast. Why? Because Jason Lee was a free thinker. He said, I have this content. I believe that Raz B was violated. And he did it on his own, on his shiny own. He had every right to do it. But Fox said, no, you went against us. We done. We're not renegotiating the contract. We don't want to air nothing about Jason Lee ever on our network. We done with you. And they ended it contractually when it was up. They did not renew that contract. But one thing I honor about Jason Lee is because ownership is key. And so with Armon Wiggins, him reading tarot cards and all that, girl, no. That's not... Only thing that's going to do is disrupt your spirit, and you're going to be private in videos. You're going to try to be positive. You're going to be confused. You're going to be up, down, lukewarm, cold, burning up, freezing like you are doing now. So back to Armon, he said, well, I want to be like Jason. He saw how Jason was dominating with a studio and how Jason Lee was so iconic in business, and he wanted that same life. Then he fell out with Jason Lee because Jason Lee didn't make him go further in his career. He dragged him and burned his book up and destroyed that entire relationship, burned that bridge. Got embarrassed that Jason cut him off. And he ain't never been the same. Then Armon, because I'm like, oh, Jason got a studio. He's doing it. He was pissed. What did Armon Wiggins do? Before the Fox Soul, he said, I'm going to buy my own studio. He went to LA, signed a 14-month lease, and said, I'm going to do my own show with a studio. So he did it. He did it. We had sources that told us he was doing it. We ain't say nothing. I said, okay, let's see how this pulled out. Built the studio, had all this stuff, came out. The same thing that's going on now. So, yeah, we're going to be talking about this. He had a flash screen. He had this. It was boring. The people wasn't enjoying it. So I dragged Armon Wiggins. I got him out of that demonic force. Then he went back to the old Armon Wiggins formula, the desk, the cameras, the drinking. He started bringing his personality. because I can get him to snap out of it. But due to the fact he really wants to be famous, the demonic forces is saying, do this, you will be on top in the entertainment industry. So he went back to the tarot cards, went back to, I'm not drinking, I'm doing tarot card, I'm worshiping the cards, and I'm worshiping the crystals, I'm worshiping the dirt, I'm worshiping this, and I'm worshiping that. And he started doing it. Then when he got the position of Fox Soul, he got to be guest co-host on Fox Soul. He did all of that stuff on Fox Soul. We in the chat, we driving up traffic. The producer there, one of the producers, a queen, Jerome, he blocked us out the chat. I didn't care because we were done. Because I knew it was going to be boring. His whole personality changed. He wasn't the same person. So I silent exit left, stop covering it. Then Claudia, she's in the DM, being messy. Before that, she was getting mad. And this is what I learned, that Claudia's an emotional wreck. She's a little girl that is broken up in a million pieces. And though she's a 50-some-year-old woman, she still got a little broken emotional brat under her. And I understand Claudia. And I'm going to say this publicly. I never said it before. I get it. Claudia is a white girl. And she identified with her white side. And she can't turn that off. And it makes her sad that she cannot be the Nene Leakes. It's sad that she can't be all the way black. She tried, but the white side always dominate that. And she cried. She's emotional. She's nothing but a darker version of a Karen. Anytime, and that was echoed when Armon went on the show, because when he went on, he disagreed. He laughed. They was laughing at Claudia. They didn't care no what she was talking about. And what happened when she was a Karen? I don't understand. She was crying. That Karen came out of Claudia. Classic Karen, Claudia Jordan. Karen came out crying. It was just like, girl, you that emotional? You 50-some years old. So then Armon Wiggins had to go back to the demonic forces, and he had to worship Claudia. He had to get on his knees and worship her, because then she started being messy. I'm in the chat. Oh, Armon Wiggins, your friend, Wiley said this. Then she got mad because I said she gave me a shout out. And I still say, Claudia, you gave me a shout out on Fox Soul. I still got it. And you got embarrassed. And then you kept saying, I did not give you no shout out. I just read your comment out loud. That's a shout out. You shouted it out that tongue. Shut up. Stop trying to tell me what you're not doing. That's not going to work. You shouted me out. Did you say my name, Claudia? Yes. Did you say Armon Wiggins, your friend? You did. That's a shout out. Armon Wiggins went back to the tarot cards. He started worshiping. He stopped drinking. He started drinking his urine. He started going back to the demonic voices. He started listening to all the demonic voices music. He started listening to Harry Potter theme music backwards. He started listening to demon yelling and yelling and oozing with the dark forces. He started being in the dark. He started lighting up candles. He started being completely nude. He started submerging his body with candle wax. So he went back to the demonic forces. Then he just made an announcement that was just out of this world. He had all that candle wax on his body. He private all of his videos. Just went on a private street. Private. His entire fan base was blowing up my phone. What is going on with Armon Wiggins? I get updates. I'm like, I don't know. I know what's going on. The man has been overtaken by a tarot card demonic demon. He just went on a private street. I'm on a healthy street. I don't want to do celebrity gossip. I don't like how it make me feel. I just don't know how it make me feel. I'm tired of dragging female rappers. It make me feel sad. It make me feel that I want to cry. I'm on a different path. I know that's a bunch of bull. That's the demonic forces. But I'm going to bring Armon Wiggins out a little bit. So I start being Wiley the troll. I said, Armon Wiggins audience, you're welcome at the Wiley Show. We don't private videos. We're not bowing down to demonic forces. We are a free thinker. Come on over to the Wiley Show where we gonna give you some more mess. Real hard mess. We're not trying to be positive. We want to be messy. So we gaining traction. We posted a video yesterday on X, and I can report to you that video did 300,000 views. We got the Armon Wiggins fan base in less than 2 weeks. In less than 2 weeks. They're on our side. Less than 2 weeks. His fan base have joined the Wiley Show. I get an update from my producer. Not only did they join me on X, a YouTuber by the name of B with the T, B-E-E with the T, have reposted the Wiley Show commentary about Nicki Minaj, how she should thank Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, and Look Him. She reposted it on her channel. She reposted it. 300,000 people watched my commentary. And she got on it and posted it to her audience. And they were mad and upset. Upset, mad. Went viral. Armon starting to see more of that. Said, oh my gosh. He started waking up. I can't allow Wiley to surpass me. I'm the one that's getting all the clicks and views about female rap. So he had to step out of it. But he can't. Because one thing that he's a part of that Wiley is not, he got that foxhole chains on him. So he can't say what he want to say. He got a position that Nicki can call the head of programming. Cardi can call the head of programming to get him fired. Just like they was a prime precedent to Funky Dineva. So he got some handcuffs on him that we don't, because we are free to say what we want to say. He can't. He can't drag these people, call him bitter, slow foot, this heavy. He can't, because they're going to call the head of program. He's going to get an email. Bye. Armon Wiggins is not great for black women. He said this at the 3-4 minute mark. He said that black women are monkeys. How can you allow this type of host on Fox Soul on your programming? You're the head of programming. You said you're the head of programming to bring entertainment to the black community, and you have a host that trashes black women week in and week out. So he can't say half of that stuff that he really said about Nicki, Look Here, Cardi, Ice Spice, JT, Young Man. He gotta play it safe. He got to play it safe because he can lose his job. So he got those restrictions. We don't. And he woke up on X. There was a time Armon was dominating us on X. I could report to you all because he said some nasty stuff about us on X a couple of weeks ago because he was celebrating that we ain't nothing. I said, I'm going to show you, you tarot card demonic force. Now we have dominated Armon Wiggins with nowhere near the followers he had. We don't have the sole position. But when he turned his black behind on X, Wiley everywhere. Because one thing that we have, we got the eye. We ain't got the third eye. We got, in the words of the Nicki Minaj Barbs, we got the crooked eye. We got a secret. We got a secret win here. We got the eye. I told my team, I think, Mr. Wiley, you should wear some glasses. I said, no, I'm not wearing no sunglasses. I look like everybody else. I want them to see Wiley. I want them to see my eye. I want them to see my eye perspective. I want them to see what I have to say. I. Wiley, I. What do Wiley, I got to say? Dominated. He worshiping cards. He worshiping the devil. We worshiping the creator. We worshiping the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob. We worshiping the God that said, God so loved the world that he gave his only son. That is who we study. That is who we worship. Why would I worship the creature, those cards, and not the creator? Why? I worship the creator. I ain't say put tarot cards first. My closing is saying put God first. What Brother Wiley is getting, and I want to echo what that coach said and take it and apply it to my life. You seeing what Wiley is dealing with right before your very eyes, uncommon favor. You see it. Uncommon favor. This is uncommon. How can Wiley get this? What? He don't have to look. But when you serve a mighty God, you may not have the look that these demonic forces want you to have, but you got the gift that the Creator gave you, and I'm going to open up the door. I'm your father. Who told you that you don't got to look? As long as you got the Creator, you're going to be there above all that. That's what I'm saying. I said God. God did it. I told a testimony today, and I want to see who my real true followers are, because they stuck on Armon Wiggins. They missing the message. Spiritually, you got to be up there. Some of y'all ain't up there spiritually. So you lost. You still stuck on Armon Wiggins. I get it. You lost. We post, I shut that, a testimony. We saw the numbers that the Wiley Show been doing, and I said, in my message on Instagram, before I sent it to my team to edit it, I said when I started, I had 0 engagements. 0 engagements. I'm going to say it one more time. When I started, there was 0 engagements. 0. I even named a guest. I said, when I interviewed the Freaky Boys, there was 0 engagement. It was just me and the guests. No audience, no 200 views, no 100, not even 10. Just Wiley, Pierre, and TT. 3 people. But that was then. But I kept building. Gave up multiple times. Oh, yes. And then one day I woke up and said, when you put God first and you put that work in and you put that consistency in, watch doors open up for you. Armon Wiggins with these demonic forces. He's reading cards. He's worshiping the devil, putting candle wax over his body. And look what happened. Yet you got the position, but do you got who you are? No, you lost you. You don't know who Armon Wiggins is. You don't know who you are. You have lost yourself. You don't know if you want to post and drag female rappers or if you don't. You don't know what you want to do over there. You don't know. You don't know if you want to tell the people to be positive and worship the cards. You ain't telling the people to pray, put God first, get Jesus in your life. You want them to get them cards in your life, right? You did all that. Then you say, I'm done with it. I'm just going to do story times and my tarot cards. But you got to wake up, player. Them people up over there, they don't make that money. They ain't watching that. I knew that was going to flop. The first day you did it, flop. No, I don't want to watch that. No, I won't mess. And them people said it. Crystal clear. They said it in plain English. I don't want no tarot cards. That's the devil. What I want is mess. I want mess. I don't want to tune in. You try to tell me how to be positive, righteous. I know all that. I don't want no positive affirmation. I tune into YouTube for mess. I don't want you to sit there to be trying to tell me, baby, I tune into your channel for mess. You ain't no spiritual tarot card guru, you queen. Give me some mess. Them women kept saying it. And you know what I did? I said, you want mess, mama? Yes, daddy. I'm going to give you some more mess. How much mess do you want? I want it real messy. I said, okay. I told my team, we're going to turn up the mess to another level. We got extremely messy. I don't care nothing about no Nicki. She ain't gonna never come on the show for no interview. She don't even own her masters. She flopping. She gonna be dragged. I don't care nothing about her. Oh, why did you shouldn't say that about her? She pink Friday too. Shut up. She a weak-minded woman that got plastic surgery, messed up her body, got a husband, can't be around children, got a son that don't know how to talk, and she in debt. I ain't worshiping her. I worship God. Nicki Minaj can get dragged. Shut up. When she came into business, she dragged people. She wasn't humble. She wasn't meek. She talked her mess. Go back and rewind the tape, you fake Barb. I was there when she came up in New York City. How she trashed Lil' Kim. She said, skip her. I'm the new queen. Shut up, you has-been. Sit down, granny. You forget that. I didn't. She dog Lil' Kim. Did you think that woman came up there and she was meek and humble? No, she wasn't meek and humble. She said, skip Lil' Kim, I'm the queen. So I said my true thoughts about Nicki. Flop, has been. She ain't happening now. Ice Spice left, and I told Ice Spice, I said, Ice Spice, when you leave Nicki Minaj, you're going to get more movie deals. Don't get stagnated under that gag city. That city is bankrupt. It's a bankrupt city. Gag City is bankrupt, got liens, and in Gag City, you can't have your children there unless you're a stupid parent because it's a whole pedo in Gag City. and she married to the queen in Gag City. You bet that bring your 6-year-old daughter to sit on Gag City husband lap. So Ice Spice is in a movie. What? I said again, Ice Spice is in a movie. Ice Spice is in a film with Spike Lee, is directed. And who else is in that movie? Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington. Guess who up on there with Denzel Washington? Ice Spice. She dumped Nicki Minaj. You better dump. You ain't gonna better move and shake in this industry with Nicki. She wanna hold you back so she can keep the little piece of success she got left in this industry, and that dwindling down. So we're not worried about it. We give it mess. And see Armon Wiggins, he started, I'm gonna uplift Nicki. Nicki is the queen. Nicki can rap. Nicki is better. It was so fake. You trash this black woman, but because you about to get a position at Fox, you want the Barbs to come over to Fox. So they ain't gonna do that. They didn't go over there and watch. You thought, I said, he tried to get the Barbs to go over there to make it be 10,000 people watching Fox. So it didn't happen. It's the same viewership, less viewership than when Funky left. It's a sinking ship. It's falling down. It's a sinking ship. They didn't come over there. Then he abandoned. He said, okay, I got to stop being me over here. So I want my people to go over to Fox Soul. So he said, I want to private everything. Shout out to the Armon Wiggins free thinkers that's over there. And so a brother in about 80 comments saying, no offense, Armon, but I hope you don't think because you're privating these videos that we're going to rush and go over to Fox Soul. We're not going over there in massive quadruple numbers that you're used to getting. Because we are a fan of you at the Armon Wiggins Show. We don't want to watch you over there. You're boring over there. So that's not going to happen. And so he did it. And guess what? They didn't go over there. They didn't bombard Fox Soul with numbers over there. When you private, it was the less numbers. Who was gaining with that? You going temporary out of business? Whoosh. Who gonna gain from that? The person that he hate, Wiley. Them people rush to YouTube. They typed Armon Wiggins' name in. They couldn't find no videos of Armon. You know who they kept finding? Yep, you guessed it, Wiley. Huh. Wiley, I was looking for Armon, and he just went ghost. So I just started watching, and I fell in love with you. I fell in love with that eye. Cricket, cricket eye. Mississippi eye. Humpback eye. I fell in love with that eye. Oh my gosh. What was I being? I didn't even know you existed. No problem, baby. There's plenty of people that didn't know I existed. But baby, you here. You know me now. And start watching. Are you on X? Yes, I'm on X. I'm on X. I'm everywhere. I start getting on the phone with people, talking to them, joining their group chats, joining their all where they at, joining it, because I knew that market very well. I know them, and they came right along. I didn't have to read no tarot card. I didn't have to bow down to a demonic force. And I said, I got to stop calling that man my favorite celebrity because he ain't no more. He is, and I told my team, I said, we was in the meeting, and I told my team, they said, okay, Wiley, what do you want to call him? Because everybody know that you call him your favorite celebrity. So Wiley, what do you want to call him? I said, okay. I said, give me 24 hours. Give me 24 hours, and I'm going to come up with a new thing to describe Armon Wiggins. Okay, Wiley, but you got to get on this quick. You got a little piece of a window. I said, okay, I'm sleeping. So what can I say? Because they're going to keep saying, your favorite celebrity. I got it. I called my people. I said, I will call him now. My former favorite celebrity. Former, meaning used to. He ain't my favorite no more. Former favorite celebrity. And I went with it. Then I said, he kept going and trolling and said what he was saying. And I said, I want my PR team, every post he make, we got to let the world know that we messy over here. All that peace talk, because we know that's fake over there. He demonic. We giving you mess. Come on over to the Wiley Show. And the people kept coming. And they ain't stopped coming since. We reached high quadruple numbers. I said, come on, baby. You want some mess? We got mess for you. Because I know, I said, I told my team and I told my moderators, I said, listen, stand down. Don't block. As long as they're not cussing, let these people say what they want to say. As long as they ain't spamming and cussing, allow them to stay. Stay on what I told you to do. Either do what I say or leave. Or you're going to be gone whether you want to go or not. You ain't going to be no moderator. You just be a viewer. Do not disrupt that. This ain't no time for you to be stepping out of boundaries trying to block people. Stop it. I run this. Do what I say or leave. Let these people say what they want to say. Give them the freedom. As long as they ain't cussing, let them say. But they be saying something about me and I can't take it. I can't take it. Well, stop being a moderator then. Okay, bye. Remove yourself from the equation. I got somebody to replace you that can handle it. You ain't strong enough for somebody to address you in the chat. Don't be in the chat. You can be replaced. I got the answer for that. Okay, next. Somebody else will do it. It's a free position. I can't allow them to say what they, well, you can't allow them to say what you just say. I will remove it, and I'll get somebody else that can handle it. You ain't gonna stop the programming. I don't like because you promote Nate. I'm be the buy. Nate 702 in Wiley. Who you think I'm gonna choose? Nate 702. You can go. Bye. It'll be Nate 702. And I'm going to make sure you're going to be gone because I'm going to work with Nate 702 just a piece. I'm going to give you a little dose because I am a good entertainer for. So anybody I work with, I'll bring out the bye. Come on, Nate. Or you want to take me to Sweet Georgia Brown? I'm going to make this into some content. We're going to erase anybody that tried to come against you. Come on, baby. Chicken. We're going to make it lit. I said to my team, I said, we got to have a great storyline. I said, what can we do with this Nate 702? I just can't say Wiley Nate 702. I said, I got it. We're going to say, that's my husband. That is my husband. We're married. We're going to go with the married storyline because I reminded of Triple H and Stephanie McMahon. They got married. At first, they got married just for a storyline. Not married in real life. I said, we're going to say that. That's going to get the girls talking. We're married. So I'm going to show, I was like, oh, we married. I know he's going to say, we're not married. Good. But what if he keeps saying y'all not married? I said, I want him to say that because we're not married. But if I say we are married, it's just going to be pure comedic on camera. It's going to be gold. We're live. We're married. We are not married. Okay. I know you just want me to yourself, but we're married. I don't care. Who know it? And it worked. Iconic. Now when people come, when I come up, who is that guy? Why did he look good? How you able to marry him? Can you look Nate straight in his eyes? He attractive. What he want with you? You must be paying him. He must be on your payroll. Ugh, your teeth. Why Nate want you? He's good looking. Ugh, And I say to them, I said, come here. I said, you know why he's married to me and not you? Because you're not Wiley. I said, I want you to smell me. Come up close. Let me whisper this. I'm Wiley. So I'm a man. And when I want something and I pour my heart in it, I get it. And you're mad because my teeth is yellow, my lining is crooked, my eye is cocked, and I got me a husband. So I want to ask you a question while we in this bar. Where is your husband? Where is your relationship? Where your boo dang at? Ooh. You don't have one. So you stay right there with that mess on your face. And I'm going to take my husband and we're going to continue to live our beautiful lives. And they was in the bar. They was shocked. I whispered because I didn't want to embarrass them in front of their homegirl. Because they one of the popular girls. They one of the popular girls in Chasing Dollars. I whispered it in their ear. Because I didn't want to embarrass you. They looked and it was frozen. And it was like, girl, what'd he say? Oh, he wasn't saying nothing. He was asking me to come on his show. No, brother. You was embarrassed. I whispered it in your ear. And you froze. Now you're in the DM. Now you sending me hearts because now you want that. You saw that alpha. You ain't used to that. I told you I ain't your typical LGBTQIA rainbow person. I ain't your typical baby. You gonna leave that with your draws soaking. Whoo, that's a real man. Anyhow, now we did that storyline and it worked. Nay 702, iconic, clicks and views, iconic moment. He's the head moderator. He's iconic. We love him. Then me and Nate, the storyline started to get real. And we'll get more into that. But I said, Nate, keep watching, baby. You don't know how my mind works yet, baby. But you gonna see. Now, back to this tarot demon. He reading these cards, shuffling them, eating dirt. And he have changed his whole aura, his aesthetic ever since. He don't know who he is. He can't get up there and drag me and call me slow. He can't call me mentally ill. He can't call me deranged. He can't say none of that. You know why? Wiley, why he can't say that about you no more? Why he can't do that? You know why? Because of this man. Fox Soul, head of programming. He can't have somebody like on their network and one of their hosts on their flagship show calling people mentally ill and deranged. He can't be dragging Wiley mental health. He can't do it because Wiley is going to send Brother James an email that your person over there talking about people with mental illness. Last time I checked, Brother James, there's plenty of people with bipolar. And last time I checked, I read an article that you have people in your family that suffer from bipolar. How would that make them feel that one of your people that you hire is dragging people with bipolar? We are in that cancel culture. Try me if you want to. Shut up over there. You can't tweet that no more. You can't. The head of programming. He got a job to do. He worked for Fox Corporation. He worked for Fox. He worked for Fox. He got a boss. Yet he's the head of programming, but he got a head. He's the head of the Negroes, but he's not a head of them white folks. Now, before we done with Armon Wiggins and the Mighty Force, he needs to get delivered, get on the altar, and repent. Let's get into Fox for a second. Ooh, I'm excited. So Fox Corporation, Fox Soul, President Joe Biden. I need 3 people to type President Joe Biden in the chat. President Joe Biden, President Joe Biden, President Joe Biden wanted to do an interview on Fox Soul. He wanted to go on TGIF. He wanted to go on Fox Soul to talk about issues affecting the Black community. And they agreed to have President Biden on Fox Soul. Fox Soul, Fox Corporation, because he wanted the president. President's going to come. He greenlit this man for the president to come. Okay? Yes, we want him. Baby, them white folks from Fox Corporation called Brother James. Actually, they didn't even call him. They called the White House and said, we're going to cancel that interview. We're canceling it. We don't want President Joe Biden over here at Fox. Did you forget? And I'm going to tell you the reason why Fox Corporation told President Joe Biden that we don't want you over here. You know why? Let me break it down to you. Fox is a conservative network. They will never, ever allow President Joe Biden to go on Fox Soul to talk to Black people, to get Black people to vote for him. They will only agree for Joe Biden to do an interview, not with Fox Soul, with the Negroes. You gonna come over here to Fox News so we can drag you and call you a DEI president, call you the open border president, call you Sleepy Joe Biden, talk about your declining health, why you can't stand up, why you always tripping and falling. We want to embarrass you. If you go over to Fox Soul over there with Brother James, the head of program with them people, they gonna worship you. They gonna let you talk. They not gonna interrupt you. They not gonna embarrass you. So we ain't gonna allow that to happen. So sorry, President Biden, you ain't coming over here with us over here at Fox. Our job is to embarrass you. Our job is to drag Kamala Harris. Our job to call her the DEI choice. Our job is to go against all of that. We're not going to be trying to help you. No, we only got Fox Soul so we can let these Black people, so we can let the Black people be entertained by entertainment. Nicki, Cardi, Ice Spice, JT, Miss Netta. We don't want these Negroes to be educated politically. We don't want them to be informed about the policies that you're doing to really help them, about increasing HBCUs, about canceling student loan debt, increasing deals for them to become first-time home buyers as Black people. We don't want them Black people to know about that. Hell no. We don't want that. Nope. Sorry. We don't want you over here. And then Roland Martin said, listen, President Biden, if Fox Soul telling you no, come over here, Roland Martin, unfiltered. See, Brother James, he did a decision. He greenlit it. He said, I'm the head of programming. Yes. But Brother James, the man with the smile and the glasses, he don't own Fox Soul. He's not the owner of Fox Corporation. He is a glorified employee. He don't have the final decision. If Fox Corporation wanted to hire Wiley, they don't have to get his approval. They don't have to get Claudia approval. They don't have to get our approval. They the boss. They the owner. They can call my team today and say, Wiley, we want you on Fox Soul. We want to give you a show. These are the numbers. Do you agree? Sign the contract. You on here. They ain't got to get this man permission. He ain't got to be on the conference call. He ain't got to be on the email chain. They could go against the protocol. They created the protocol. They the owner of the protocol. They ain't got to get permission of Armon, Terror, Demonic Force, Armon Wiggins. They ain't got to get his permission. They the owner. And we'll talk about put faces of the owners of Fox Corporation in the next episode. But we want to talk about the head of programming, Brother James. Be the head of programming. But guess what? He's not the head of Fox Corporation, the owner. You ain't that head. Yeah, you at the head of the table with the Negroes, but you ain't at the head of the table of the power force of Fox Corporation. Yeah, you in charge of the Negroes. You keep the Negroes happy. You entertain them. Tap dance for the Negroes about entertainment. But don't you ever think that you're going to bring the president to inform your people? No. And guess what? That was just hush hush. Claudia didn't make no statement. Al didn't make no statement. And what gets me with that show over there with TGIL, they be trying to be political. Ooh, we about to get into it a little bit. Ooh, I told you gonna get a little piece of political. Look, political. They be getting up on there. They be trying to get political on the show, especially Claudia. They be trying to talk about Trump. And as you see, they have to pull that back. You can't do too much talking about Trump. Again, this is his network. We want Trump in. He want to kick out illegal people. He want to push back black rights. He don't want black people to have all the way. He don't want them to get loans. He wants them at the bottom. He want to make America great again for white folks. So let's pull that back. You can't be sitting there trying to criticize Trump. Be careful. And you see them diluting it. It's going to get piece by piece away. You can't criticize the president. They president. So, I told you, I said, you guys, you do know Fox Soul is not owned by black people. What? I thought it was owned by black folks. They got soul in the title. Baby, there's plenty soul food restaurants that is popping right now that ain't even owned by black folk. Owned by Koreans, owned by people from Pakistan. It's owned by Chinese folks. It ain't most of them soul food restaurants ain't owned by no black folk. All that soul season, got soul glow. Most of that stuff that got soul in it, when you look at the owner, the corporation, the board, the owner is white. You on the umbrella, but under that umbrella is owned by white folks. It ain't owned by no black people. Baby, Fox Soul is a black targeted show. It's not a black owned show. Black targeted is when people that is non-black that targeted black folk. Black owned is what it is. Black owned, not black targeted. It's a totally two different. Fox Soul is a black targeted show. It's not a black owned network like Roland Martin, the Black Star Network. That's black owned. Sorry I had to take you to school for a second to educate you. Many people didn't even know Tubi was owned by Fox. They said, Wiley, Tubi owned by Fox. I said, yes, baby, that's a simple Google search, baby. Wiley, how you get so smart? Because somebody invented Google. And they start laughing. It's the truth. It's simple. You can pretend like you smart. There's plenty nurses that I work for. Baby, they be acting like they so smart. It's 180 over 65. Is that high blood pressure? What? They be in there speaking to the phone, and they be asking the nurse, what is this medication? They be trying to act like they so smart. So they go in the hallway. Oh, hold on 1 second. Let me reach out to the doctor and get. They ain't reaching out to no doctor. Baby, they typing. Oh, okay. That the gas shot is for dabba dabba dabba. You didn't Google that. You didn't know that on your head. You ain't that smart. It's that phone. Take that phone away. You ain't gonna know how to be a nurse. You didn't Google that. Baby, Google, you ain't gotta be stupid. You got Google in your hand, in your pocket. Use it. I just used it. I said, who owned Tubi? Well, Tubi is owned by the Fox Corporation. In the story, the same boss owned Claudia. That's why she be on there promoting Tubi. She ain't no owner. She be up there talking like she a boss. Baby, you an employee anyway. Tasha K is a boss. You ain't no boss. Claudia got up there on Fox Soul. I'm going to say this. I know y'all ain't going to like it. I don't care. I own this and I can talk about it. So Claudia get on Fox Soul. I just want to thank Tasha K because my lawyer, I want to thank her for taking it down. My lawyer, Mr. Anderson, sent a letter and she deleted it. And my lawyer don't lose. Google him. That's what she said. And y'all better stop saying I'm a part of a freak off because my lawyer gonna be. I said, honey, shut up. You took a picture with Diddy, sit on his lap. Yeah, many people will argue that you was a part of the freak off. And then if you say, hey, I wasn't a part of the freak off, okay, so I cannot put that in the title that you were a part of the freak off. But one thing I can say out of my mouth, per my lawyer counsel, you took a picture, sat on the lap of the freak off head man in charge, Diddy. You was there, you sat in his lap. Now, you may not have been a participant of the freak off sessions, but you did sit on the lap of Diddy. And what's between his legs? Okay, a rod. Why you sitting in that man's lap? So you can sit and talk about Diddy all day, but you weren't saying that stuff when you was sitting on that man's lap. Talk about it. You weren't standing to do all that talking. You was a groupie. You probably didn't have to look to be in the freak off. They said, no, next. Get off my lap. You don't have to look. Baby, once Diddy looked at them feet, we don't want her at the freak off. Baby, when Diddy looked at them feet, wait a minute. No, I'm sorry. Listen, I'm delivered. I don't do no more freak offs. Baby, the freak offs is closed. No, we don't. No, we done. Please exit. Baby, they looked at them feet. Baby, you know we can see them toes. Diddy looked at them toes, said, I don't want to do the freak off with you. Sorry, you can leave. So I do want to say this. She's right. She was not a participant at the freak off because when Diddy looked at them toes and them feet, he respectfully declined. He sobered up when he seen that. He put back them Quaaludes. He said, no, we ain't going to put one in her drink. We ain't going to put no Spanish fly in her drink. That's what Diddy said, allegedly. Because he looked at them feet. And the only reason why Claudia did not become one of Diddy's victims is because she had them raggedy feet. Them toes protected her. Toe jam protected her from being a victim of Diddy, Puff Diddy, Sean Diddy Combs. That's the only reason why she ain't the baby mama of Diddy. One of Diddy's children because of them feet. So I agree. And Tasha K took it down. And I'm going to tell Claudia publicly, you know you gave Tasha K a win. She knew you was going to get a lawyer. She want her name to be mentioned on Fox Soul because now I got other breaking news. This is breaking news. Tasha K had a secret meeting with the head of programming of Fox Soul. Tasha K team met up with this man. And he is in negotiation secretly with Tasha K to give her her own show on Fox Soul. Not just, get into this, you heard it here on the Wiley Show first. Not just a show that you see virtual. He wants Tasha K to have a show with a studio audience. Tasha K will own her name. Tasha K will own everything. Tasha K will own everything. They will do a split where they're working on the numbers, but Tasha K will own it. Everything that Tasha K is her. It was just that it will be a show being produced on Fox Soul with a studio audience. So when that source told me that, I said, oh, what? They said, yes, Wiley. It was a secret meeting. And Tasha K been setting up. She is very interested in that. She did. Wine is a new tea. She's using all of that for power. She won a show. So I'm sorry, Claudia. Ooh, I know you didn't know that because you ain't got my type of sources. Tasha K is in communication with the head of programming because he need a win. He needs something different for Fox Soul because the type of formula they have, virtual, that ain't working. We're not in the pandemic. And they feel like, I don't want to see this group show as a panel. We need something to make Fox Soul like, oh my gosh. And that's Tasha K right now. They want Tasha K to have a show produced with a studio audience on Fox Soul and all the entities. She's in communication. Now, when this deal is greenlit, gonna send the girls talking. Ooh, they're gonna be mad. How can you hire Tasha K? She dragged black women. They don't care. They want that. They want you to drag black people. Baby, Tasha K ain't no Democrat. That woman is a conservative. Baby, Tasha K got Marjorie Taylor Greene, a congresswoman. Baby, they love Tasha K. You better do your homework with Tasha, baby. She pulling a chess move. She about to get her own show on Fox. Oh. I ain't mad at her. I said, well, go ahead and do it. I think it would be entertaining because we would love to see that. We don't want to see Claudia. She boring. You way more entertaining. I said this. I said this privately. I'm gonna say it publicly. I said it to my son. I said she's more entertaining than Claudia any day. Tasha K can command the stage. Baby, Tasha K is on the radar. She doing a show, a comedy show, on the same night as Sherry Shepherd. Tasha K is performing at the same comedy venue with Sherry Shepherd. I believe Sherry Shepherd is performing during the day, doing a day show, and Tasha K is at night. The same venue. Y'all better put some respect on Tasha K name. Baby, hold on, let me make sure because I got my sources. Oh, wait. She got a show, a comedy show on the same night, Baltimore Comedy Factory this Sunday. Sherry Shepherd performing there and Tasha K. Ooh. I said, what? I said, what? I said, you better put some respect on her name. Put some respect on it. I said, y'all do all that talking. I said, you better put some respect on her name. You do all that talking. But I said, Tasha K, she's playing chess right before your very eyes. And she is a disruptor. She came in and disrupted this whole ecosystem. She said, I'm going to give you mess. Baby, no tarot cards reading over here. Skip that. We dragging Claudia mama. We everybody game. Skip that. You come over here. We gonna give you EBT Stella Rosa Black. Hit the wine glass. You want to see a comedian? I'm going to get on stage. I'm going to produce my own show and I'm going to use you to get before I go to the next level. You go over there, she ain't talking about no tarot cards. Now, she don't believe in Jesus, God and stuff. She's an atheist. At least she honest. She an atheist. She told one guest, shut up about God. That's what Tasha K told her. It ain't God. God ain't real. That's how she talk. She another demonic force. She worshiping the devil. She said it ain't a God. She said God ain't real. Even though her husband is a Muslim. That's why I don't respect that man again. It's another loss and another thing because her husband is weak. He supposed to be worshiping Allah. He supposed to be worshiping Allah, the prophet, peace be upon him. And his wife don't even believe in God. You know that's sick. How you worshiping Ramadan, you fasting, and your wife don't even believe in God. You supposed to be in the Quran, the man is the head. You mean to tell me you didn't influence your wife to be Muslim? Baby, that ping you got is weak. Because when I was looking at Minister Farrakhan and her husband watched Farrakhan, because at one time I was talking to him. Farrakhan was in the back. I know that voice. When Minister Farrakhan back in the day, Elijah Muhammad, he joined. He didn't want to join. He was kind of scared. He didn't join the first time. Like he was kind of nervous because he was doing music and stuff. But his wife, his wife joined the nation before Minister Farrakhan. And his wife said, what you got to think about join? And then he listened to it and he joined. He joined, he became a devout Muslim. Baby Tasha got a Muslim from Africa, a Sunni Muslim. Man, she run over that husband. Assalamu alaikum, bean pie. Shut up. Drink the wine glass. I ain't listening to you. I'm going to keep lying. I'm going to make this money. Whatever, bean pie. Let's get into some things. Claudia mama, let's get into those feet. You be. She ain't stunned Allah. She said he ain't real. That's what Tasha K said. She told her guests, stop giving credit to Jesus. He ain't real. That's what Tasha said. Y'all don't do, see, y'all say y'all winos, but you ain't really a fan. You only watch her when she talk about celebrity and drag them. You don't get into them interviews when she throw in her beliefs. It go over your head. It don't go over my head. I caught it. I said, that's a devil worshiper over there. She don't believe in God. Look, she gets into her beliefs. She'll say it, but it goes over y'all head. Because y'all don't watch the full video. Y'all don't eat the whole roll. You may watch a good 30 minutes. If you do that, some of y'all just watch 2. I watched the whole thing. That's why Tasha K got to watch Wiley. I'm the only person that will dissect that entire 3 hours. I may not watch it in its entirety that day. I'm going to pause and watch it, and that's why she got to watch. We the only one that watch her entire videos, entire interviews, entire everything, up, down, all around. Y'all don't. You watch about 3 minutes. She didn't say that. You ain't watch it. You ain't watch the whole. Did you watch the whole thing? No. We don't know what she said. Shut up. How you gonna tell me what she said? You only watch 5 minutes of a 3 hour worth of content. Even in this show, I know who watched me from beginning, middle, and who don't. All you talk about is Tasha. All you talk about is Armon. I know you ain't no true producer. Shut up. I ain't know it, because when you say that, that's a lie. Next caller, because you ain't no true follower of Wiley. You wanted them people over there, sit in that little corner over there. Come when I just talk about these people, and you gonna work well. Now, when Tasha K get this show with Fox Soul, it's gonna shock. How did Wiley know? How did he know? Because I know Tasha. I was around Tasha, like watching her content, how she moved. And I saw how she used people to get what she want, how to get that power. I seen it behind the scenes. I've seen it all. I told you, Chelsea is leaving. She's done with that. I told y'all before it all happened. I know that organization. I know how she moved. I know she liked to be entertained by me. She liked that. She entertained, because I be saying something, entertained, that's sincere. But she can't work with me because she can't control me. She can't run over me like she run her husband. She can't run over me like she did Storm Monroe mama. She can't run over me like she did Storm Monroe himself. She couldn't do that to me. She would get a rebuke. And I will rebuke her husband publicly. I said, now, wait a minute. You talk about people's children, your children going to get talked about. No, Diddy. You talk about people's children, your daughter ain't exempt. She could get it too. Did she come on camera? Oh, yes, she did go. Okay, she could be talked about. Did you bring your son on camera? Oh, yes, I did bring my son on camera. Okay, he could be talked about. You talk about everybody else's children, so your children ain't going to get talked about. Because I got the strength, the pants, the shoes, the socks to go toe-to-toe with Tasha. I don't get it that, you talking about her children. Shut up. Do you know how many children she talked about? She dissed God's child, Jesus, his only son. Don't you come in here trying to get righteous with me. Don't. Because you ain't telling her to stop talking about people's kids. How she dragged him on the internet? She talked about Claudia mama. She don't know that woman. She dragged her. Did she do it? Yes, she did. I didn't see it because you ain't no fan over there. You ain't no true wino. And she knew it. They said, Wiley, I don't think she's gonna bring you on the wine as a new tea. I said, good. Because if she do bring me over there, it will be Wiley is the new tea. I will change the name. Wiley is the new tea. I'll be more popular over there. We will dominate. You bring me over there if you want to, or give me an hour, 2 days a week. Everybody will be talking about Wiley. Wiley said this. Wiley said that. Wiley said this. They're going to be talking about no Tasha. On that Wiley's new tea, it's going to be Wiley. Because I have something that these co-hosts don't. Respectfully. They don't hate them co-hosts, but they hate me. I got a moderator in there that's going to egg the chatter. Ooh, him. They're going to be talking about my eye. And I'm going to tell Jasmine aside, I said, do not block a comment. I want them all. Don't block them. Or they're going to drag me for filth. Let them say what they got to say. She ain't going to be able to handle that. It's going to be so popular. And I said, I want to do the show. Me. What is that lady name? The one that's the head of the app. The black woman from Baltimore. What's her name? Or Louisiana. Somebody give me that lady name. From Louisiana. I said, let her be on there. Because she's in charge. She's one of the faces. What's the lady from Louisiana? That's the country one. She country. Somebody name her name quickly. What is that woman name? Because she's forgetful. Because she's a snooze fest. But what is her name? Bondi Blue. Put her in the middle. I want the face of Tasha K Live in the middle. Give me Bondi Blue. Put her in the middle. So what other man would you like on the show, Wiley? Another man on the show that will be so hateful and it will get the girls talking on Fox Soul, on Twitter, and everybody will be so angry because your former favorite celebrity will be triggered. Who can I use to get him to just be embarrassed and drag? Get me King Payne as the third co-host. What? King Payne? Why him? I'm going to tell you why. Give me Bondi Blue, Wiley, give me King. That's going to be a show, and I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to do on the show. Just know if she booked those 3, watch what happened. I'm going to say it again. If we booked Bondi Blue in the middle, put King on the left, put Wiley on the right, that's going to be a show. That first episode. What's up, winos? I got something to ask you. Are you ready? Say it again. Are you ready? Let Bonnie, let her moderate. Whoosh. It's going to be on and popping. It's going to shock the entire internet. That sector, they're going to be shocked. How can he bring Wiley? She said it about Tasha K kid. All that conversation. Thousands. We're going to break records. because you're going to see a response out of King you never seen in your life. You're going to see a response out of the great country bumpkin Bondi Blue. You're going to see her have a reaction. She country, and she a woman. That she pay her husband bills. He ain't working. He on government assistance. She wearing the pants over there. So you already know. And she's not use of a man, an alpha man. She use a beta. But I'm not no beta. Especially not for no woman. Now I'd be a beta for my husband, Nate 702. I'm a beta for him. Now for her, she a woman. I'm going to give her alpha. She ain't going to be used to that. She used to, her opinion is end all be all. Not but Wiley. No offense, Bondi Blue. I don't agree with that. Sorry. What you mean? Don't interrupt me. Excuse me. Excuse me, Bondi Blue. Don't you ever interrupt me. I got to finish my point. Let me land the plane respectfully, Queen. Now, I know you used to control your husband, but let me finish what I got to say. No Diddy. Respectfully. Because me and her going to be battling. Because Brother King, he don't have the intellect to go toe-to-toe with Wiley. He'll be just up on the screen just to antagonize my former favorite celebrity. He won't be able to go. Bondi Blue, she going to be offended. I'm going to challenge her. And she ain't going to be able to handle it because she used to run her husband. Because she got a beta. Get her husband on the line. He going to be weak, soft-spoken, like Tasha K husband. Uh-oh. No offense. Soft-spoken and weak. They can't have that. Baby over there, they use a betas. I'm an alpha. I'm an alpha. And they ain't used to that. They use some betas over there. Well, ain't no beta. I'm a beta for Nate 702. Oh yeah, I give him. I give him. Now I am a beta for him. I'm a beta for him. But when that woman is on the line, I'm an alpha. She gonna be challenged. I disagree. Tasha already know the type of work I do. She went on TashaKLive.com. She said, when gay men hump men, they gay. But when women do it, they not gay. I said, excuse me. I got something to say, Tasha, respectfully. That ain't right. If you eat another woman's yoni, how are you not gay? But if a man eat another peen, if he say he ain't gay, you can't respect that. Oh, it ain't the same thing. I said it is the same thing. I challenged her. They was like, oh, I never seen nobody talk back to Tasha like that. I said it's the same thing. That's a double standard. I said it's the same thing. They still doing the same gender loving. What makes them different that they can still claim straightness, but a man can't lick on another man, he can't claim straightness. If you ain't gonna allow that man to lick on another man to claim straightness, then you can't allow that woman to lick on another woman thing, and she can't claim straightness. I said that to Tasha K on her app. Right in front of all them winos. Because that's how I feel. I'm not about to kiss your butt. You want Wiley to hit the link? You didn't say, Wiley, I want you to be weak. I want you to be a beta. I want you to be a beta. You said, Wiley, come on, hit the link, Wiley. Because she thought she was going to use me to trash Armon. Player. I use that to get in the door. When I get in the door, he won't be discussed. Let's get into these topics. Let's get into some music. I just got that to get an invitation to the network. I wasn't going to use him to drag him on your app because I drag him for free on my free app on YouTube. Why would I get behind the paywall with all these people with money? This is about Armon. They can see that on my channel for free. Let's get into some topics. What topic? Oh, yeah, Wiley, we were talking about that. Good. I challenge that. I disagree with it. Then I disagree with some other stuff. Then the next week, Tasha K went to her team, Chelsea. I can't stand Wiley. How can he talk to me like that? He should be grateful that his dirty ass is invited on my app. That dusty, dirty, crippled looking thing. She cussed me out privately with Chelsea. Can't stand him. She cussed me out. So the next week I went on the app, the next day, couple of days, Chelsea, I can't stand you, Wiley. She dragged me. I was, oh. And this Tasha, I didn't know she was going to say that. I said, oh, okay. I got something for you, Chelsea. Hey, they just know you as Chelsea. You don't know who you dealing with. I'm going to give you a nickname, honey. Do. So I went on there. I done wobbled out the chat. Hey, I said, I'm good. I'm fine. Went on my channel. Tasha K, employee. Go get that woman some coffee. Go get her some donuts. You out of order. I come there for Tasha. She the boss. Shut up, you employee. I start calling that woman an employee, and it's still stuck with her. I said, you an employee. Go down there and bring me some Kleenex for my runny nose, you employee. You long V-neck shaped employee. Give me some chicken. Go bring me a Gatorade. You shut up. Your opinion don't matter. You an employee. Shut up. Don't you ever think that you can correct me, employee. She was offended. And it stuck with her. Everybody started calling her the employee. It came from Wiley first. And Tasha said, uh-oh, we can't control Wiley. I was on the app, promoting the app, because I was getting clicks and views. I wasn't just promoting help. I was getting clicks and views. It made my channel different. Talk about the view. And she called me. I want to let you be on the app free. I said, no, thanks. No, thank you. No. I love paying. Never take a freebie from the ops. They're going to use that against you. I take a free from the audit. That's the audit. Not from the ops. Nope. I'm going to pay. She said, man. She called again. Wiley, I could let you be on that free. I said, no, thank you. I want to pay my $12.99. I don't want to be on that free. And I started out, because if you give it to her for free, then she thinks she can control you. Nope. She ain't never, ever had a receipt that I was on that for free, because I ain't stupid. I said, I'm going to keep paying my money. And then one day, I went to log in, couldn't get in. I was blocked from, deleted and blocked from, they took my $12.99 and didn't even let me finish out my remainder of my subscription for that month. She took it and blocked me. Then she didn't know my influence, dummy. Weak woman, I went to my platform, and my followers start, and they unsubscribed from the app. They said, we gone. Bye. Tasha K saw them people. 80 people had unsubscribed from the app. She went on the platform. I just want people to know I did not ban Wiley. And then she got our weak husband. I did not ban Wiley. We allowed Wiley to be on here for free, and we not going to allow Wiley to stay on for free. He could come back as a paid subscriber. And them dumb winos believed it. And her husband, he talking slow. You can't hear nothing. Right, Check? Because Check said, don't let him do it free. And he stood there louder. And you supposed to be believing in Allah. Allah wants you to tell the truth, you fake Muslim. Allah don't want you to lie. The Allah that I know and the brother Malcolm is to tell the truth. The Quran said, tell the truth, you liar. How you let this liar get out? Okay. And guess what? I kept being great. And people let me still see the app. I got multiple ways to get the app. I see everything she posted in the app. It's most people that send it to me because they like when I review it. And the reason why we stopped, because I got other stuff. But she sat there and lied. And then we came out of retirement when she exposed Pedo Reed. And then we started talking about that. And then guess who jumped? Guess who jumped in the chat? Tasha. Hey, brother, how you doing? Oh, no, that's perfect. This is perfect timing. Yeah, he shot at the officer 10 times. And that's the video. That's what the people are saying. And well, his attorney is saying that the brother, the officer was in the wrong for shooting him those many times.
because they felt like they were plainclothes officers. They came up to the car and he was defending himself. He didn't know that they were officers. They didn't say, "Hey, we are Chicago Police Department." Yeah, they didn't identify themselves. So that's what his attorneys are. The family attorney is talking about. Yeah, so that's what they were saying. But Copra, they did a press conference, and they were saying totally different. Like that he had a gun and that he started to shoot and he hit one of the officers. They went on that ploy and said that Dexter Reed, he shot an officer, and then Mayor Brandon, he got up there and said, well, officer was shot, he could have been killed. And that's pretty much what he was going to. He said, well, I have sons. He said he was just it was great disturbing to hear that. Then towards the end of the press conference with Copa and all, at the end, after the Kim Fox, the Cook County State's attorney, after she said what she said, Mayor Johnson came back up and he said, the police officer, what happened with the police, the police do a dangerous job. And I'm not saying to go against the police, like so many words what Brandon Johnson did. I'm not going to quote him directly. He started taking up for the police. Pretty much he's on the police side, not on Dexter Reed's side. Like he tried to be on Dexter Reed's side because he said, I got black boys and some, but then I guess his team or somebody like, listen, you need the police. Without the police, you're nothing in this city. So, especially with the DNC convention, you got to have the police. So he got back up and said, wait a minute, the police, we love, or went to go see the officer, and they do a dangerous job. He started taking up for the police. So I think Mayor Johnson, he trying his best to, how he does. He try to play both sides. But in this case, you can't. You got to pick a side. Either you with Dexter Reed family or you with the Chicago Police Department. You can't pick both. He tried. I mean, that man tried. Even Kim Fox, she tried. They all tried because they black. So they tried to be with the victim. But more they kept talking, he shot an officer. You shot an officer. So this is not a case of he was unarmed like Laquan McDonald. He got shot 6'6". This ain't that type of case. That man, Dexter Reed, had a gun. He discharged it and he hit an officer. That's the narrative. So, and when I sent you Jamal Green post, because I thought I was under something that he was unarmed. But then once the details come out, no, he wasn't unarmed. He discharged and hit an officer. And when Mayor Johnson said if the bullet would have went to so many inches, that officer family would have been burying him too. So I was like, yeah, this ain't gonna end up good for Dexter Reed family because they're doing a press conference. So it's about which narrative are you going to believe? Are you going to believe Dexter Reed family, their attorney narrative, or are you going to believe Copa and the Chicago Police Department or the city narrative? Is which narrative you're going to believe. Because like when we had a conversation privately, you already said they changed up the entire system of how a police officer can, not to be charged, but how can he be held accountable due to the Police Accountability Board? Because did they shift that around? Don't they got to get an arbitrator now?
Yeah, because the police board is essentially defunct. They don't have, well, this is the thing. They now have the option.
Okay.
Before they have to go to the police board now, they have an option of going to the police board or going to arbitration. And arbitration, the arbiter is selected by FOP.
FOP and the Fraternal Order of Police, that's the union of the Chicago Police Department. So now they can either go to the police board or they can go to the arbitrator. And the Fraternal Order of Police, yeah, they're going to go to the arbitrator. So they shift that around. But a lot of people don't know that. So in this particular case, because now we have Dexter Reed, he's dead, he's deceased, and now that those officers, some of the community, they asked for them all to be held accountable. So I know they're going to pick the arbitrator. They're not going to pick the Police Accountability Board. They want to where the union can pick a friendly face, a friendly ally. So that's what's going to happen. And the DNC, and it's like a couple of months. We're like 2 months away from the DNC. Like we're about 4 months away, and the city can't afford to have a riot. They can't afford to have that. They can't afford to have so that. Yeah, and then also what was going on is yes, all of that. So and then also he got the migrant crisis, the measles outbreak. This is a bad time for Mayor Johnson. It is a perfect shitstorm that the mayor have to deal with, and he's black. But it's no different because like I didn't see you the thing. Eric Adams, he's the the mayor of New York. When he did an interview with the Breakfast Club, he said black mayors is under attack. They're using this migrant thing to dilute our power as a black mayor. If we bring so many migrants and the black mayor, the city get bankrupt, who you think they're going to blame first? The mayor. You're going to be replaced. And their whole ecosystem, not just for Trump and all that. No, Trump, it's not just that. We want more conservative mayors in Detroit, LA, Chicago, New York. We don't want no more liberal Democrat. We want it to be stumped down. But how can we get that? How can we get black folks to not vote for Democrat, vote Republican? We got to bring problems to their neighborhood like another, and the migrants was perfect. Because we know when the governor of my state in Texas, excuse me, when he started busting them to Chicago, he know where they're going to put them. You think they're going to be in a gated community in the city? High wealth? No. They're going to be with the black people, the low-income people. They're going to be there. And then when they get close to that, this is the game plan. Trump going to say he's going to come to Chicago. He's going to be welcome in Chicago this time. See? I told you guys your schools were no good. Democrats, they don't give a damn about you. What the hell you got to lose? Believe me. Now look, Chicago. Chicago was a beautiful city. Beautiful city, Chicago. Beautiful city with the African Americans. Now when I go to your neighborhoods, the migrants, the illegals, they're taking your schools. They took your jobs. They took your government assistance. They took your apartments. I was talking to a lady, let's just say a lady Samantha, and she was just telling me she had an apartment and the illegals, they took her apartment, beautiful apartment. That you see, that's how Trump gonna do it. And them black people go, yes, they took my. It's gonna work because when I covered the city hall, when I was there, when it first happened, when I saw it, I said it's going to work. When I was on the train heading to the city, this black woman told me, and you know, black women love the Democratic Party. They are the backbone of the DNC. She said, with this migrant problem under President Trump, I've never seen it. And if the mayor of the city don't stop it, I'm going to vote for Donald Trump. That black woman said it. And then I went to City Hall. I said, no, just one black woman. Okay. Went to City Hall, and everybody here, Trump. I want Trump. Under Trump, this one going on. Trump wouldn't allow that. Trump. And these were black people. I'd never seen it because the last time Trump came to Chicago, they ran him out. He couldn't do no speech. But this time, they are welcoming President Donald Trump. I saw it happen. See, when you're on the ground, you get out of social media chat and you just go. I said, this plan is because the Republicans is playing the long game. And it's working very quickly. And what Trump is working, what he's campaigning on is immigration. Now he can really campaign on that. Now he can say they're taking your resources because now they're in Chicago. And in Chicago, let's take it further. Because the city, they had to play catch up because they lost, Democrats. We're not going to allow you to come in the city. We're going to fine you. You got to give us permission. And the governor was like, okay, of Texas. He told his department, his transportation secretary, don't put them on buses, put them on planes. So they start bringing the migrants on airplanes, drop them off at the airport, put them on planes. And they started putting them on planes. Then they said, well, it's cheaper to put them on buses. So we don't want them to be fined. Oh, put them in the suburbs. Drop them up. So they were just dropping the migrants in the suburbs, just dropping them off at a gas station on the road. And people was calling 911. Oh, we got people walking with no coat on. It's cold outside. And they did that. Now, in many of the suburban parts, they're suffering right now because the migrants are just being dropped off in the suburbs. They're dealing with a crisis right now in the suburbs. Because it's not good for a presidential election because the suburban voters is a great ally to the Democrats. They abandoned Trump because suburban women, remember Trump? I'm a huge fan of Trump when he rants. Suburban women, why don't you love me? Suburban women. He was talking about the suburban women. You know why? Because they went to Democrat. They went to Joe Biden. This time, now the migrants in the suburbs, okay, they're going to vote for Trump. They don't want them in their neighborhood. That sounds good. We are sanctuary city. It's the law. That sounds good when you ain't got nobody to give them no sanctuary. But once they test that law, oh, y'all are a sanctuary, all right. Come on. Come on in the sanctuary. Now they don't want to be no sanctuary no more. Now you have Democratic counties like Will County is a Republican. They want to say, we're not a sanctuary county. We're not. Don't come here. No, we're not sanctuary. Take that to Cook County. Go to the city. Put them on. So they're putting them on metro trains to ship them downtown. Like, okay, they come to the suburbs. Okay, give you a metro ticket. Y'all go downtown. Downtown Chicago. Take me downtown Chicago. Metro. They teaching them how to say that in English. Only thing they say, take me downtown Chicago. I have metro ticket. Downtown Chicago. That's the only thing they say because the rest is in Spanish with their native tongue. And they're sending them to the train station downtown. Yes, sir. Union Station. Because the suburban mayors, they can't handle that. They don't have the budget. Them suburban place, them small, they can't handle. Dalton, Illinois can't handle no migrant crisis. They can't. They barely can deal with that incompetent mayor because they believe that Mayor Henry is incompetent. They can't deal with that. They can't deal with it. That's expensive. So they're sending them downtown Chicago. And now the Mayor Johnson is asking City Hall for some more millions. He actually said he needs some more millions for the migrants. Because by law, he have to feed them. He have to quote. By law, he have to do it. It's the law. Until they change it, he legally have to do it. He can't just let them starve in the streets. He can't do it. That's what Eric Adams, the mayor of New York, was saying. Legally, he said, I have to feed them, have to clothe them, have to give them medical care. I cannot allow, due to the law of the federal government, I cannot give them the jobs. He also said, we legally cannot allow them to volunteer. So they're dealing with a crisis. And he said something. He said, have you noticed that LA, before they had a black woman in LA, they weren't sending no migrants. Soon when she got inaugurated in LA, they started sending migrants to LA. I'm laughing because it's not funny. I'm laughing at the fact that this is a game plan and the Republican, it's a smart plan if you look at it. When you really look at it, take the emotions out of it, it's very smart. Because if he's not careful, because everybody keeps talking about battleground states, right? The typical battleground states. But nobody's talking about what if Trump can turn Illinois blue to red? No one's talking about that. What if Trump can turn New York from blue to red? No one's talking about, because you remember when she was the governor of New York, it was some heavy competition for her to get that seat. It was a close race. They were shocked. And now you got the mic, so that's a sign. When you look, because I always say the governor's race is like a preview of a presidential race. And when I saw how close that was, I said they can flip New York. I will not be surprised if President Donald Trump flipped New York, Illinois, Wisconsin, all of these blue states. I would not be surprised he flip it. I would not be surprised. And Michigan too. I would not be surprised. So while people talking, Donald Trump is gaining heavy influence. He was just in Chick-fil-A. I want me 13. I think he wanted 30 milkshakes. Then it was a black woman. I'm gonna just how Trump doing. He's so iconic. His campaigning because he's a social. He know media. So it was this black woman, and she said, "I love Trump. Oh, you love me. You love me." And they was there. She was there. She was happy for Trump. I think she started shout out Lil Baby. It went viral with black people. Trump know how to talk to black people because he come from reality television. The main leading demographic that made reality TV to $1 billion industry was what? Black eyeballs. Black people, if you look at the data, we are the highest viewing population when it comes to television and streaming. It's black people. So you don't think Trump know how to use or finesse the media to get his message to black America? Of course he does. He's been doing it with The Apprentice. Who was some of his main highlight star? Black celebrities. He know that. He know that language. So it's a plan that is working. And sadly, Democrats, they're not, they so behind the curve. By the time they wake up, which will be towards the summer, it's going to be too late. Because now the Republicans, though they got a small majority in the House, they're not going to help to fund the cities for the microcredits. That's a no. They're not going to help them to fund that bridge. That's a no. You know why? Do you know why about the bridge? Even though it will cripple the economy not to get that back up working right. But because the governor of, yes, is black, and the mayor is black, and we done already said he's a DEI man, we ain't gonna help it. We'll let it crumble. We'll let it crumble before we get that black man, those two black men in power, a win. That's a big one. And no Republicans said, why should the federal government pay for this? We didn't do this. They're making it a problem. And so now President Biden got to use other ways to pay for, he got to play this political theater. But at the end of the day, because of the big money, he got to go to Congress. And according to our Constitution, Congress got to write the check. It is a balance that our forefathers set up when we was enslaved. They set it up that way. Congress got power. He cannot fund it. He can't fund it without Congress. And who control Congress? Republicans. And who want to be in the White House again? Republicans. Who want to own more seats in the House and the Senate? Republicans. Why would we give President Biden a win? No. Everybody's screwed. So that's why Biden, he got to do something with the student council because he need a win. Okay, students, you can count. He's trying his best to counsel that debt for everybody, like how he promised, but he can't. Because guess who controlled that Supreme Court? The reason why he got to do another plan, the Republicans. It's a conservative court. They said, no, President Biden, player, you overstep your boundaries. You got to go to Congress to pass a law in order to cancel this debt. You overstep your presidential power. You didn't have the authority to cancel that debt. Sorry. This is a game. So when you look at policy, you don't have to be that deep. It just be simple. Keep it simple. Reason why it happened that way, when Trump got elected in 2016, he was able, all of open seats, because a lot of them people didn't want to retire. They just wanted to stay in it. And it helped. Trump just did all that. And then once the president get elected, he get the nominate judges, federal judges to the bench, correct? Lifetime appointments. What did Trump do? We're going to get young white people, inexperienced people to be on the bench. I don't want an experienced judge on the bench. I want you inexperienced. And I want you young. Because if you 30-some years old, if you're on the bench for as long as the rest of the people that have passed away, you may be on the bench for the next 40 years. So that's 40 years. I will be gone. Like the president will probably be, Trump will be gone into the afterlife. And those policies, because Black America, we're seeing a little bit of it, but we didn't feel the blunt of it yet. We won't see that into the next 10 to 15 years. We see it, but not even that. We have already seen it because now they're challenging the laws. You remember those where we can get Black people, money, the DI. Remember, oh, you a Black-owned business. I'm gonna make a special grant for that Black-owned business. Oh, because you Black. Yeah, and them conservatives. Oh, no, we're gonna challenge this law. Why are you giving it to that Black-owned? Why not give it to a Chinese? So you're telling me that a white person can't get the law? That's a violation of their civil rights. These conservatives are using the civil rights law against Black people's civil rights. And it's winning in the courts. It is witty. They're witty. This is They're winning because this plan was all the way back in 1954 or 1955, the Brown versus Board of Education. Was it 1954? Yeah, it was. I know it was in the 50s when black folks finally got segregated the schools. The courts did. They said, "No, you got is separate but equal as unconstitutional for schools. So you got to desegregate." So them conservatives back then, they said, "Uh-oh, these black folks getting rights for interracial marriage through the courts. We got to take over the courts." And it took them a long time to really get that Supreme Court like they wanted. And under Trump, he sealed that. Now he can say, "I'm so proud of the Supreme Court. It's my Supreme Court. I got the judges. They're doing amazing." They love the Supreme Court now because they're taking away black people's rights. They're taking away a lot of people's rights. And the only reason I focus so much on black people because I'm black. I got to be focused on my people and my community first because I know we're going to feel the blunt of it, and we are feeling it. And I tell people all the time, I say, get ready, buckle your seatbelts. For everybody that don't want to be politically engaged, we are dealing with the next era of the civil rights movement. The civil rights movement have never ended. The fight is what I'm saying. It's a new fight. It's a new fight, baby. It's going to tell you, and this fight is happening when a lot of the civil rights giants, they are older, they don't have, the strength to do it anymore. So now it's up to me and you and others, the youth, just like back in the day, to take it into fight. This is a fight, meaning that more black people need to go to law school, to become lawyers, to become judges. We're going to need more people in like I love her dearly. The first one to run for president. They did an amazing movie for her. And I felt like she said something so dearly. And I said, wow. She said something so dearly. She said, she got to be in the room. And she got in the room. And I said, this is what black folks got to do. They got to be in the room because if you're not in the room, they always say, because when Shirley Chisholm, it was a saying that I forgot the lady that used to run the DNC. I guess she was Al Gore in charge of his campaign, and she said, if you're not in the room, you're on the menu. If you're on the menu, you know what I'm saying? You got to be in the room. And the problem is that a lot of what is work is a lot of disinformation. They tell you, your vote don't matter, right? So stop voting. They tell about, and black people believe it. If that was the case, then why you got to make laws to make it harder for me to vote if it don't matter? If it don't matter, then why I can't be 24/7 voting? Why I can't be voting a national holiday? If my voting don't matter, then why are you in Georgia telling folks that they want to sell water and cheat and Doritos, like give people free stuff that they can be arrested? That's illegal. You cannot feed the people in line. That's against the law now in Georgia. So if our vote don't matter, then why you not allowing the people to bring donuts to the people in line? It matters. But they're going to tell you it don't matter so you can stay at home. You stay at home, they win. So that's why it's that way. And unfortunately, black people got to get caught up on it because it's happened right before your very. And only the reason why some black folks may hear this and may see this and be like, man, I don't understand what Wiley is saying, is because all you watch is celebrity gossip. So in that, you don't see what's going on in the real world. Because all you watch is celebrity gossip. It was a brother that I know on YouTube. All he watched celebrity gossip. He didn't even know it was a pandemic. He didn't even know his governor of California shut the state down until when he went to Best Buy. Oh, they shut everything down. And I finally watched the news. I never watched the news. He didn't even know it was a pandemic. So right then and there, I say it's a lot of black folks don't know because they're not engaged. All they watch is the Shade Room. All they watch is Baller Alert. All they watch is Zeus Network. This type of conversation, the masses of people that in that, they ain't gonna want to hear that's foreign to them. But they're gonna feel the blunt of it when they try to get a loan as a black business to try to get a special grant and they get rejected because you're black. And they even scholarship, the George Floyd scholarship, they challenging that. They challenge that. They say, why can't a white student get that scholarship? Why are you just giving scholarship to black people? That's a violation to other people that's not black, civil rights. We're gonna sue you. See you in court. So it's like yikes. It's like I said something. I said black people have always got a crumb from this society. Now they are taking away the crumb. We never got the full pie. We only got a crumb. Crumbs. They're taking away the crumbs. I don't even want you to have the crumbs no more. Nope. Because even though out of all the stuff they challenge it, black people are still not getting enough investments. We still don't have nowhere near the wealth of white America. We don't have nowhere near that. Nothing, nowhere near. Home ownership, black home ownership is nowhere near the levels of white America. Nowhere near it. But we don't want you to have the little percentage. We don't want you to have that either. Nope, I'm going to take that away. So that's why when I get on my show, I try to say it in a comedic way because I understand my base. They're used to entertainment, used to joke, so they can be informed. And I always tell them, go just Google it. Watch it. Just Google what I'm saying. And you will see it. They're taking away the crumbs because we never had the pie. Because if we did, we will be better as a society economically. We wouldn't be, oh, black people are still at the bottom economically. Black wealth is nowhere near white wealth. And we had the full pie. So we just had the crumbs. And they're taking away the crumbs, man. And it's just sad. It's really, 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 really sad. But I'm encouraged because at least I have a mind to educate. I have a platform. I have a voice. And I'm going to use it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because again, when you don't fund your civil rights organizations and outside forces, if your oppressor is funding the civil rights era, the civil rights groups, they're not gonna challenge that. If I'm getting a check from Walmart for $10 million to the NAACP or the Urban League, do you really think I'm gonna apply pressure to Walmart? No, I want to continue to get that $10 million check. But if black people were to fund these so-called civil rights organizations, then they will have much of a backbone. It's hard to have a backbone to challenge your oppressor when you took your oppressor's check. How can you challenge these when you took my $15 million check donation? You ain't gonna challenge me. You gonna speak just to appease black people with a soft voice. Okay. You ain't gonna have no power. Now, if you come in there and Black America is funding you like we fund entertainment, then you can speak with bass in your voice. But it's hard to do that when they funded your operation. Yeah, the NAACP, they doing a soap opera. But what they got to do for Black America about how our rights are being challenged? It's just like, oh, okay. But I don't really see the NAACP fighting for Black actors and actresses to get fair pay in Hollywood. So, of course not. Yes, sir. Yes. No. Yes, sir. On t- mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yep. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. And they used that. That was a bumper sticker message. Mm-hmm. Billions, the millions, bought properties, mansions. Yeah. Yeah, they bought properties and everything. Yes, they did. Yeah. Yeah. She bought a lot of and then hired her man to do some work. Yes, she did in a white neighborhood. Yes. Hmm. Right. All white gated communities. Yep. She did. Oh yeah, yeah. Candace Owens is yeah. Because Roland Martin said Candace Owens is not the lightest bulb in the room. Yeah, yeah. Or not even necessarily college educated. You a person that don't read or comprehend know the history. Oh, absolutely. And then, but she had a wake up call too, though, Candace Owens, because she's yeah, because she started talking about they people, and they said, well, "How can you talk about people that signed your check? You go next." In the words of Vince McMahon, "You're fired." They fired her. Bye. Yeah. It's depending on how. Yeah. Yeah, and then also what Candace Owens do also have to add to that, she's a black, so she can always go to black media, and we're gonna always welcome her. She went to the Breakfast Club. She went to she said Joe Budden. Like so one thing that Candace do have that you can always go back to, you can always go back home, the black community. And she went back there with black people and they embraced on the Breakfast Club going viral. She still be having her talking points, but it's funny. She was Charlamagne. She still, but I'm black. Oh, God is good. Amen. They start making jokes about her, and because she didn't know, say God is good all the time. So she playing this dumb, naive, like it's smart. It's really really smart because she feel like, okay, the conservatives drown out their pockets. I go to Black America. They'll donate to me. I'm a black woman. They're gonna open up their purses and wallets to me. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, she is. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Very attractive. When you're a very attractive woman and you're intelligent and you're black, oh yes. Oh yeah. And she's married to a white guy. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Of course. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Mm-hmm. Give me 1 second, audience. I gotta take this phone call. We didn't, and I'll be right with y'all. When you own your show, you can do that. Because I already got into my celebrity gossip. Oh yeah, that in the future, that's hurting the Democrat. Because when black men feel that they are abandoned, that opened the door to the Republicans to get those black men. Because black men for decades have been saying, "Hey, I don't feel like that I'm being seen by the Democratic Party. I feel like they don't care about black men." And now Biden knows that because he went and he sat with a black father. He sat with black teenage boys and they was eating chicken. I think chicken or pizza. And I think that was too late because that wasn't sincere. It because Biden, unfortunately, it looked like it just wasn't great. It didn't hit. It didn't go viral. Um, it's just not. Unfortunately, it's too late because what Democrats do, they wait to election year to really, oh, we losing, okay, let's play catch. It's too late. You should have been starting black men from day one, in office. I gotta tell, I tell people this: when you become a politician, you never stop campaigning. You have to campaign and do the work at the same time. You cannot never stop campaigning. You can never stop doing the work. But what some politicians do, they will, okay, let me just do the work and don't campaign. No, you got to do both. You can never stop campaigning and you can never stop doing your work. The same thing when I interviewed the vice mayor of California, Kimberly Walmsley. It's like she claimed that she were doing the work. And obviously, according to what I've heard from people, she's not really doing a great job. I mean, they don't have enough police officer and Stockton, California. Stockton, California is the poverty way is still a food desert in her District 6. So then her campaigning was terrible. She allowed an outsider that became and owned and operated Hollywood Unlocked, Jay Salee, a television personality, a gossip entity, gossip commentator, blogger. And she allowed this because she took it as a joke. Oh, they don't care. And guess what? When election time comes, guess who had most of the votes? Jay Salee. Now, in the general election, like in the general, because I believe in November, he's going toe to toe with the vice mayor. So, and he had got most of the percentage, most of the votes he got. She underestimated, but you know what Jason was doing? He was campaigning. He was talking to voters. He was posting posters. He fell on his, he went back to his union organizer roots. He knocked on doors. He did something that Democrats need to do. he allowed the youth to lead the campaign, and not just 18-year-olds. I'm talking about children. He had a young brother, a young child. He said, "I'm in charge of JCE Youth. I'm the captain of the youth department of his campaign," and it worked. And one of the people that been in Stockton, a slumlord for a long time, he started calling Jason Lee a gang member, blood in a Crip. It didn't work because you know what Jason Lee had? He had a plan. He was staying on the campaign. He was talking about his plan, how he was going to make it happen. He said, "I'm not doing this for clout. I'm not doing this for money. I'm only making $30,000 to become $35,000 to become a city council member. I'm going to donate to a youth organization. I don't need that. I make way more than that. I have a multi-million-dollar company. I'm doing this to help the people." He brought Tiffany Haddish. He started bringing celebrities. Cardi B endorsed him. So when I saw that, I said to Kimberly Williams, I texted her because I had her number. I said, "I don't know what you're doing, but you need to be campaigning." She ignored it. She took it as a joke. "Oh, that's not serious." She dragged Jason Lee privately, said he don't really live there. He lived with his sister and her kids. But the law, and she said, "Well, the law states that you can move to the district maybe 30 years before the deadline to run. 30 days before the deadline. I think 30 days before it's time to run. She said, as long as you have a resident 30 days before, you can run for office in that district. You don't have to be there for 50 years. Nope. You move that 30 days before the deadline, you can run." And so it was too late. And she underestimated. So I endorsed her. And then I saw, man, this woman ain't really doing nothing. Like once I started doing more research about her, she got the title, but she ain't really doing it. And then she believed in defund the police. She believed in social workers. That don't work. You need police officers. You need social work and police. You need that too. And so it didn't work. She wasn't really doing it. And then people will start emailing me stuff that live in her district that watch the Wiley Show. Wiley, she's not doing anything. She's just holding up space. She's terrible. They start sending me information. Then I said, let me stop dragging Jason as a blogger. Let me look at him as the activist. Like, what was he doing before he became Jason Lee from Hollywood a lot? So I started doing my research. Oh, he worked in the union. He helped negotiate contracts for the nurses. Okay, he's working with healthcare. And then I was critical of Jason. I posted on my show. I said, how can you say you want to run for District 6 and Hollywood Unlocked? None of your business in the district. The next day, guess what Jason Lee announcement was for his campaign? We are bringing Hollywood Unlocked. We're bringing a piece of my business to the district. And we're going to hire people in District 6 in Stockton, California. He got an office and everything. So I was like, oh, man, he's listening to me. So he did that, remodeled the office, and guess what? He started talking to the voters. He started acting like a city council member, meeting with people, meeting with police officers, having a meeting in his office. Kimberly Walmsley, she posted about events with a flyer. That's so outdated. You go to her Facebook, flyers of an event. Oh, they having a job fair. That's boring. Where are you at talking? Meeting the voters. You ain't there. She didn't show up to none of the campaign events. Like, you know how they have those forums where to meet the candidates. She didn't go to none of them. The last event that Jason Lee was on, and one of the people said, well, Kimberly Walmsley said she would have showed up, but due to safety concerns, bruh, you need to be there meeting voters. When you're trying to act like you're above that, you open the door up for your competition to take advantage of that. And Jason went to every single one of those forums, meet the voters, to those meetings. He went to every single one of them, and it paid off. So that's all I gotta say, because I know you busy. I'm about to go ahead and rest up for the night, and definitely gotta talk more about it. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, they definitely gonna say that. Mm-hmm. 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 Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 No, 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 no. And that's why when I talk about that, I'm getting more details. Like I reached out to the city. I just wanted to see what they're saying. They did the same statement on the investigation, blah, 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 blah. But when you look at the tape and you look at the video, you see the narrative that the police, they even in the Bible, it say a soft answer turn around, a turn away wrath. So it's not what you do, it's how you do it. It's your delivery. And a lot of times with police officers, they don't know how to talk to Black people. They don't know how to have a conversation with Black folks. And that's because a lot of them never was raised with Black people. Never. Some never ever seen it until they walk the beat or patrol those neighborhoods. Because like you said, if you showing up to a person, you start cussing, he's going to get a reaction. You know, I think there's a lot of times it's and that's why we get in all the facts. I'm looking at it and I'm looking at this is bad for Mayor Johnson because you know he's a Black mayor. And Mayor Johnson have always been put in an illusion that he loved the community. He loved the, and this is why Kim Fox said, "I'm over this." That's why she didn't run again because it's like you tried to do that progressive prosecution, be so much with the community and go against the police, be over the police, like really charged. That wasn't working. because a lot of them police officers, some of them, when she was trying to charge some of the officers, a lot of them chose to have a bench trial. Some of them, it was one particular case, the judge sided with the police. They did a bench trial, and the judge sided with the police. So I just think, and then also Kim Fox, so when the young brother and the mother was getting whooped, got hit, and her son discharged a weapon to protect the mother. It was a narrative that the mother did it, and then the police arrest the mother and the child, and blah, blah. They just really rushed the judgment to find out that the son was protecting his mother. So so Kim Fox, in her, she said, you know what, I'm over this. It's like it's a very complex position. And look what happened. When that seat opened up, it was hard trying to find out who won the primary. Because they don't want to say what's open. A lot of the voters in that county, a lot of black people don't want to say this. They want law and order. But they don't want to say it, but that's what they want. The people in Inglewood, the West Side, Oak Cliff, I'm not that's in Dallas, Oak Cliff, but Old Block, as they say, 63rd, even north, every part of the city of Chicago. You know what they want? Peace, safety. They want to make it back home. They don't want to be carjacked. They don't want to be robbed. They don't want to be assaulted. They want to be able to go to work. They want to be able to patronize the city, go to the restaurants, and be safe. They are tired, black, white, everybody in the city, that's a taxpayer. They are tired of paying the price for these fantasy type of ideas that will not work. They're tired of that, to funding those type of ideas. People want order. They want peace. When folks start getting carjacked in the city, when I start seeing something in Chicago, I believe this probably will be the last time we will see a mayor that is black or progressive mayor in the city. I believe this probably will be the last time. When they start robbing people downtown and those high school students were killed in the city on State Street, in those districts where money is at, right? I said, this is the end of like black mayors and that whole progressive stuff. You're going to get stumped down, lock them up type of people. I'm telling you what's going to happen. There is some of them ideas going to happen in Illinois. It's just going to happen. It's going to happen slowly, but still fast at the same time. Because if a Republican take over a major city and become the mayor of the city of Chicago, that's a major first step. If you get a Republican to be over that's what's going to happen, because people is tired of getting carjacked, tired of getting robbed, they're tired of burying their people, they're tired of innocent people. And you know, another law that conservatives fought for, or gun people fought for, the Second Amendment right to conceal to carry. Like, they have to get trained and they were able to conceal to carry that. Now, a lot of law-abiding citizens, they're using those weapons to protect themselves. And that's a win for that. And so when you go and speak to the NRA folk, they said, this is what we fought for. You have a right to protect yourself. And I don't blame them, because the police, it was an incident where this couple called the cops and they didn't show up for a while, but they were able to conceal. They was able to to protect the property. They was able to neutralize the threat before the cops got there. It was another case, a brother car. They stole his car. He looked at the GPS, and the police say, "Don't allow us to do it." The police gonna take their time. That ain't no top priority. So you know what he did? He came. He had his concealed. He came and got his car. The people that had his car, they start firing at him. You know what he did with his concealed weapon? With him being a law-abiding citizen, he started firing back. And legally, he can do that. So that's what's going to happen. That's another form that the Republicans are going to win. They're going to bring the NRA and educating black folks. Protect your property. Join us. You're tired of getting robbed. Shouldn't you be able to protect you and your family? It ain't hard for white folks to know that too, but they want black people to know that, because that's going to help their message to vote for Trump. It's all tied down. It's going to work. It's so many ways that the Republicans can win this And Trump going to be talking about the incident in Chicago, because what's going to happen is going to be some riots, not necessarily riots. I would say protests. There's going to be a lot of chatter. They're going to be like, oh, them off, because what's going to happen? Kim Foxx going to be like, we decided that the officers, they have every right to discharge their weapons. Legally, they did not show any type of force. They comply within the law, and she gonna be naming oh, that's gonna be so bad for the for people that's activists. They're gonna use that and it's gonna get closer to the DNC. See, one thing about Mayor Johnson, he said, oh, he wanted the tape to be released, but them charges announced, if they're gonna charge, they're gonna announce that after the DNC. They are not going to announce that before the DNC, whether to charge them officer or not. That's political suicide if they announce that they will charge the officers or we're not charged. Either way, it's just bad to worse. They got to wait until after the president and all these high, powerful Democrats in the city. They can't. But Kim Foxx, she's done. So she may, just to be petty, do a press conference, because it's up to her. It's up to her or I think she said the appellate attorney general. Did she say something like that? But can she make the announcement whether to charge them or not? Like, I believe she can make that now, because she's, as of right now, she's still the Cook County State's attorney. So she can still make that announcement. So she could be petty. If they don't give her that time to support her and make the deal to make her become senator one day, she could be petty and say, we're going to charge the officers. Or she could be petty again and say, we're not going to charge. So it's like, it's a bad to worse, and Mayor Johnson's just in a bad place, because he's like Governor Pritzker. It's all the way bad for Chicago, because Republicans, they did something so where they beat up Chicago so bad. Anything. See what's going on in Chicago. It's so bad. And now you having that, you can't allow, oh, that's going to be bad. And the DNC, why would y'all choose Chicago to bring the DNC? That's terrible. Don't do, because you won't. Why would you choose that? Because you know what Republicans did? They bust all the migrants. And guess what? They're going to do more. They're going to bust so many more, so much more, because they want Mayor Johnson to break. They want him to say, we need help from the federal government. President Biden, we need your help. They want him to say that. And they will bring as many of them for him to say he's going to break. Because the city council, his allies, to keep his seat and to keep his agenda, you're going to need to show a win. You got to show a show of force. So, because he's already getting beat up in the city right now, in the press. They feel like he have failed. They said some people have argued that he's worse than Lori Lightfoot. Oh yeah, she got hired in Dalton. Yeah, they hired her to investigate Yeah, yeah. She said, "I'm still here, even though I'm gonna investigate, but I can't recommend no charges. I could just send it to but I'm in the press." This is funny. This is political theater. I saw her doing her press conference and she was in there. I'm going to follow the facts, and wherever they lay is what I'm going to come up with. And then when you hear the media, well, she cannot recommend no charges. And she can only recommend, and they got to send it to the to the feds, and they decide whether to press charge or not. But the feds is already investigating. But this is political theater. And guess who got to pay for her to be there if Tiffany Hingyer doesn't veto it? The taxpayers still in Dalton still got to pay for that. They're still paying for that. So they already know Tiffany Hingyer, she's going to shut it down. But the trustees, they got the vote. So they want it, because this is great publicity. You got to understand, they live all the media that make them become stars. And White, I'm telling you, this is a great plan. I'm kind of like laughing, right? Because it's funny. This is so wise, because they made this a national story. Why? Because we want power. We will use that tiny bit of Dalton for the bigger plan. Yeah, you look at that, but it's a bigger plan with that. We don't want black people in power. They are corrupt. Look at Tiffany Hingyer. She went on trips. She's corrupt. But then when you pull it back to all the stuff, a lot of stuff that Tiffany have brought a lot of money to Dalton. But they don't talk about that because they got in the trustee ear. No, y'all got the power. Don't allow her to spend that money on the veterans. Don't do it. Because the trustee, it's a balance. See, people forget about that. It's a balance. So they got the right to check. They got to approve it. If they don't approve it, it won't get done. It's a mess. It is a mess, and the media egging it on. Because I'm like, when I saw the story on WGN, I'm like, why are y'all talking about Dalton? That's a small little town. But you may say it's small. It is, but we're going to make it big because we don't want black people in leadership. We don't want that. We will use this black dysfunction power for the greater good of us. We should be in charge, which Trump people, MAGA people should be in charge of, not black folks. They're scammers. Look what they did. She went to Vegas. She was eating steak. And then they get black people to do their dirty work. You don't hardly see white folks speaking against Tiffany Hinger. It's black people. They're leading it. Because it's a black town. Majority of it is black. So in order to get your message to the black community, don't let white people do it because it's easy. Oh, they're trying to take a black woman down. Let black people do it. See, it's hard for Tiffany here to call out racism when it's your own black sister, your own fellow black man that's on the trustee board calling you out. And Tiffany Henry, you know it, but she ain't stupid because this is making her become bigger as a social media star. And before you know it, she may lose her job. Will she be thrown in prison? No. She's going to lose her job. She's going to be a reality star. She's gonna be on the Real Housewives. She's going to be successful. But because that's why she said, I am the super mayor. She egging it on in the press. It's funny because it's all publicity for her. Do I believe she's going to go to prison? No. They're going to find, once the feds look, they ain't going to find none illegal because what she did legally, she can do it. She can go on trips. She can spend the taxpayers' money because according to the code there's no law in the city, in that town to say that she cannot use being a 5-star hotel. This is not New Orleans. In New Orleans, they got in the city code, in the law, in the city, the ordinance that you cannot stay as a city. If you're doing city business, you cannot stay in a 5-star hotel. That's in their ordinance. That don't exist in Dalton. And Dalton, she can have police protection. There is no law to say she cannot have 5 or 6. It's a limit of how many police officers she can have. So when you pull back all the noise, look at the law. Legally, she can do it. And it's all press. It's all noise. Because I want you all to be distracted on that. Because while they're doing that, you're going to see Trump visiting Illinois. Just watch. He's coming to Illinois. He's coming to Chicago. He's going to be talking to the African Americans. Oh, he's going to be African American out when he comes to Chicago. And he's going to be welcome. Trump, this Trump is different than the other Trump before. This is a different type of Trump. Huh? A lot have happened. So, and guess who's going to be there reporting with my notebook and pen and my camera and my microphone? Me. I'm going to be right there. Because it's a great show. I'm going to be right there. For the DNC, of course I'm coming to the DNC. That's great entertainment. I don't need to watch the Real Housewives. I'm going to see the Real House DNC gone wild. It's going to be very entertaining. Because the Republicans, they're going to drag Chicago. They're going to drag. They're going to drag Chicago. And Trump, and guess who's going to get all better publicity? Trump. Because Biden have a problem to communicate. He can't communicate like Trump. I'm sorry. He just can't. He don't got the juice. He don't got the swag. He ain't lit. When Black Americans see Trump, they see boringness, sleepiness. When they see Trump, they say, man, he lit. He funny. When they see Biden, he don't get no. When they see Trump, he lit. He funny. The African Americans, I've been indicted 5 times, 10 times. That the African American, they said I'm dealing with discrimination. He started giggling. He making it funny. What was that attorney, that prosecutor in Fulton County? He said, she's a racist. And I heard, believe me, I heard that she was dating a gay member. She slept with a gay member. This racist prosecutor. Wait, I can't believe he said it. She slept with a gay member. I heard someone told me she slept with a head of the gang. Wait, I'm laughing because it was funny. I never see a politics, and what just made it so pissed off at me with these Democrats. Y'all charged Trump in Fulton County, one of the blackest county in the state of Georgia. He still got the Secret Service. He still got the power of the bully. He still got the bully pulpit. So they charged him. They fingerprint Trump. And I saw something I didn't see ever. They had a motorcade go through the hood of Georgia. And guess who was outside cheering them on? Black people. Yay, Trump! Yeah, when he got the check, he put his signature on it. Yes. So it was funny. And then Trump put his face on the t-shirt. He took that, what they thought was going to destroy, he took it as a win. Then the Democrats in New York, we're going to take your buildings. He got a lot of allies in the courts. He went to the appellate court. Oh, that's too much. We're going to bring it down. And guess what happened for Trump? He was able to post the bill. He was able to post that bond. So that black woman wasn't able to get his properties. You lost. They're losing the war. It's like Trump, president is the only one. President Donald Trump, he's making the justice system into a reality show. He made it a joke. I can go on and talk to you for hours, man. I just be saying that whole, just be laughing. And then the fact that the prosecutor was screwing the special prosecutor that's investigating Trump. It was literally a reality show. I will never forget it when the prosecutor Fannie, her father said, "I keep cash. I keep cash in my box. Cash. I tell her to keep cash. Keep you some cash." It was so funny. And Miss Fannie was up on there. But you're lying. I'm not on trial. They're on trial for and trying to steal an election. It was funny. It was funny. So I knew she wasn't going to get removed because she didn't do nothing illegal. But he said you got to fire the special prosecutor. So they fired him. But still, they could use that to appeal it to the courts, that decision. So he's allowed. So now, Trump people, they want to put a gag order on Fannie because she's talking about him. You know, she dragging because she's a campaign election. But they said if you put a gag order on Miss Fannie, how you gonna try to say you want to appeal this when you gagging her? And then if you gag her, then you must gag the judge because he talking about the case and he got to get reelected. Then everybody got to have a gag. And we can't have that because we got to use this clout to get elected. The judge talking to his people, his donors about this case. So no. So they didn't file it yet to put a gag. You can't. And Fannie is smart. She's not a stupid woman. She understands politics. She understands they can't put a gag on. If she do, everybody get a gag, including the judge. Because he out talking about the case too. This is the most high profile. Ain't nobody talk about Young Thug, but black folks. The case that's really getting the publicity is that Trump case. They ain't stunned no Young Thug. Baby, that was popping. When once they charged Trump, that's type of publicity Young Thug can't even dream of getting. And that's what happened with that. And even that Young Thug trial is it's a laughable. Baby, Megan Cuniff, they call her Megan a reporter. She said in her reporting, unorganized prosecutors. She called them unorganized. She said, I said, what? I said, Megan Cuniff. I said, what did you say? She said, it's an unorganized prosecutor. Baby, they have people on the stand. That man is in prison. He on a 911 tape. He said, I ain't do that. That ain't me. They talking bad. They can't. All they witnesses, they thought they turned against them. It's so funny. I can't believe it. It's happening in a good place, Georgia, because you know Georgia is like the end all be all with the Real Housewives reality. It's nothing but reality show. I'm living for it. I'm here for it. It's funny to me. It's funny because I'm like because everybody said Wiley Trump going to prison. He gonna have a jumpsuit. I said, if you believe that, I got a bridge in Baltimore to sell to you for $50 million. If you believe that President Donald Trump gonna have some handcuffs on in prison, I got a bridge in Baltimore, Maryland to sell to you for $50 million. You believe that? Okay. If they didn't put Nixon in handcuffs, they ain't putting no Donald Trump on no handcuffs. Let's keep it real. Stop playing. You better wake up. That sound good. He ain't going to no prison. If he do, just to appease us, Biden, if he get reelected, will pardon him. He'll pardon him to keep you in the country. He is a former president. So he ain't doing it. They ain't gonna have no. Do you know how laughable would that be if Biden go across the country, go across overseas, and the former president in prison? Do you know how laughable it would be? He up there talking about hesitates about corruption. They gonna tell him, sir, shut up. Your former president before you in prison. You cannot educate us about corruption. So he can't have that. He will get out. He will get pardoned. He won't even see a day. He won't even see a night in the cell. Because even if he do in the cell, he won't be your typical type of prisoner because he got to have Secret Service protection for life. It's the law. So even when they tried to charge him, it was special. They didn't want to give, it's a special, you got to handle it special because he got to have the Secret Service. He just can't pull up and get fingerprinted. And them fingerprints, and then this is the gag. I'm really just laughing. One of the sheriffs said, "Yeah, we're gonna make sure he get a mug shot," and they gave him the mug shot. Guess what Trump did? He used it for publicity. Y'all helping this man like I couldn't believe it. I never seen Democrats went out of this world to help the Republicans to get power. They helped them. They helped Trump, all them cases, you helped Trump win. Biden cannot, because what Biden put, I'm going to say this, Biden put himself in a hole because he cannot act like he's on the side of the department. He got to be neutral. Because if he act like and brag about these charges, then Trump will be, they trying to steal the election. That's his Department of Justice. So he got to be mute to that. But Biden advice, I read this a couple of months ago. They saying, Biden, you need to say something. But Biden can't because he cannot look like he's on the Department of Justice side. He got to be neutral. This is funny. He can't say anything. The biggest thing he could have used, but it's too late to use it now because Trump took that and made it into a joke. He can't even use that now. It's too late. Trump is at Chick-fil-A ordering milkshakes and didn't even pay with no debit card. He said, give me 50 milkshakes. So I love it. It's funny to me. I love politics because one thing I can say about Trump, President Obama made politics. He introduced me to politics as a young black man. But Trump kept me into politics. Because Trump made it entertaining. Trump woke up in me that you don't have to be so serious to get your message out. I learned that, but when I seen Hillary Clinton suffering, she came in smart, so like the old school politicians fact, that didn't work. You're going to jail. Crooked Hillary. Let's talk about those 35,000 emails. He made it funny. You'll be in jail. Lock her up. Hillary Clinton, you was in office for 40 years. For 40 years, you could have did this. 40 years. And he didn't pay his taxes. That makes me smart. Believe me, her donors take advantage of the same tax code. I'm a smart businessman. The tax code, if you want me to stop taking advantage of the tax code, change it. You ain't gonna change it because you take advantage of it, and so is your donors. Trump was so wise, and that's why Hillary knew. That was the day that Hillary knew, damn, I lost. And then when the FBI said, we opening up the investigation again on Hillary Clinton about some more emails, some computers, that was the end for Hillary Clinton. It was done. That was the first time the FBI said they're not going to make no public statement before election to swear it, and they broke that promise. And Hillary lost. And well, she was going to lose anyway because she abandoned Black America like they always do. Abandoned Black media. She abandoned Black posters. She abandoned Black people. She had all these her people, young college white boys trying to talk to Black America. That ain't going to work. They don't know us. And it was too late. By the time she tried to throw money at Black-owned media, it was too late. She lost. And that's the same thing with Biden. And it's even going to be worse for Biden. Because for Biden, you became the president and Trump never stopped campaigning. You know, when you lose, you're supposed to just go away in the sunset. Trump didn't do that. He stayed on the topic. He stayed in the conversation. Even President Obama he didn't do enough job of staying a part of the conversation. Sometimes he get tired. He tired. But Trump not. And Trump is older than President Obama. President Obama could have did more out there with Black men. And then somebody said what I've read, well, he didn't want to seem like he was overstepping Biden authority. Bruh, overstep it. You Black. The greatest ally is the first African-American president to talk to Black men. You use that, but it's too late now. You should have did that day one. It's too late. Now, if President Obama tried to talk to Black men, it's just too late now. It ain't gonna work. You should have built that. When the day that President Obama lost it, he should have kept that going. Kept all that work going, because in Chicago with that presidential library he built on the South Side, Black people hate it. They live in that neighborhood because they know it's going to be gentrified. Them houses that y'all thought was cheap rent, now it's jacked up. Them properties that used to go for, let's just say, 100,000, 300,000, 400,000, because now what President Obama did, bringing it to the South Side, you think the people that you think you bringing it for, that only Black people that's going to live in this neighborhood is high-earning Black folks. Not the people, they're not going to be in that. Nope. It's already property values up. I was in Chicago. I just left about a month or so ago. I was in with an Uber driver. He said, man, you know, that presidential library, it's a building there. And he already told his tenants that I'm not renewing your lease. You can leave. Bye. He did that because he said he going to jack the rent up. Let's just say for the rent was like for a 2-bedroom, $1,200, $1,300. It's going to go up to like $2,500, $3,000, $4,000 now. Because that presidential library it drove up the property value. And there's a certain demographic that want to be by their neighborhood. And it won't be the people that are living in there now. They won't be in no neighborhood. They're going to be telling their children they used to live in there. That used to be the hood. You're going to be seeing Karen and her poodle dog, Starbucks, and a good old Smoothie King, a nice smoothie, and a bagel. That's what's going to be in those neighborhoods. And in the presidential library. Yeah. I've said, because I go to Chicago. I keep my ear to the streets. I walk the streets. I said, that's what happened. I knew it was going to happen. Anytime you announce something like that, you won't see low income African Americans. No, it will be high income African Americans that will decide to stay. And most of the high income African Americans, a lot of them not choosing to stay in Chicago because Chicago have local tax, they have state. Illinois, the taxes are high. Chicago, I'm seeing a lot of African Americans are migrating to Texas because Texas is a business friendly state. So Illinois is so behind on there. Let's not even talk about the taxes, but I definitely, man, thank you for the conversation. Oh, yeah. Most definitely. Oh, most definitely. And thanks again. You be safe out there, sir. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. Uh-huh. All right, you too. All right, bye-bye. All right. They talk about what Wiley abandoned us. Okay. I don't know how I can abandon you. You still see me on screen. I'm not your daddy that left you and turned his back and never came back home. I'm still here. Hey! But I had to multitask because I had to take that phone call. Do you hear what I'm saying? If you're still in the building, hashtag here. If you're still in the building, hashtag here. If you're still in the building, hashtag get in here. If you're still in the building, hashtag 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 here. See? I want to show you an example, Couture Bay, and in Couture Bay, you can hit the link if you want to come on, sus, because we're going to be in Vegas, so we need to be on camera every day, sus, so you can come on, hit the link if you're available. You ain't got to be on camera. People say, I don't just talk about mess. You see how we had a conversation? It's 43 people over there on X. See, let me tell you something. I don't just talk about mess. You hear me, mouth open? You hear me, Lala? You hear me, Dana? Peoples? Pebbles? I don't just talk about mess. Do you see me just gossip about Tasha K? Armon? In my private real life, this is what I talk about in my personal life. I'm going to give you a sneak preview. I understand. I don't talk about these people in my personal life, take a private talk about that. I already know what to say about that. I talk about real issues in my real life. Talk back to me in this chat. Hey. I don't talk about gossip all the time. Yeah, I still gossip, but it's political gossip. Yes, I'm still gossiping, but political gossip. Yeah. I understand somebody said, Wiley, shut up. You know tarot not demonic. It is demonic. Read your Bible. Open up your Bible. The Bible speaks against witchcraft. Open up the book. If you read and Google scriptures against witchcraft. Tarot cards is a form of witchcraft. Read your word. Read your word. And you said, what verse was that? You come on over to members only on Saturday, and I'll break it down to you. But you ain't gonna get the Pastor Wiley until Saturday. I already dropped and made an announcement to my members, so you become a member on Saturday. And then on Saturday, we can break it down with the Bible. Hey, I'm ready to do it right now, but we're going to do it. We're going to get paid for that because we got to have an offering. That is something that we do behind the paid wall. Hey, you going to have to reach down in your pocketbook to pay your $5. We ain't asking for $500 like Petal Reed. We ain't asking for $13.99 with a liar Tasha K that's funding her operation to get on Fox Soul.
There's only $5. If you ain't got that, you shouldn't even be commenting in the chat. You need to be working at Chick-fil-A, Walmart, Amazon. You need to be working at Uber Eats, Uber, Lyft, Grubhub, whatever else they got out there. And you need to be out there doing the maid service, cleaning people apartment for $3 for 3 hours for $78.
$3.
Okay? So if you ain't got $5 come to my members only, you can't talk about my eye. You ain't got $5 in your pocket. You can't say nothing about my running nose and my yellow teeth if you ain't got $5 in your pocket. You can't talk about me and Couture at Vegas and you ain't got $5 in your pocket.
Not they mad they can't come to Vegas.
Yeah, they mad they come to bed. If they spend half the time clocking in at work, they could afford to come to Vegas. We made the announcement a year ago. But you people don't be having it like you say you be having it.
Why?
Don't sit there and talk about, can I put the rest on hold? No, you can't put the rest on hold if you only got $3.33. What you think I am? Either you got the $5 or you don't got nothing.
Oh my God.
We don't do no payment plan for $5.
It's no karma. What is it, karma?
We ain't doing no afterpay for $5. You can't even buy nothing for $5 and break it up on afterpay. It's a minimum that you got to spend to break it up in 4 payments.
Ooh.
And it's more than $5.
Hey.
Go, Couture Bay is on the air. I'm told you I'm ranting. You got me turned on. I took me a nap before this show, honey.
I took me a nap too, so.
I came home. I was working, working hard, slaving at that kitchen, frying that chicken for these rich white folks. And I said, you know what? When I get into bed, I'm going to sleep. I slept good. Woke up with a willy man that I'm coming to put on my black shirt. I was going to wear my white shirt, but right now I want to be black.
Yes.
And I look good too. And I'm slimming down too, right, Couture Bay?
You are slimming down. I got to get back on it. Like, I've been doing good, but today I took me a long nap. And when I say a long nap, as soon as I got in the door, I took a shower and I said, content, and went right to sleep.
Yeah, because like for me, Couture Bay, because you deserve to sleep because you're beautiful. You should continue to sleep.
Thank you.
I believe women should be able to sleep more than men. I believe men should sleep too. But for me, and the way how my mind is working, I want to be a great husband. So it's sacrifices I have to make as a man. But I still went to sleep though. Yeah. But because I'm a man. The way I'm trained, I got to wake up in the streets.
Yes. Listen, because we're working entrepreneurs.
Yeah.
And we don't have a team. So
exactly.
Look.
We don't have a team. So we are the team.
Yes.
When you see Paul, you see Wiley. When you see Ebony Smith, you see Wiley. I got a team. These invisible characters, but that ain't gonna stop me from sending an email as the character. This is Ebony Smith from the Wiley Show. I'm an associate producer. I'm gonna pretend like I got a team. Why I gotta wait to finally get one? T.S. Madison didn't wait today. I'm about to preach. T.S. Madison said, I feel like a woman. And guess what? She walking into that. Well, I feel like I got me a Paul, Peter, Samuel, James. So why pretend I do got them? When I send that email, how did that person know that they don't exist?
Listen, I just say, for the ones who have all this support, y'all should be running circles around us. And they don't.
They don't run circles. Baby, half of them can't run. You think you're going to see T.S. Madison and Miss Mary running? Please have the paramedics on standby because somebody going to need CPR and an oxygen tank. You tell Miss Mary to run if you want to. The paramedics gonna be at that chateau.
Not they gonna be at the chateau, baby.
Of course they gonna be at the chateau. What is the new one when she out there in the woods? Chi gonna be in the woods in that cabin. She don't name that the chateau. What does she call that? Baby, calm. What does she call that place? because she named the chateau the one with the basement. But this new place, she naming it something else. I need me, what do the T.S. Madison fan in the chat? I need to know that name because this is a comedic show. She got Chi-Chi in the woods, and she called, and then the mama.
Chi-Chi still over there?
The La Mason. How do you pronounce that, Couture Bay? Because you educated.
Let me see. What they saying in the chat?
Bougie.
Le Maison.
The Le Maison. At the Le Maison. You saw Miss Mary out there, and Maison, the Le Maison. Okay, break it down to me like I'm in 3rd grade. The Le Maison. They have Miss Mary out of there. This is a true story. If you don't believe it, I don't care. She out there in her wheelchair. And I said, please pause. She out there and it's rocky. So she had to do a U-turn on that wheelchair because it was like she was rolling over. She almost tipped over.
Did she?
Yeah, she almost tipped over. So she had to do a U-turn, and Miss Mary's like, oh, no, mama, we didn't get the construction yet. Because she said, okay, Pookie Bear. And she had to do a U-turn. And to get back to a flat surface. She had to get back to a flat surface. You know what I'm saying? It's too rocky out there. That ain't handicap accessible.
That's crazy.
That backyard is going to have a lot of work to make that handicap. It's not. Those people that live there did not have no wheelchairs and no walkers. They weren't outside. They were probably in that building, in that mansion, but they went outside.
Definitely were not.
And they damn sure wasn't living in that woods up in that cabin. How can you put a wheelchair? That didn't have no elevator. You literally have to climb up there like Arthur had to climb up there walking in the streets. You know, remember Arthur and DW when he had the tree house? You remember that? That's T.S. Madison. We were walking in the street, man, get the cat dog. And I'm like, hey, and a wonderful kind of day. Hey, and a wonderful kind of day. Hey, instead of saying DW, she gonna be screaming Chi-Chi. He out there in the tree house.
The fact that Chi-Chi is still there, I didn't know he was still over there.
Of course he's still there. What can he go? Broke, uneducated, felonies. He's a weed smoker, and he like to get it in with people on the internet. So, of course, he's going to be up there in that cabin, getting it in with people on Jack. Now, I don't know if he's going to have to get some good internet connection because she said the internet is not working out there in the woods. So she got to get some good Wi-Fi. But guess what? The girls, they going to get to the Le Maison. Baby, they going to get screwed, baby. Douche good, condoms, all dookie, sheets, all that going to be poppers, going to be all in that backyard.
What's a popper? What is that drug?
Poppers. I'm so sorry. Right. Thank you. So poppers is for bottoms in the community. They use that. It smells like alcohol. So it loosens up the rectum, the leg rectum, so they can be able to assert the sausage and direct the leg rectum. So it loosens up their muscle for them to take these sausages.
Oh, no.
So they have to sniff it in order to take that sausage up that hole.
Wow. So they using old school party favors.
Yes, they have to still do it. It stink. I'm so over it. If you a bottom that had to do a popper, you stupid. I love them old school. You ain't got to do it, baby. They just ready. You don't need no popper. Just ready to just do it. I love them. These new bottoms, I get turned off from. This is why I had to exit from the community temporarily. I exit from the community because they got to. After you get to it, man, I ain't got time for you to do all that sniffing. Bend over, touch your toes. I ain't got time. Hold on, Wiley. Hold on.
See, that's the problem with the community now, Wiley. Y'all supposed to be in there making love and stuff.
I can't. Yeah, I want to make. I be trying to make love. I be playing the music. There's a meeting in my bedroom. I be listening to all that. I be trying to make love, but it's hard to make love when you gotta sniff it up your nose in order for you to get loose. You a new bottom. Give me an old school. Give me an old school Shannon Sharp. Get me a drag queen RuPaul. Baby, them type of give me a Flame Monroe. Them type of bottoms, they don't need a papa. Because papas didn't even exist when they was born. Give me that generation.
Yes, it did.
It did, but they didn't care nothing about it. They couldn't afford that. Man, they couldn't even, yeah, it exists, but you couldn't afford it. That white people did. I'm talking about these black, they ain't had to do no papa. Do you think Flame Monroe gotta do some sniffing? He, she, we, she ain't gotta sniff it.
Yeah, there's somebody in the chat. The bottoms is going through way too much just to be child. If you gotta do all that to be a part of the community,
you don't need to retire. Leave it. Get your walking paper. You fine. Leave it. That made me get more into women because I got to say it. I know, but Couture, you getting a comedic version of Wiley. You got the political version, but now I got the drag. See, with women, when I was dealing with this woman in a wheelchair, Chicago Bay, she didn't have to do no sniffing. She was ready. She didn't have to sniff nothing. Baby, she took every inch and she didn't run. It was so good. It was so good. It was about 6 minutes, probably less than that. Never out of my 32, 33 years with men that I lasted 6 minutes. I always didn't come most of the time. But with that woman, hey.
Wait, so you never came with a
I have come in some, what I'm saying, I have come in some cases, but for the last 2-3 years, I have to wait till they leave and they papas and they douche cut for me to go watch OnlyFans on P Valley, the Mercedes experience for me to get to reach. Okay.
Oh my God, Wiley, now you over there suffering.
I have to suffer and pretend. A lot of these people that don't kiss, they got selfish. So when they leave, I'll be waiting for them to leave good. So okay, I go watch P Valley. I fast forward to the Mercedes experience when the women, when she was doing her sugar daddy and the wife got into it. And then I get my favorite piece when Odom, when they was getting it in, he was doing the lap dance, and then the wife called. Hey, where you at? I'm here. I don't see. I'm at the bar. Stay right there. And then he left. But he was still turned up because that stripper lit up that fire. So his wife was in the room. Hey, shut up. What would you? Shut up. And he did it to a weird well. That's the type of, I said, yes. And he gave her that experience. He woke it up. So that's why I'm not too much. I may say something controversial. I don't care. It's me. It's coming out of my tongue. I don't care. Strippers are needed.
Ooh.
Strippers are needed. Because if you can't wake it up, give them straight man form of poppers I call it strippers. If they suffer with the bedroom, bring a stripper in. Let them go to the strip club. Don't restrict him. So he got that energy. He can be fired up and wear yo need out. Like the sister said on Instagram, put me in the refrigerator, on top of the stove, on top of the table. She said that on IG. Allow that man to go to the strip club and don't restrict him. Especially if they're getting lazy in the bedroom. Say, baby, let's go to the strip club. Come on to Vegas. Go to Wiley. Wiley gonna take you to the strip club. I want to go to the strip club when I go to Vegas. Hell, I'm going to go to the strip club in Dallas. I'm gonna bring me about 50 singles. I'm gonna throw it in the air and see where it lands. I hope it lands on that lady's cheeks. I hope it lands on that. Oh, Big Booty Judy, 38 cheeks. It's just gonna be 50. It's just gonna be 50 singles. I don't care. It look like I got money. And you, my social media person, you gonna know how to do the good angle to pretend like I got money.
And I am.
Okay.
And I am. I'm so excited for Vegas. It's gonna be a vibe. It's gonna be a time. And this is the most sought after event. Like, you would have thought we said Tasha K was on the billet.
Yes.
The way that people are acting in these streets.
Absolutely. Because we are the children of Tasha K.
Hello.
because a lot of us came from like that sector. She's the mother. She's the little Kim.
Mother.
And we're not trying to be Nicki trying to dethrone her. We paying homage.
I still like Nicki. Listen, somebody hit me up yesterday and they was like, you was turned up about Nicki. Because I feel like this. I believe stan culture has ruined the music industry. I'm going to stand behind that 100%. Because there's no way you could tell me you have the #1 fan base, right? Stuff is being bought out. And people literally sit up here and say, you can't have something. What are you talking about? You have the #1 fan base. There's so much you could do with that. So much. And I think the Barbs, they have misguided direction. Because there's no way I would be running back to a flop, rotten mouth, to hear what he has to say after he said the things that he said about your fave, the queen. It's like Armon gets a pass with them, but not with Barty. Barty was like, he's exiled. He can never come back. And Cardi B listened to him. Listened to her fans. Because they were like, he's trash. And she treats him like that. I said, damn. But you're right. He's on Fox Soul. Enjoying himself. Not the Beehive is better than the Barbs. Oh my God. Y'all, where do y'all think Wiley went? To the bathroom?
Yeah, that's exactly what I went. I had to go take a pee-pee break, baby. In the words of who was driving Miss Daisy?
Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman. But what was his character? I think it's Hope. I had to go make water.
Yes. So do you feel like Armon is coming back to the celebrity news and gossip because she went viral for real?
Oh, yes. Oh, absolutely. When he felt that Wiley effect pressure. He felt that Wiley pressure. Because Wiley, I saw that opportunity. You gotta understand, I want the spot. Viewership. Not your spot. I just want the viewership. It just so happened it could be your viewers. So when he took that break, who ain't gonna take advantage of that?
Truthful.
Because when he private videos and you type in Armon Wiggins' name, what is the first other channel you gonna see?
Let me see. Hold on, let me do it right now. Let me type in Armon Wiggins. Do I need to put Armon Wiggins show?
Just put Armon Wiggins, just put Armon Wiggins, like especially like if you put Armon Wiggins' name in YouTube.
All right, I see Armon Wiggins. Let me scroll down. Not deposit your check.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Love Lies and Lace Fronts.
Yeah. So when he private all those videos, I saw it because
Wiley, you're after Layla Lynn.
Yeah. See? And Layla Lynn got how many people?
Hold on. I'm trying to see it.
How many subscribers Layla Lynn?
You got hundreds of thousands. I know that.
How many do we have 100,000?
Soon to come.
I'm just saying right now. No. But what do we do have? Heart, skill, consistency, heart, drive, hunger.
Child. Yep, she's right after is Jay Nolan. I don't know who that is. And then there's Love Lies and Lace Fronts. And of course, Armon Wiggins. Shout out to
So we keep doing it. And see what I tell people, we're applying that pressure. Now he can't call me stupid and crazy. He got to ignore Wiley. Because guess who I have? Put him on the screen, Paul. Let's put Armon Wiggins' boss. I got his boss. You can't sit there and call me psycho and crazy. All that is down. You can't say that no more. Nope. Soon you utter that in the chat. Guess who Paul gonna be emailing in the morning? Oh no, we got a new staff member. She white from Alabama, Miss Karen. We're gonna be interviewing.
Ooh, listen. We knew Fox Soul was trash when we've said it. Claudia Jordan dumped Cocktails with Queens for the two gays. And I say this with love. Not once since Armon and Al been over there have they been viral in weeks, let alone months. When it was Cocktails with Queens, they went viral every other week. You could tell by her mindset, Claudia is dumb. I mean, this is the same woman who is sitting on Diddy's lap, probably doing God knows what in the bedroom, being an LSW.
And then,
but she wants to tell us, a woman in her 50s, still working on reality shows with people half her age, talking about stuff she's booked and busy, and my attorney, you can't afford an attorney based off the setup you have over there. Please. The Breakfast Club is doing better than you, and we don't even tune into them.
No. And this is why you're so right. And then Claudia posts pictures of her abs. It looks disgusting.
Why do we care about your abs, Claudia?
I don't know who she echoing for, but baby, we don't need to know you 50-something, you struggling. And now you finally want to be on 50. You should have did that 50 years ago about your fitness. Girl, sit down, wig, my wig. You should have did that 50 years ago. We don't care. You struggling in viewership. Who are you taking that for? For Diddy? Who are you selling the underwears for? I don't want to see that botched up plastic surgery that them abs are struggling. It's hard for an ab to develop with plastic surgery. It's hard.
If he did, like, you're not even an older woman we care to look at if we're going to be
okay. Diddy didn't even care. You understand? At that time, because she just got her feet done, her toes done. Can you imagine how them toes done? Them toes was back in the 90s.
Hardcore.
Okay. Hardcore.
like Little Kim.
Okay.
Because, baby, what?
Hardcore. I would take that.
I feel like this. She could say whatever she wants. She could do whatever she wants. She could be happy at her age. You could be sexy at any age, but you're not one of the sexy women we look at. We look at Bernice Borregos. We look at the Dreas. We look at Charlie Murphy's ex-wife. You know, your homegirl, the girls who are bad and bougie, booked. They're not stressed out. They're not tired. They're not being overworked. There's no reason you have 15 jobs and you're miserable. She wished she could do what her homegirls do. And that's the truth.
I want to say it, and I say it humbly. Claudia, Al, and Armon, y'all on a sinking ship. Al knows this. Particularly, Al is smart. So I watch Al because he's college educated. He's a professor at the HBCU. I'm studying Al. Al have been producing shows on YouTube since the last couple of months he's been posting. He know the show is ending.
Ooh.
He knows it. I look at the Al YouTube channel. Armon Wiggins, it is it's sad because it's like you have joined a sinking ship. Ooh. You know when you finally get money for a cruise and you didn't know it was a leak in the cruise ship? Everybody else been knowing, so they just jumping off like that. But you excited because you're not used to shit. So you got your ticket like, hey, whatever. I finally got a part of the union. I'm sad after like, hey, I'm lit. And you go on the cruise and it's sinking. It's sinking. For all you know, everybody off of it, you on there drowning. Armon went backwards. You left an established Armon Wiggins brand for Fox Soul that's on its way down. The announcement about that political stuff, you think they're going to allow them to go viral trashing Trump? They're in Fox Soul.
Listen,
because let me say this, because of DEI. Fox Soul did that because of DEI, to be inclusive, to show that we are here for black. That's going to end. That's about to go. In a couple of months, this is the end of Fox Soul. This is the end of Fox. This is the last year of Fox Soul. The head of programming, I'm keeping my good eye and my good foot.
Not your good foot.
Okay. I'm keeping my eye out on him. Watch his moves. Let me tell y'all something. When you don't want to know something in business, you got to watch the people up top to see what are they doing. Watch what he posts. Watch what next show he got. Because when you see this guy move and leave, that's the end of Fox Soul. Because he been in the biz for years, so he know when stuff. Once you work in Hollywood, you know when the show about to end. You know when the network about to end. Like, girl, it's about to end. That's why his picture. How's I'm getting these sources? How I'm getting these people pictures? How I'm getting this information? Because it's a sinking ship.
Oh,
it's sinking. Armon, he used to can trash and dog. He can't do that no more. You got a job. You trying to make it in Hollywood. And you gonna learn you ain't gonna better be the Dave Chappelle boo-boo and tell it like it is. Soon as you here, colorist, census. You can't do all that talking no more. Because you got Al. He's one of the corporate gals. He's one of the corporate guys. You know what Al gonna say, and which he have already said? Armon, you can't say that. That's sexist. That's colorist. So Armon is that he gonna, and then this is gonna make this man look ignorant. About that political stuff, he's gonna be misinformed.
But we knew he wasn't. It's not to say he's not smart, but he can't keep up. He lacks the range. He doesn't have the vernacular. He doesn't have the education.
Yeah,
he won't study. He's too
busy worshiping the devil.
It's not even worshiping.
Maybe he should worship the political. Don't they got some political tarot cards, or Republican cards, and liberal cards?
He won't even study. It's like he won't even try, and that's what makes the show like what it is. Look, I never watched Fox Soul because one, hated it. Two, why are y'all still hosting a show like we're hosting? Y'all in the studio, like make that make sense.
It's money.
Tamron Hall is running circles around y'all.
Yeah, Tamron Hall is. She getting all the guests that should be on Fox Soul, but
she's a journalist.
She's a journalist.
She only gets a little messy, but she don't take it too messy because she's still a journalist. I just think for them to have the connections that they have, the resources that they have, all three of them are dumb if you ask me.
And they ain't getting no big A-list stars there either. You know why?
What interview have they had?
No, because they got Armon Wiggins. They are not coming on that show. Armon,
were they coming before?
No, they didn't. They never had that because fucking Aniva was messy too.
Yeah, so but here's the thing. You can be messy and still get people. The problem is nobody tunes into the show. Now, Cocktails with Queens, people were tuning in.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll give you that. Right. Because they don't have the influence that mega numbers like Cocktails with Queens. And they don't have the type of relationship like Lisa. Them people go way back. So Armon don't have that. Jason have that. See, this is why Armon Wiggins is mad. You actually look at me. You look at her. You actually look at her, but you actually look at me. That's a lie. I look up to both of y'all. But right now, former favorite celebrity, Jason Lee pooping all over you. Baby, Jason Lee took a picture with Rihanna. Jason Lee took a picture with Tiffany Haddish. Who else was there? It was Rihanna and somebody else that was big. He took a picture with two.
Rihanna, Cardi B.
Oh, yes. Rihanna and Cardi B. Baby, I'm on the winning side with Jason. Baby, Armon, you ain't got the clout. See, I used to give it to you. I'm taking it back. I'm cutting you off. You ain't got the clout, girl. You ain't got the inbox. You ain't at the Cardi. You ain't got none of that. You on Fox Soul. And Jason said on Bingo, he laughed when he saw me in the chat. He said, yeah, people got my position. How does it feel to sit in my seat? But the only difference is I left with my likeness and my license. You're sitting in the seat that I already had a show on. You were co-host on. He was dragging Armon Wiggins on Bingo.
I love it. I love when the
I'm here for it. He told me, he said, Wiley, you stay on these people next. In return, stay on Armon Wiggins next. And the thing about Jason, that he loved Wiley, because what do Wiley have? Like my smart sister Couture Bay said, I have the range. I can talk about politics. Jason comment. Now, mind you, Jason got me blocked from Hollywood a lot. I don't care, because I'm not a gossip girl. I don't care nothing about that. But guess who he still got me on? Facebook. He said, Wiley,
I know you like, I see what Kimberly Williams did not know. You love me. I do. See, Armon, you can't play me. You can't outsmart me, you wrinkle. Go get it, you Atlanta. You can't outsmart me in that instance. He tried to see, you said, I generally used to put Armon to the pedestal, but when Jason ran for office, I fell in love with Jason Lee more. That man, for a man that is into politics, to see somebody saw something going on in your community, you didn't just talk about it, criticize on Fox Soul. You said, you know what? I want to be in the room. And guess what? He got in that room and he dominated. And Armon Wiggins, you mad. I'm still talking about it. You thought that was a win for Fox Soul. For 1 week, I made it as a win. Once Wiley stopped talking about it, it's a disaster. You needed Wiley. You needed me to boost you up. Once I went silent, once I went like Beyonce told me, everybody go mute. What's the thing? And you just went. You didn't know what to do. He ain't talking about me. He ain't dragged me. No, I just said you just suffer. Your people kept saying, Wally, he private his video. He doing this. And guess what I started doing? Okay, I feel like being a female rap commentator. And I started dragging. And I'm just having fun, Couture Bay. I'm not that invested. I'm not that invested in
but that's the thing, and that's why that's why you'll be successful, because you don't have to be invested.
I'm not that invested. I don't care when Armon Wiggins, and see, humbly speaking, Pops, I'm not trying to talk against you, Armon Wiggins' boyfriend. I'm not trying to talk against you, baby. I love you, sweetheart. But it was your man that bragged about your relationship. Yeah, my man got JT and them in this section. Your man did that. Now, I'm going to say this. I'm still not that invested because Armon Wiggins, you didn't have the juice. Your man did. Now, if somebody will continue to donate to get me to LA, Wiley never, now we've invaded Las Vegas, California. Should me and Couture Bay do a meet and greet in a couple of months in Los Angeles, California?
Oh, not Los Angeles.
Can we do LA? California love. California. 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 The California. Where? In the city. Okay. Don't let me do California.
Don't make us go get our looks out.
Okay. Because anybody like you, he was in LA and you still not that girl. Only thing he had Uno cards and tic-tac-toe. You ain't been on no movie. You ain't been like, I'm talking about now. When I say movie, baby, it better be when I go to the movie theater in Texas. I shouldn't be able to see it on Tubi.
Oh my God.
I want to be able to go to the movie theater, eat with my white folks, eating popcorn and a donut. I should be seeing you on the big screen.
Ooh.
Okay? So you were part of the SAT afterlife, but did they give you some gigs? The union didn't help you get that gig. You got that from Wiley. So when is the SAT afterlife? When they gonna give you some big budget gigs? Because only thing what I see you on Twitter is what you was doing when you was on Station Head. You still dragging women in your Twitter space. Give me a second. I don't care if y'all get mad, tell you Wiley jealous. Yeah, okay. Only thing I see in your thing, host a TGIF on Fox Soul. Girl, that's a dry snooze fest. That's going to be erased when Fox Soul go away. They said, Missy, when you come to LA for your tour date, it will be a dream to officially meet you. You begging Missy Elliott? I thought, Armon, why you got the beg? Don't your man got the juice? I thought he got the section for JT and Carisha.
Oh.
Why you up there begging Missy Elliott, you beggar? Let's see how many things you begging Missy Elliott. That only got 9,000 views. You begging. Let me take a screenshot. Okay. When when she coming to LA? Somebody Google it. We need to go to LA for Missy Elliott tour. In the club. Give me some songs of Missy Elliott. Don't worry, I'll learn your songs, Missy Elliott.
Let me work it. Let me
work it. Reverse it. It's that the nigga gag it. Okay. Oh. So again, somebody give me the date for the Missy Elliott tour. I'm giving y'all some homework. Wake up. You shouldn't be asleep. I'm up. So you need to be up.
Ooh.
So he begging Missy Elliott. Don't worry, we gonna be begging Missy Elliott. See, one thing about me, he can't beg on YouTube. He do it on Twitter. We gonna be begging Missy Elliott on YouTube. So let's see another thing. So now he posted on his Twitter page when we be posted on there. He said, "I'm learning." This is what my favorite used to be, former favorite celebrity said. Quote. I'm learning to shift my focus from worried about how things are going to get done / fall into place, focusing more on vibrating at a level to where I am attracting everything necessary to manifest my desire. Your desires is to sit. Your desires is to sit with celebrities that's fake and that's going to destroy your whole vibration. That's what your desire is. Your desire, and this is so sad. Usually you're supposed to manifest peace, love, and harmony, wealth. This man is manifested to be fake. You ain't got to manifest, girl. You fake. And then he said, manifest your reality. Don't focus on how, just know that it's already done. You stole that from me. My motto is I can, I will, it's done. Stop stealing my stuff, girl. Wow, girl, ain't nobody watching that. Did that get 300,000 views? No, I bet you it only got about a measly 8,000. Then he said, Megan Thee Stallion shocked her bestie, won't bring her man around. I can guarantee you it didn't do the numbers that we did. It only did 29,000. Wiley numbers? Let's go to Wiley numbers. We talking about numbers. Remember how they used to drag Wiley in my numbers? Yes, I'm bragging. Yes, I'm stroking my ego. Yes, I'm patting myself on my booty and my back.
Oh,
because y'all walked on it when y'all thought I was losing. Wiley video did 328,000. Let that sink in.
You can't
see how you have to be careful who you think is losing the poop on. And then the people that you thought they got the teeth, the looks, the glamour. They over there with 16,000. We got 326,000.
See, I'm gonna say something controversial. He should have been, in my humble opinion, he should have been nurturing that relationship with the official King Payne, because King Payne, since he cut that dead weight, he has been up ever since. He's been getting exclusive interviews. His interviews have been put on apps where I'm sure he got paid for that. You know. Getting notoriety. He's getting the exclusive tea. He's out here rubbing elbows, creating things. And it's so sad because
you know why? Because King Payne is smart. In his real life, before commentary, he was smart in college. He was the brains behind that. And I think King Payne did not want to do that salaciousness like Armon Wiggins. He never would do. Only salaciousness he did for me is he did it because of Armon. After you cut him out and him being himself, this man is a sweetheart. He's not as nasty as Armon.
He's tolerable too. He's funny. He's tolerable.
Right. Yeah, he's funny, tolerable. He's jolly. Armon, yes, he's funny, but girl, it's a certain look you got to be around him. When you see him, he's phony and fake. And see, this girl is like Markel in Dallas, Texas, or Chase It Out. I challenge them type of girls I eat for lunch. I will destroy that. You think you look good with your security? Guess what? I show up with a garbage bag just to sit there and have a show, and you would be embarrassed because I'm gonna get the clout. See, I got to say this about Armon. He puts this on his facade like he got it, and when you pull all them layers, baby, he's in a regular session like everybody else. Where is Armon Wiggins' deal? Now, this is so sad because I'm glad that the Couture Babe did. She worked with King Payne multiple times on TGIF. Is doing better numbers than Fox Soul. And so Armon got all of this. He got the union, correct, Couture Bae? Yes, last time I checked, King Payne don't got the union, correct? He's not a part of the SAG afterlife. But do that stop him from doing the exclusive interview? And I'm on King Payne Patreon. This, but because Armon, he like to poop on the misfit, the special ed, the psychos, the weirdos in his mind. But guess what? He's all of that wrapped with veneer, wrapped with Gucci, wrapped with all of that. Everything he said about Wiley and King and Tasha, he's that. You don't believe in yourself. Oh, that's you. You don't believe in you.
If you have to reinvent yourself every time you feel like you're not winning, something is wrong. And this is the thing. He's a part of the numbers crew. The numbers. I've always said this. For me to not even have 10,000 subscribers, I've always pulled in the numbers. My watch hours prove I'm up there with the best. I'm up there with the best. Who is watching me? And nobody likes me.
Come on.
I'm like, they will quote me bar for bar, word for word.
Preach, mother.
Say my things all up and through their video.
Preach, mother.
And can't even tell you where they got it from. Don't know where to pinpoint it.
Preach,
and
mother.
Be like, exclusive. You don't want to give me my things? That's why every night when I pray, I said, I pray that my enemies say my name in rooms I'm supposed to be in.
Preach, mother.
Shout my name from the top.
Preach, mother.
Every time my enemies speak on me, I get paid. And let me tell you, this year has been great.
I felt that. You preaching.
It has been great. Oh my goodness, Pink Angel, he do care about me. If you can illegally stream my content.
Preach.
Because y'all don't know the history. See, because he went and deleted all his videos, I didn't delete none of mine.
Preach.
He was stealing my content.
You better preach.
Streaming it. He was upset because I didn't cuss out Kaya. Because we were in an active lawsuit.
Preach.
But y'all don't know anything. Go be with Armon. He needs your support. He's out here talking with rotten teeth.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and veneers on top.
Sitting the dentist.
He needs your support.
He need a dentist.
Maybe if y'all support y'all faves, they won't have to lie and say they making it like that. How your man is a rich man, but you got holes in your mouth.
You better tell it. Preach. You talking now. Or you teaching.
I'm just saying, I'm so sick and tired of the girls saying, we're working entrepreneurs.
Oh,
we're not broke.
Preach.
You haven't seen a GoFundMe yet for us begging somebody to pay our rent.
Preach. You never seen that for Wiley. You better teach, mother. Come on.
Because why do they do this?
I don't know. You better teach. I never put out a GoFundMe for my rent. What? And we work. And I gotta say this. Couture Bay. Now you don't know any of these people, but I'm gonna switch gears because the spirit is leading me to switch gears today. You gonna follow along because again, I'm gonna talk about something in Dallas for a second, but I want to post the person picture, and I want somebody to be messy to send this to Markel Logan. So he's the producer of Chasing Dallas. I need two people to type Chasing Dallas. So you said some of your enemies speaking in rooms, correct? Did you say something like that?
Yes, I did. I said, I pray my enemies every time they speak my name, they speak it in rooms I'm supposed to be in.
Exactly. So I didn't want to be in this room, but I'm going to say this. On last night, I was doing my show, did my show, whatever, and I was done with the internet. I was putting my chicken in the air fryer, done, doing my station head show. I get a phone call on Instagram. Trey Sorrell TV called me on Instagram. You know, on Instagram, you can video chat, right?
Yeah.
Video. He panned the camera. He said, the girls want to see you, not women, gay man, want to see you. They all at this dinner table. Come outside. Where you at? Your boy Nunu, Markel, Robert, Jeff, Mark, all the girls was there. And then Trey Sorrell, and I love her because he messy. I love mess. The girl say you don't come outside. They don't see me pull up, Wiley. No, I ain't pulling up. Y'all at dinner, and I dragged Markel. He had his hair down. I said to Markel, brother, I was like Monique. I pulled a Monique. I want to talk to you Now, you allow Trey Sorrell to call me good because he's my friend. He can call me, but you have the courage and the backbone to speak, brother. We need to have a conversation. You said a lot of mess. You need to speak. You know what Markel did? He was silent, had his head down. And you know what Trey Sorrell TV did? He cut the conversation. I was dragging Markel. I said, come on, you dusty queen. I don't worship you. Ain't that girl. Do you own that restaurant? You don't own that. You ain't no owner. You a mover and shaker in Dallas. Just because you get in the club for free because you screwing the DJ and the doorman don't make you a mover and a shaker. It make your booty a mover and a shaker. You don't own that club. Just because you screwing the promoter, or you're screwing the owner. No, you're not even screwing the owner. Excuse me. You're screwing the promoter. The owner ain't there.
Owner.
The promoter.
Ew.
You're screwing him to get in there. So don't you dare. You don't come out. I'm outside every day in Dallas. I don't go and visit the rooms you're in. I don't need to sit in on stinky hookah bar with gays to worship me. Don't need it. Baby, I'm Wiley. I worship and honor and respect myself. When I come out of the room, I get respect on my name. I don't need gays to boost up my ego. Only time I need some of them is when I want a pleasure in the bedroom. But I don't need you, and I don't even need them for that because they love them poppers sniffing. I can do it myself. Don't need them there for that ever. I got my hands.
30 favors.
So again, you sat in that room, and this is the thing, you guys, for people that's not updated with this. Let me entertain you and give you a reality show on YouTube, live on the Wiley Show. This is my green screen confession. So Markel was at this dinner, and he told Trey to call, and Trey called. He said, and then, girl, they said you got beat up at the apartment. Oh, yes, Markel, thank you. So they're talking about an old video, child, in the building I stayed in. So a guy that I was screwing from Kroger's. So I remember like it was yesterday.
He beat you up?
He gets to the story. Let's get into the story. So, he didn't want to, he wanted to be with Jonathan, my cousin. So what did he say? I think he said something about my eye. Oh, my cousin said, he used to be big. Let's just call his name Ben. Ben used to be big. He got all that foreskin. That's why he don't like to take his shirt off. And I'm like, oh, okay. And Jonathan told me that, but I kept it in mind. Okay. So he said something about my eye because I kept talking about Lil' Kim, that she ain't gonna happen. It's all about Nicki. He said something about my eye. I said, you could say something about my eye, but at least I ain't got all that extra foreskin on my gut. And then he started hitting me, ew. But me, it wasn't like violent. I was getting turned on because I'm like, damn, he's still sexy. I was flirting with him at Kroger's every day. When I first moved to Dallas, I would go to Kroger's and walk there every day to see him, flirt with him. I really liked it, and I was on brick hard. So we go in the apartment, ew. And so I was like, listen, I really like you. And he said, you hard. I said, yeah. And we started making out in the apartment. We started making out. I didn't give a fuck about that extra foreskin. He did have a lot because he used to be big. Bigger guys, when they lose, they got all that extras. He did.
He lost weight too fast.
Yes, he was good looking. I didn't give a. It was so passionate. And my cousin said, oh my, y'all screwing. And he tried to act like we wasn't screwing. We was. And he can tell. And my cousin, he said he knew it because I was still dripping and everything. He said, you got it in with him. You got it. I said, yeah, I did. And that's what happened. Markel, see, you do think it, Markel, he said he got beat up to a bloody pulp. Where the video? That little piece of a video with my cousin in the back, be doing this. The camera cut off. You ain't get the inside footage. Okay, I want y'all to do your homework. Show me the footage. We would have swollen eye, bloody lip, because that's what he telling the girls. That don't exist because that didn't happen. But Markel, guess what? You was on Cheaters. We still can find that. Your man cheated on you. Had to get a white man to help you find your love. And you used that. I was on Cheaters in 2002, and my man cheated. That was, I said, girl, we don't watch Cheaters. But we don't care nothing about that.
2002.
I'm just joking. Whenever Cheaters was popping, because it's been a long time. I got cheated. I was on cheated. He was bragging that he was on Cheaters. Okay. You got cheated on. Congratulations. Happy birthday. So
He did Millennials of Dallas, another Where reality show. Have you ever heard of Millennials of Dallas?
No.
Exactly, because I wasn't on there. So he was on Millennials of Dallas. He did a show. He got mad at Malcolm because Malcolm actually went to school for production, everything like that. Brother Malcolm works in LA. He works for the NBA. He's a cameraman for the NBA. Markel got mad at Brother Malcolm because Malcolm said, I don't want to deal with you no more. You're mad because he was messy. He was talking about Malcolm, trashing him. The people say he's a bad producer. What he's doing to Wiley, what Markel does, he backbite against people to other folks so they can say what he don't have the cojones to say, and they say it for him. He's the same type of guy. So that breakup. So I'm gonna give y'all a little history. So it was an artist named Kerry D, Kerry D. He's an artist. Go Google his music. So he had a song that on Spotify. Oh, I'm gonna lay it out. I'm gonna lay it out for a second. It ain't gonna take me too long to tell this story. Kerry D had a song on Spotify. I heard it on the Gay Wear reality TV called Crossroad. We on the crossroad, I'm making it in anyway. Okay, go and get that song, Kerry D, Kerry D, and listen to Crossroads. So I heard this song on the Wear reality TV, but I didn't never know the artist's name. So it was this obese person in Dallas that we were dating. Wasn't dating, one night stand, but he had a car. He picked me up or whatever. And I hear this song being played in his car. We're on the crossroad. And I'm like, who? I know this guy. I heard this song on this Wear reality show in New York. He said, that's Kerry D. I said, he lives in New York. No, he lives in Dallas. I said, I thought he lived in New York because I heard him in New York. No, that's my client. I'm his manager. Fast forward. This person, not only he managed Kerry D, he also did a podcast. So we went to this nice 2-bedroom apartment in Dallas, 2-bedroom, 2-bath. And he stayed by himself. His second bedroom was his podcast space. I said, this is nice. I was starstruck with the equipment. With him, I wasn't impressed. But I was impressed with the microphones. So he was interviewing guests. Guess who I meet at the podcast space? Brother Malcolm, Markel, former partner. You know, Malcolm was the creator of Millennials of Dallas. I meet him. Oh my gosh, I love you, Millennials. You know, I know how to egg the girls on. Okay, so I love. He said, "Hey man, you got to work together." I said, "Okay." Okay. I was so amazed. Fast forward. Okay, that's gone. Let's fast forward. Let's get away from that. Markel started to work on Chasing Dallas. Let's fast forward up to Chasing Dallas. Reese G, who me and Reese G was intimate, the best session ever from a plus size man. And at that time, I wasn't plus size, I was skinny. And I got it in. It was amazing. And he didn't have to use no poppers. Reese G. RESSIE space G. Go follow him. You see how big he is. And he was bigger back in the day. I didn't care. I was attracted to him because he was feminine and he was a boss. He put on the persona, boy, that turns me on. And he could take this, you know. So he came to my apartment. At that time, I had a 2-bedroom, nice apartment. We got it in, and I didn't have no room at the time because the roommate he left, and I had like a roommate. Yes, I did. She was a Craigslist, but she always worked security. So the apartment was pretty much mine. She worked every day 12 hours. So we got it in the living room, bedroom, everything. It was amazing. Fast forward, Reese G. Go and tell people, girls, and then like, cause he would travel back from Dallas and like, oh, Wiley got some good meat, blah blah, it's big, blah blah blah. Spread my business, and I started getting phone calls from like girls calling, like, okay, yeah, it happened, it was the best. So before the session, it was a show called Chasing Atlanta. Ooh. Chasing Atlanta, season 1, season 2, they started posting about the Wiley Show, my show. You know how you do an interview and the reality show posts about when a cast member say something on the show, they bring it part of the storyline. I was a part of about 2 or 3 storylines. So Reese was a part of the story, and he called into my show, Nico and all of them. It went viral, and it's still posted on Chasing Atlanta season 1 or 2. I gotta find it and I'll show it to y'all. And so Reese called me, hey Wiley, after the show, hey Wiley, they're going to be bringing Chasing Dallas. They're going to be bringing a show, a spinoff, and they're going to call it Dallas, Chasing Dallas, right? They're going to add it on. And I would like for you to be a part of it. I said, oh, okay.
I think that would be great. And I said, let me think about it. I would like to be a producer. I do remember I kept saying producer because I wanted ownership because the Little Women's of Atlanta baby daddy, which was a part of the Chase Atlanta, Nico, he was telling them how they weren't paying people. They was nasty. Talking about Wiley, don't do this. You need power. You need to be produced and have your paperwork in order with them because they're gonna turn against you. So I remember Nico, his baby mama is a little person, and she was on a show called Little Women's of Atlanta.
Yeah, she's one of the twins, right? She's one of the twins, right?
Yeah, one of them. And then her baby daddy came out of the closet. Look at that Wiley Show history. See, we ain't new to this. We true to this. So me and him, I said, Dad, we get on the phone, we talk. I'm so in love with Nico. He's so attractive. He's a best singer. He's attractive, good looking, and we would talk. But we would talk for hours and hours. He would tell me all the tea about chasing. And he told me about Adario was fake. And it was another person that fell out with Adario. They fell out. He was just telling me how fake these people were. And that was in the back of my head. So I didn't do the show with Chase and I said, no, thank you. I didn't never do it. I was still building the Wiley Show. I didn't do it. Chase Dodds come out. Next thing you know, Markel show up as a cast member. Reese G booked him, cast him as a cast. I'm on Cheaters. No. Boring, dry. Him and Reese G fell out. Reese G got fired from Chasing Reality for whatever reason they fired him. Season 4, he take over Reese G position as the executive producer. Now, when you hear executive producer, you're funding the show. You got to pay for the cameraman. You got to pay for the outfits. You got to pay for the Airbnbs because Chase Reality don't have a multi-million-dollar budget. This is a boutique type of network, low budget. So he funded it and all of that. So season 4 come out. It was boring. Season 5 come out. We in season 5. It's boring. Okay? Boring. As a producer, you're focusing on a lead cast member. His name is Ted Lee, and he got exposed of being a fraudulent real estate broker. He's not a real estate broker. It's scam. It's a fraud. He don't have his license. It's not in the system. He's the lead character, a fraud. Don't nobody else got a storyline. This other person got razor bumps, Vaseline on his face. He broke. He don't got an apartment. They put him on his green screen. He have a breakout on his face and Vaseline on his face. So obviously he's dealing with a crisis. They put that on the green screen.
The herpaderp?
I don't know what I'm gonna just say. Okay, I'm gonna say what my lawyer said. They're saying, I'm gonna say what this comment said, a razor bump outbreak. Razor outbreak. That's what I'm gonna say. If you see it, I'm gonna say that. I can't say the other stuff because you ain't gonna Tasha K me. So I'm gonna say, when you get a haircut, razor bump, you get an outbreak from the barber, they don't clean their clippers. I'm gonna go with that theory. Anyway, moving along.
Yeah.
I'm being nice. I'm being nice. I'm trying to give y'all all the details. So Chasing Dallas come out. Season 5, episode 1 and 2 is trash. Baby, the show is boring. It's not hitting. When Reese G had it, it was multiple storylines. It made sense. This looked like he don't. He's an inexperienced producer. He only took this position so when he go to gay clubs, the gays can worship him. I want to be on the show. I want to work for free. I want to be used. I just want the clout so I can get a free drink in the club. Not a paycheck. A free drink and extra hookah bar juice. So, okay.
Oh my God.
So Markel, give me a second. Let me send this to the messy girls. I'm a DM this. I'm a multitask. So Markel did the show. Now you got Wiley triggered because it's boring. Because my audience say, "Ugh, Wiley, it's boring." Child, turn the channel. Ooh. So and it's boring because the audience they listen to it on station because we did a station had live stream party. Ugh, this is boring. Boring. So, you know what happened? I said it was boring. I criticized the show and I dragged it. Markel didn't like it. He ignored me, blah, blah, blah. Then he spread rumor here. And then Trey Sorrell and T-Spiller, these are 2 YouTubers that we met in Atlanta
when I went to the Monique show, had a front second row seat that was featured on the Netflix special. I met with them for the first time in Atlanta on Halloween. After I left the taping, met cool people. I love them. They messy. I love that. Bought drinks for Trey Sorrell's birthday, and it was amazing because Trey Sorrell is a Scorpio like myself. So we do that. We met. We got this relationship. We're cool. I go back because I only stayed there for one night. Again, I'm on a budget. I was able to pay for that Monique ticket, that hotel for one night, and to leave that next day. I didn't even get to sleep in the bedroom. I just literally had that hotel room just for the shower and put my luggage. So, right. So, did that, met up with Brandon Cars, ate Chinese food, blah, 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 got on the plane, went back to Dallas. Now, we back in Dallas. Markel, now let's go back to 2024. Trey Sorrell and T-Spill, they come to Dallas. Okay, Trey Sorrell TV, they come to Dallas. They travel to Dallas. They come to Dallas, Texas. They're in Dallas, Texas. And I didn't know that this weekend, that just passed, was WrestleMania 40 weekend.
Yeah.
So once I got the alert, I said, everything is canceled for me because I got to work and it's WrestleMania. This iconic moment. So I couldn't really meet up with them. I had to work and watch WrestleMania because that's a part of my job. So I talked, boom, 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 but they outside. I knew it. When they said we meeting up with the Chasing Dollars girls, I knew I was going to get dragged by these Chasing Dollars girls. I knew it. Because I know these girls.
By the ones in the chat?
But no, not T-Spiller and Trace Aurora. I'm talking about the Chasing Dollars cast. They all living out. I know they're going to drag me. They can't take realness. So I'm dragging Markel. Boring. Bring back Reese G. We want Reese G. We want Reese G. We want Reese G. We want Reese G. So I'm standing up for my man, Reese G. He became my man. So Reese G loved that, man. Thank you, Wiley. What do you think about the season? I was giving my talk about what I thought about the season. He gave me off the record comments, whatever. What I said on the record, off the record, to the side, Reese G was the best producer Chasing Dallas ever had. Period. He was the best. He was the architect of Chasing Dallas. This queen, boring, he boring. What he does well, he give you a show after the show. Baby, he tell T-Spiller and Trace Ball, I got beat up in Dallas. I don't come outside. I don't be in the streets, meaning he want me to go to the club, spend money to be fake. That ain't me. Sorry. You won't see me eat those stale chicken breasts and all that. So they at dinner. They telling Trace all to call me. I got beat up, whooped. They think that's going to hurt me. See, Markel, you didn't research your opponent. I'm from the beef sector. Everything that you try to bring up, we didn't already dissect it, so I know how to handle it. Girl, it didn't hit. So I go on Instagram, and I drag Chasing Dollars, drag Markel. I dragged everybody. But it's one person I could not drag. Give me a second. I'm going to take my can I take my time? Do you mind me taking my time, Couture Back? See, this is how you introduce a show to people that don't watch the show. You got to be funny. You got to be entertaining. You got to be an amazing storyteller.
Is it like Noah's Ark?
It's like, no, that's greatness. This is not even Tubi reality. This is your homeboy with their iPhone getting a group of gays together to get in front of a green screen and hope something just stick. This is Norris Art had direction, great storytelling. Don't you dare, Couture Man, insult Norris Art in comparison to Jason. If you look at Norris Art and Chase Dollars, you gonna be like, oh.
I'm asking.
No.
I like Noah's Ark. I was into it.
Yes. Norris Art is a scripted show, very well beloved. You no.
I apologize. I'm sorry to the gays.
Oh, okay. So no, it's a reality show. So I'm trying to find a picture of JC Jones. Give me a second while I find a picture of him. And this is why I want these girls that does stuff. I need them to do better with their social media and reach out to media folks when you own these shows. But don't worry, I'm gonna help y'all out, player, brother.
Is this the show where KOR was the host with his shirt open?
I don't remember that. His name, I don't remember that. But the person I'm about to brag about that's not a flop on the show is Justin Christopher. They call him Che C. Jones. Okay. So he is a celebrity photographer, luxury lifestyle. He owned a building and everything. So I wanted to put his picture up, but I don't have time for that right now. So Trey saw Raw and T-Spell. They go to his establishment. He said, girl, Wiley, he got the coin. I said, good. One of my sources from LA sent me information an hour before T-Spiller and them sent me some information. They sent it like an hour. They sent me a receipt of Chase. I do have that, and I will upload that. Thank you, Holy Ghost. So I want to upload a receipt here. And Brother Malcolm gave me the permission to upload it. And this is for, I'm going to upload this so y'all can see it and you could do what you will with it. Because he said, I agree. JC hired me on several shoots out here in LA with the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. He's connected for real. That's why they're jealous. So I'm going to show you his connection of JC. Give me a second here. I'm doing this for my female audience that don't watch this show. Do y'all mind? I know y'all don't, because y'all leader here is breaking it down. Okay, don't worry. Y'all virtual husband is taking y'all, introducing y'all to something new. Okay, some of y'all don't have a husband. You got a husband now. You watch me, we married. Okay? Just change your last name to Wiley. Just don't ask me to take care of you financially. You take care of me. So I want to upload these pictures here. This is one of the new additions to the cast. He's out here working. So he's connected. You see that? That's doing the shoot. That's him working. And this is the Beverly Hills one here. Okay. Now, I'm not a Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. I don't know anything about that, but they are on a Bravo show, correct? Is the Real
yes, she's the one who owns all them hotels out there. Adrienne.
Okay. So the one with the camera, that's Che C. Jones. That's the one on Chasing Dollars. He's very well connected and he got coin.
You could tell he got coin by his turtleneck.
What kind of turtleneck is that? That's a nice turtleneck.
It's given he got that from either Banana Republic or Neiman's, you know.
Okay, I don't know anything about that. Only thing I know about a banana is 7-Eleven when they got the bananas at the counter. So let me put that. Oh, look at that. I'm putting that in the back. So he's on the show. So he's not going to get dragged by Wiley because, number one, I like Mr. Jones because on the show, he's getting Sean together and all that, he getting Sean, another cast together because he's really about that life. Me personally, he don't need to do the show. You got the connections. I think he does the show. It's fun for him, like an extracurricular activity where you got money, where you just do something because you add something to your rest, just to do it for fun. And it's good promotion, but he don't need to do the show. He do it because he want to do it. It's not a need to do it. He's not thirsty for clout. He got it already. He got a company. You don't need the clout. But it's just some extra. So he's not getting paid. He don't need to get paid because this is great promo for him to get clients, people to get their haircut, get their photo shoots, to host events. He got a penthouse downtown that he owns. So he got coin. Great story. One of his storylines, he was in an emotional, abusive relationship, and he got away from that. He was able to rebuild. Now he's successful. Okay, so he just wanted the gay audience, right? That's a great opportunity, right? So it's great. So he don't have my rap. Like JC, he didn't know who Wiley was. I know he didn't because I'm not in that era. LA, we're not in the same. The gays that I talk about, they trying to be rappers, OnlyFans. He ain't one of them type of guys. Okay, he's an entrepreneur. He's a photographer. He is a boss. The girls that I talk to, baby,
they trying to get on unemployment, doing unemployment fraud. You know what I'm saying? Bank fraud. Them the type of girls that I hung around or interviewed. He wasn't on my radar. Anyway, but when he got on Chasing Dallas, who radar did he get on? Mine. So I did my digging. And so when I started digging, I said, let me listen to your music. So, brother JC Jones, type it in on Spotify. He got a song called Out of My Mind. I'm going to drop the link in the chat to make it easier for you black people that don't know how to Google. I'm going to make it so easy you just click on it, okay? Just say amen or ouch, okay? I'm going to just do it to make it easy because some of y'all, I don't want to confuse you. Okay, so Out of My Mind, at the end of the song, it sounded like he giving me some paying homage to Michael Jackson. Like, it was so good. I said, this man, I was playing this song all day at work. Baby, I'm all outside. Baby, I'm just listening to it everywhere I go. At the gym, I'm having JC Jones in my head all day. In my head, I'm dancing. I'm looking at his pictures. I'm looking at being a father. I'm being oozing with excitement just watching them. And one thing that's a turn on for me, just is about women, definitely with me. It turns me on when you got a black gay man with money.
Yeah.
Not just with money. What really the money too, but what turns me on when you got a brand, a boss. I love a black-owned business.
Come on, King.
That turns me on. Woo. Uh-oh, he got a black-owned business. I love black-owned businesses. So I said, okay, I said, let me do more research. Doing some more research. So you don't need to show. I said something is going to be controversial. I said that Markel need to be fired and he need to be the producer.
Oh.
On my website in a couple of days, probably on Thursday, Friday, or probably Saturday, we're going to write an article that I endorse JC Jones to be the executive producer of Chasing Dallas. And let me tell you why.
That's on WileyTheTroll.com for those that don't.
And that's on WileyTheTroll.com. Who is this woman again, Couture Bay?
Adrienne Malouf. I think I'm saying her last name wrong.
Okay.
But she's old money. Like,
okay. So if he was, you're an outsider, you don't know none of these people, but her, know of her. If he were to be the executive producer, what would be one of his strategies to get people like you to tune into this show?
He will get an endorsement from his Real Housewives of Beverly Hills friends.
Yeah, but he would get people like that to have those moments to get you and your gay homegirls to tune in.
Yes.
You get a 2-in-1 special. Because you may not know none of these gay people, but you know her.
Yo.
Talk back to me.
Mm-hmm. So, listen, one thing about it, if the show is good, we will watch it. That's why I said, is it like Noah's Ark?
No, it's not. And the reason why it's not good like it could be, because guess who's missing on the show? Me.
Oh, you know what, Wiley? I have to say this about the gay shows. Ever since a lot of shows left the platform Logo, you remember Logo?
Yes, absolutely.
It
was
seemed
lit.
like it went downhill.
And also, too, the gay community, we're the culture. Like people LGBT, we used to let the straights get our swag. What we did, they stole our swag, became millionaires, and now I'm talking about the gay legal, like no shade, what's the tea, all that ballroom lingo before it was ever heard on mainstream. They took that, used that, and used our lingo to become household names. What we're trying to do is to duplicate what they have built. No. The problem with a lot of these gay web reality series shows, you're showing a false reality of the gay community. All gays are not bosses. Absolutely. Let's talk about the statistics. He's the only successful entrepreneur on the show. that own his business. Let that sink in. The only one out of all the cast at the entire network, he the only one. Oh, he the only one. Okay. What they need to do is to focus on people like Wiley. And let me tell you why. I'm going to use me as an example. Someone that is chasing their goals, that have a track record. In the beginning, he had no views. Now he have traction. You should want to show that because he's showing results of chasing his dreams. Then you should have people that have chased their dream and accomplished their dream. You got to have him. You should have Wiley that's on the come up, chasing their dreams, and that know how to entertain the girls in front of the camera. Because you still got to be entertaining.
That's truthful too. Honestly, I don't know what it's going to take to get people to tune in, but I do know it takes a team to make
absolutely. They got the team. They bring him. He bring the team. He got the infrastructure. You bring Wiley. Guess what you gonna get? The producers, the bass squad, the winos, and what is Armon naming his artist? I'm so sorry. I'm gonna still call y'all the B&B squad. Not that new shit he can't call y'all. Y'all gonna be the B&B
I
squad.
didn't even know they had a name.
The B&B squad. He calling the starships and starlights. It's the B&B squad. So, okay, he's dealing with a crisis right there. Losing his mind. So, if you bring me on the show in Dallas, not only you're going to get the Dallas girls to tune in, but you're going to get people from across the country and the world. Because guess what Wiley have? He have a platform that is reaching people from around the world.
You know what? I believe in giving critiques, but I'm going to give Markella praise real quick. Markella, if you want your show to be good, you have to watch Issa Rae when she had her web series and how she transcended that from the internet to mainstream America. Because she didn't start off at Insecure. She started on YouTube. She was a YouTuber turned celebrity. She's an A-list celebrity with a bunch of credentials under her belt. Still going, making shows. So I would study that motto. It doesn't have to be like that, but what about that made us tune in? The Insecure Black Girl. I think that's what it was called, the web series. Then
it was Awkward Black Girl.
Awkward Black Girl. And then she changed the name to Insecure.
Yeah. Yeah, and she didn't try to pretend like she had money, like rich Black girl. Like she showed that it was awkward. And what my point is to praise Markell, because you're praising him, I'm gonna praise him too. That he did introduce me to Chase C. Jones, like bring him on the show. So for right there, he deserved praise. Without him casting him, I would have not known who he was. He put me on the radar by casting him. Now, when my critique is that's a great first step to cast. But you know, anything about producing, now you got to know how to use these characters that you cast. You got to know how to direct. It's not just being a producer of a show. You're literally being a director. And you got to know how to find the great characters for what and bring out the best. That's why I say calling Reese G a producer is, yes, but he also was an amazing talent developed person. Like he knew how to create storylines for unknown forces.
That's smart.
He knew how to do it. And his storyline is still iconic. He was so powerful on the show, they still dragging this man to this day. If he was a nobody, why you still talking about him? If he ain't out of Shaker in Dallas, why are we still discussing Reese G? If Wiley is a nobody, he got beat up, he don't come out, why he being discussed? Because he is somebody. What Wiley have is influence. Influence is when you can get people to sit at dinner to order them to tell Trace O'Rourke to call me, that's influence. Because I wasn't at that dinner. I wasn't sitting at that table. I didn't care to sit at that table. You know what table I was sitting? Actually, I wasn't even eating at a table. I was sitting on my bed on the floor, eating on my Walmart table that I bought. You know, the little folded up thing. That's what I'm sitting on. And my TV was sitting on my Walmart table. Hello.
Oh my God, Wiley.
Then once I got through stuffing my face and watching For the People, when Eddie Murphy kept saying "preach mother," when she started being pro-black, preach mother. That's why I would get that from when you was going off. I took a break, and then Trace O'Rourke called me, and then I said, "Oh, let's go to Instagram," because the girls is on my IG. Went on Instagram, talking, vibing, going off. Guess who hit the link? I said, I just need one gay to hit the link. I need a good one. Okay, Wiley. Let me send it to a messy gay because I'm a good producer. I sent it to Rico Cassadine. I said, he messy. Oh, they canceled him in Chase Reality. Bring him on. Rico came on. Yes, Wiley, you tried to sleep with me, but I heard you got that good beat. Did you sleep with Reese? Did you sleep with Cameron? No, I didn't sleep with Cameron, but if you would have asked me, do you want to, I would have said yes. It's not that I didn't try. When I was in Chicago and Cameron was in Chicago, he refused. He said, Wiley, I'm not into you. You got an eye, you crippled. He said that. So we didn't date. Did I want to sleep with Cameron? Yes, he was a chocolate double snack. Of course.
See,
attractive bottom, attractive. I was a top at no, I was a bottom too. I was verse. Verse is like top and bottom. But he was feminine and he was chocolate. I would have swallowed him up. Okay, no Diddy.
Not swallow him up.
So he refused. We became cool. Cameron leaves Chicago. We lost faces. And then I see him pop up on Chasing Atlanta. Boom. And so now he lives in Houston. But anyway, we did sleep together. He said, did you Reese G slept together? Because I heard Reese G said it was big. And Baba sent me a picture. I said, no, I'm not sending a picture, girl. The views are viewing. I'm coming up, influencing the bit. Whatever picture you got for me, them old Android pictures, you got it. You ain't getting the iPhone picture, baby. I didn't upgrade. You gonna have to see that in person in Vegas. Come to Vegas, baby. I'll show you something. Anyway, so Rico on the show. He going in. He talking about this. He's challenging me because I know he still want to be accepted with the popular girls. Good. I want you to do that. He uplifted Markel. Wiley, you keep saying it's good, but blah, blah. I said, good. Yes, Rico, because we both can't be dragons. Somebody got to take pro Markel side. I'm going to take the side of I'm against him. You form. It works. Boom, boom, boom. It worked. So we kept at it. And then Nicole hit the chat. Ooh, who's Nicole? Nicole is a transgender woman, and she's from LA. And she was on Chase LA in episode 1. The show was so bad that it took an outsider from LA that only showed up to go to a former cast member party, George, to wake it up toward the end of the episode. You literally have to sleep during the minute and go to the last 10 minutes. That's when there was some entertainment. She woke it up. Trash Ted Lee, his book, a pamphlet, misspelled words. He took it off Amazon because he didn't have no period, no comma. He was missing 5 paragraphs. It was just terrible. It was a lot of blank pages. It didn't make sense. Half of it was in cursive. Some of it was Espanol, the rest was English. It was just all bad because he rushed it just to show the world that he was an author. But he forgot, baby, you need to edit it. Don't rush things out to consumption until it's been vetted and edited and stuff.
But that's the name. You know what? That's the name of the game. But Whitey, because you've been up here for almost 5 hours, 4.5 hours, I'm gonna let the producers go so they can go to bed because they need to go to sleep.
Oh no!
Work these jobs.
Don't worry about that. A lot of these people, they work at home, and a lot of them got food stamps and unemployment, government assistant. They ain't working. They watching. They looking at you, just shut up, let that man talk. We ain't at work. We ain't studying them job. They at work, not watching. In the break room, in the bathroom, until like they got a doo-doo, and they up there watching the Wiley Show with their AirPods.
Oh my God. I can't wait to see in Vegas the Wiley. This is gonna be so much fun.
Right. It's gonna be fun. They at Amazon right now, sorting out them packages, listen to Wiley. They sub working security, up there working security, ain't nothing popping out but Wiley.
Okay.
We got some CNAs watch it. You ain't turning and changing them people every 2 hours. You up there at the nursing station with your feet up, halfway asleep, listening to the Wiley Show. You ain't changing them pissy diapers. You ain't turning them every 2 hours. You listen to Wiley.
Listen,
We got some people that drive trucks. They up there driving truck to release them loads. We also got our streetwalkers.
Shout out to the producers because y'all are the reason why I'm going to my first meet and greet. I'm super excited. I can't wait to see y'all in 4K. We don't need 10,000 subscribers to show.
We don't need it.
Because I know the people who want to be there are going to come anyways. They already booked their thing. So listen, if you feel like you want to go, make sure you hit up Nate, hit up Diddy, hit up 50 Cent, hit up whoever you need to hit up and tell them you in a bind. Just don't hit us up because look, we work in entrepreneurs. We're gonna be there ourselves. Book your hotel, book your flights, book your transportation, have you some pocket change. It's gonna be lit. It's up and it's stuck. I'm ready.
I'm definitely ready for it because Markel, he said, Wally, don't go outside. Last time I checked, is Vegas outside?
Vegas is definitely outside.
You have to I would ask this question because for all my slow people, because I'm slow too, I was a special ed. So don't you got to go outside to get to Vegas?
You do.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
You do. You know what, Wiley? Like
I'm going to keep I'm keeping the show going. I just want to answer that because there was an allegation that Wiley don't go outside. I'm asking you, Sister Couture Bay, do you physically have to go outside to get to Las Vegas?
You do, because
can I go in the closet? Can I go in the closet and stay in the closet and read tarot cards and just pop up in Vegas?
Not pop up.
I got to literally physically leave outside to get to Vegas.
Listen.
I got to go outside to get to Vegas. So again, Markel, I go outside. I just don't want to sit where you're sitting at dinner. You at dinner talking about me. Eat your chicken. Eat your cake, anime. Don't worry about where I'm at. I'm outside. I don't want to sit up with you because you're not that girl. You want people to go outside to be in debt. Let's say this, because I will drag you. See, you're triggering me. You're triggering me in the words of my sister, Dragwell Wright. You said come outside. Half of the cast people can't come outside because they can't afford it. Do you know it's expensive to be outside? Inflation is high. Last time I checked, Markel, you're not paying the cash. So they top priority is to be outside at somebody's job or somebody Walmart or Wendy's or 4 for 4 specials because you being outside all the time, you can't afford it. Let's be clear. Every time you go to a club, you got to pay for them drinks.
Oh, see, listen.
That costs money. And then when you are mature and you got bills and you are mature and adult, what do you do first before you entertain yourself? You pay your bills.
Pay the bills.
You pay your rent. You pay your light bill. You pay your gas bill. You pay your cell phone bill.
Listen.
You do that first. You do that first before you try to go out, correct? I don't want to be going out throwing my booty in a circle and my license off my rent. I'm evicted. That's stupid.
Yes, I am ready for bed because listen.
I know you're ready for bed. You already put on your hair.
Right? I put on my scarf because my personal trainer do not play.
Oh yeah,
I didn't spend this money so I could look good in Vegas.
Yeah, I got
I'm gonna be dropping off, but I'm thankful for y'all having me up. I'm gonna check out Chasing Dallas just because you said it's good.
Okay, yeah.
We shall see.
Yeah, and tell them that the Wiley Show sent you.
I can't wait. If it's anything like this one show I saw, I'm gonna look at it and I'm like, Wiley, is it like this one? And
I just want you to look at episode 1 or 2 to see if you like it or not. And then we're gonna bring you back and say, how did you like it? What it was a hit or a miss?
Ooh.
Is you gonna pop your balloon or give them the balloon? Which one was it? Was it balloon popping? Or did you like? I just want you to know. You tell me when you watch episode 1 and 2. Let me send you the thing first before you. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna text you right now.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So thank you.
Yes, thank you. And producers, y'all don't have to go to bed. Wiley's staying up. I'm going to bed.
I done took my nap, baby. I was outside, came inside, went in my bed, so I could come outside on these YouTube streets.
Wake it up. All right, bye, y'all.
Bye. I'm gonna say that to Bree right now. Oh my God. Couture baby.
Let me send it to her right now. There we go. So yeah. So Markel, he ain't outside. Boom. So the reason why I'm giving him credit, because he did bring this person on. My only issue with this man is because he talked mess about me. And then you lied. You will never be on Chasing Dallas. Dario, the owner of Chasing Reality, already had me on Chasing Chasing Atlanta twice. So again, Markel, you lied. You would never be on Chasing. Well, obviously, you got to go back when Chasing first started with Chasing Live, before you was even thought of, before you was even birthed, before Reese G birthed you. I was already on Chasing Atlanta. Once or twice. And how did I get on there? I didn't get on there talking about cheaters. I got on there doing the Wiley Show. So again, Markel was impressing Trey So Raw and T-Spiller, right? They was impressed with him getting in the clubs. Gays want to love him. That's great for the gay culture because the standard is so low in the gay community. Getting a free drink, getting a free interest in the club, that's the standard for a certain sector of the gay community. That's so low that you could get a free drink and gay people worshiping to work for a free show. For certain people, Markel is winning. But for mature gay people, LGBT people that got careers, we laugh at that. What? So, wait a minute. Rewind. Pause. It was one cast member where Drinker tried to assault Trey So Raw and grab his man parts and T-Spiller man parts. His name was Fanny. Tried to grab his man drunk. He was crying. He had a mental breakdown at the club. He begged Markel. Markel did a show. The Rookies of Dallas did a show, Rookies, right? One of the cast was on there. He was begging Markel because Markel left the show. He said, I got Dallas now. I don't care about you rookies. So he was like, I want to be on Chasing Dallas. I want to be on Chasing. He was drunk, urinating on himself, grabbing on T-Spiller, grabbing on Trey So Raw, said, you can bend me over in the bathroom. He begged Markel to be on Chasing Dallas for free. He said, Trey, please tell Markel, you can bend me over in the bathroom. Please let this man know to put me on the show so I can work for free. I want the girls to know. Baby, Trey So Raw and T-Spiller dragged that man. They dragged him. I reached out to her. I said, baby, if you want a show, I don't need to bring you over in the bathroom. I got a green screen. You can do your confessional. I'll produce you a show. Are you ready? He didn't respond. He want to work over there with Markel. And Markel told her, girl, no. He was sleeping in the club. This is a true story. I guess Markel told him, no. So the man gave up. He started sleeping in the club, drunk. And the guy is only, 23, 24 years old. Nice looking young man. But it's sad. Like, the girls are literally losing their dignity to work on a free show. Begging Markel in person. Wiley, we're not begging. We entertaining, telling jokes. You don't see me in that club worshiping him. Nope. You don't see Wiley sitting at no dinner table eating with Markel. No, I don't care nothing about him or that dinner he eating. I told somebody if I was there, it really would be a season, because if you'd have said something smart with me, I would have reached out and touched somebody's throat, make it swollen on the left side. I'm going to reach for my plate. I'm going to throw it across the room. I'm going to pick my good foot up and get a leg drop. You don't want to provoke Wiley at no dinner table. Just because you think we in public, you think I'm going to act ignorant in public? Try me if you want to. Because I know the best place I'm going to is the mental hospital. And guess where y'all going to be going? Embarrassed. I won't be going to the county, but y'all will.
So you don't want me at that dinner table. See, Trey so wrong. They don't know me that well. They don't know me that well. They didn't want me at that dinner table. He hurried up and got me off that line. Talk about Wiley, pull up. You don't want Wiley to pull up. No, you don't. Markel, the show will end. It will be no more show. You ain't gonna get no Wiley at that. No. I mean, they were just talking about Wiley at the dinner table. And he became a producer because Reese G got fired. So they need to replace it. And the producer, see, Ardario can't produce. You got to finance it. Everything you're paying out of pocket, the cameras and stuff. Baby, Markel say he rich. And I want Trace around. I don't know if they could come in, but I don't know if they want to say something, but they can say something. I'm going to drop the link for them to come on if they want to say something. Trace O'Rourke, they said, Markel said he rich. Well, what rich man you know that can't afford no cameraman to hold up the camera? Why he got to hold it up on his cell phone? You ain't rich. Stop that lie. If you rich, show me your camera team, people. I wait. Why you holding up the camera? Shut up, girl. You ain't rich. You ain't impressed. You can impress outsiders from Atlanta, but you ain't impress me. I know you. We live in the same city. You ain't rich. The lie detective said that is a lie. You lied. You know you ain't rich. If you rich, where's your camera people with boom mics? You can't even afford people with boom mics. Baby, you on your iPhone. You got wireless microphone that you got from Amazon. Girl, you ain't rich. That's a boutique production. And you got to be the cameraman, the editor, the driver, the caterer. But you rich. Why you can't afford to get these people a stylist, but you rich? Then you said, I don't know what y'all, Dario paid me great checks. That's a lie. Stop lying on Dario. He ain't paying you no good checks. You was in your closet and the fashions in there was giving Fashion Nova, Walmart, Grogar, Family Dada, Dollar General. You in your closet. Ain't none of that fashion was labels. And baby, if you rich, what was your personal assistant? Why you have your personal assistant there, Markel? You talking about you rich? You in the closet struggling to find, and then you found you a Fashion Nova outfit. Rich people don't wear no Fashion Nova, child. Stop it, girl. Baby, Fashion Nova is for the people that's on the budget. Fashion Nova don't be having no name brand stuff, baby. That's baby, that's Chinese brands. All right. You should have hired him to help you. JC's help Markel. Help him right now. Help him. So, in my clothes. So I'm on Instagram Live. I got all these people on my IG Live. And I posted it because I know my audience, y'all women, y'all not into that. But I do this for fun. I want the gay audience too. I already got the women audience. I want the gay audience. I want my audience back. That's my community. I want them back. And I'm going to get them back. I got them back already. It took me one night stand on Instagram and I got them back. It took me to have one night stand. It took me to have a one night stand on Instagram and I got them back. So we're on Instagram. We had Nicole. She woke it up. We had Rico woke it up. Oliver Twist, T.S. Madison employee, former employee. You know, they have a little battle. You know, T.S. Madison didn't pay Oliver to work for Beyonce, you know. He up on there. Then we have the sexy Darius. Ooh. Oliver Friend was on that show. Oliver Friend, give me a second. I want to give him a shout out. He was up on there. I told Darius, I said, you watch my show. You gonna get this work. So he got okay. Underscore King Darius, Dariuss. Okay. So he got a children's book out, and the name of the book is called
DJ Stands on Business. It's available for pre-sale. It's available now at www.kingdariusbooks.com. Kingdariusbooks.com. Kingdariusbooks.com. And so, very attractive, educated. He graduated from Morehouse, and also Oliver Twist graduated from Morehouse. And and I really, really love him. I love him dearly. And also, he have a show that's airing on YouTube and airing on the Sheen Magazine app called The Group Chat. The Group Chat. The Group Chat. It is also airing on the Chasing Reality YouTube channel. So we was on there. He was in the chat. I said, don't worry, baby. I'm going to buy your book, baby. And I made a promise to you, baby. Because I support people, baby. I can call you baby when I buy your book. I don't care what you call me, as long as you support me financially. So I'm going to go on his app. I'm going to buy his book. Oh, I got a pre-order. Oh, it's up for pre-order. It's not out yet, but I'm going to pre-order it. It's $13. I'm going to pre-order my baby book, my future baby daddy. Go on my Afterpay. Apple Pay, not Afterpay. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. Give me a second here. Y'all bear with me. Are y'all tired of me? Let me know how y'all doing up there in the chat. I can't have to pay for $13. I meant to say Apple Pay. You know what I'm trying to say, Apple Pay. Give me a second. I'm trying to find it. Oh, okay. Okay, because I'm trying to what's my P.O. box? I'm gonna send it to my P.O. box because they asked for the shipping. Okay, I'm gonna send it to my P.O. box shipping address. Give me 1 second. Shipping to my P.O. box. Because you got a children book. We're gonna buy it live on air. Because when I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. I don't sit here and eat dinner with Markel. I'm not eating dinner with him. I don't like the type of food he eat. I like to eat real good seasoned food, baby. Dallas food is a hit and a miss. I don't eat these people food, baby. It's a hit and a miss. Ain't nowhere in the world. I went to Sweet Georgia Brown. That was my first and only time going to that. Excuse me. No side. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second. All right. Let me make sure I put that in there right. Oh, I'm so glad you own it. I stuff, Markel. If you think I was gonna sit here and worship you, you got another thought coming, player. All right. So we just purchased that from King Darius Books. Okay, we got to show. We got to show the girls a receipt. Give me a second. If y'all don't mind, we taking our time over here. See, I love that you can always come home. You could always come home. And I love the Wiley Show. I could talk to the producers. Okay, I purchased this book. You said, so you public cheating on Nate. I ain't public cheating on Nate. Baby, Nate know why. Send this to Nate. I ain't public cheating on Nate. Nate know how I do. I'm handling business. I love Nate. That's my baby. That's my husband. I'm married, but we have an open relationship. I don't care who know it. I'm married. All right. So we purchased his book. I want to show y'all the receipt. There you go. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. Also, for those that do want to purchase this book, I need 5 other people to purchase this book. It's only $13. I need 5 producers to do that really quickly. I need you to open up your purses. Give me a second. I'm going to post the website in here. I need 5 producers. I need 5 producers to purchase this book. 5 producers. And I'm asking you, I don't ask y'all for much. I want 5 producers. It's only $13. All right. Okay, moving right along. Before I was supporting a black author, I was proceeded to talk about last night. So all that happened, me and Oliver talked about T.S. Madison. Oh, what you say about T.S. Madison and blah, blah, blah. I'm not her. That's not my employer. What is it? The way how she was perceived as employer. Now, we work together. Baby, that was your boss. But if you don't want to say that was your boss, that you want the employee of T.S. Madison, girl, I understand. Okay. That wasn't my boss. I'm like, okay, girl. All right. You be fake. I'm going to be real. So Trace O'Roll and T-Spiller on the show, on the live, they said, girl, Oliver, you're fake. You're so fake. He is. But he don't see it because he don't see himself. It only takes us from the outside to see him. He's fake. I'm not fake. Just because I do this and do that does that make me fake. And I said, girl, you act like you rich. But I ain't mad at him because he do be putting on the illusion that he rich. Okay? All employees don't think they're employees. Yeah. He put on that illusion because, baby, if you was truly about that life, you'll be working on no free network. Baby, bosses that create their own YouTube channel. Respectfully. You don't need to be over there, but people want that for that clout. I told you, gay people, they fiend for the clout. But the clout is to be known in a white person's club. Wait a minute, I ain't done dragging. I'm saying it respectfully. They clout for Markel. They want to be known with white people. White people establishment. You do know, and I told Trace O'Roll and T-Spiller, they don't own none of that. The only owner of that own their stuff, is that man right there. That's the only owner. I'm gonna go and book a session of a photographer. I'm gonna do a shoot. I already got me a barber. I'm dedicated to my barber. That barber, he been my barber for years. He gonna cut my hair, and I'm going to allow him to do a photo shoot, and I'm going to allow him to style me. I'm going to pay for it. I don't want it for free. No, I refuse. I don't do anything for free because I don't ever want something done for free. And then y'all say, girl, I had to dress Wiley for free. Nope, you won't put that over my head. I refuse. Give me your price, and we're going to pay for it. The producer's going to pay for it. So I'm going to see how much you charge because I know I know the gay community.
they will have you do it free and turn against you. Well, I did this free. No, sir. Not me. We're going to pay for it. How much do it cost? I don't even go to West Clucky and eat there for free. She said, well, you don't have to be paying. I said, no, ma'am. I said, you is a black-owned business. You black, keyword, business. Treat me like every other customer. I refuse to get anything for free. Free pop, free cookies. No, ma'am. I come here, if the bill $15 for whatever I'm ordering, I'm paying $15. I do not want it for free. I am nothing special. I am just a black man that is beautiful, that loves supporting other beautiful black-owned businesses. That's how I move. So we're going to book him on our, and to work with him, and we're going to pay him to do it. Because Tasha K, she tried to have me on the app for free. And guess what? She lied. I heard him on there for free. I'll never forget. When I went to Virginia and I moved in with my former best friend, Sharman Blake Marlowe, he assaulted my sister. He violated her in the church and at my grandmother's house. Sharman Blake Marlowe, he goes by S.O. Blake Marlowe. He is a sheriff in Virginia. He violated my sister. We were best friends. I didn't know until I became an adult that while he was spending the night at my house, he was violating my sister right under my nose. When I was asleep, he would play around with my sister. Sharman Blake Marlowe, S.O. Blake Marlowe, S.O. Blake Marlowe, Sharman Blake Marlowe. He's a pedo. So he also violated my sister, and he also violated another sister in the church. Anyway, I was staying with him at the time. I didn't know he did any of this because he moved to Virginia. I said I moved with him. I just got out of the military. I said I'll go move with him in Virginia. So I moved with him, and then his auntie, Patricia, she decided to allow us to come over there and feed us. Like, she would cook for us. And I thought she was so nice because I heard that she was messy. Like, my mom would say, ooh, she's so messy. She's so messy. Patricia Marlowe, she messy. That woman is so messy. Messy. I was like, oh, she's so nice. To me, I was like, oh, she not. I see her look churchy, messy, but she really ain't messy. I didn't find out to how messy she was until I got robbed at 7-Eleven. And then I called my uncle at the church on the phone, is Bishop Melvin Cartwright. I said, they robbed me, Uncle. I need to come back home. And he was preaching. He was teaching. It was a Tuesday night. He was doing Bible study. They call it Bible bed. He was doing Bible study. He said, Marquise, I'm in the pulpit. The church people looking, okay, boss, please forgive me, Bishop. So I got robbed. I packed my bags. I leave Virginia. But before I leave Virginia, I see the messy side of Patricia. She told Sharman Blake Marlowe, you can't, I want my furniture back. I don't like you. Like, she just turned against him like, uh-oh, somebody got bipolar. She turned against him. And I heard that she had her mental issues. I heard about it. That was the word, because she moved. But girl, did I have a furniture? She took her furniture back. She got a U-Haul. You didn't need the furniture. You had new furniture, but you didn't want your nephew, Sharman, to have the furniture. Took the furniture. This is when I'm getting ready to go. Then she was backbiting against me, and Sharman was talking with one of the preacher's kids, and it was recording on my voicemail. He forgot to turn the voice. I sent it to the pastor. I'm like, this lady is crazy. There's something wrong with this lady. So I said, I got to go. So I got robbed. Patricia, she being messy. So I get back to Chicago. I get back on that Greyhound. I go back to Chicago. My uncle, he was preaching on the west side of Chicago at Apostle Derek Banks at the True Word Outreach Ministries on the west side of Chicago. And my uncle, I was his armor bearer at the time. I went back to being his armor bearer. And at that time, he was in the restaurant. I was making sure that nobody tried to go in and interrupt the bishop because he got to prepare to preach the word of God. And he said, are you going to go back to Virginia? I said, yes, sir. He said, they don't want you to go back to Virginia. They don't want you to go back. Stay here. They don't want you to go back. I said, well, who is they? They don't want you. I'll talk to you later after service. So Bishop Melvin Cartwright, that is my mother's oldest brother. That is my uncle. So we get in a car
After service, after True Word Outreach Ministry, done, I get in the car. I'm in the car with my uncle. And he said, Patricia called me and said, you and Charmin Blake Marlowe didn't have any money for food. Y'all were broke. Y'all was hungry. Y'all was begging her to cook. She said y'all didn't have no food in the refrigerator. Y'all said you didn't have, y'all didn't know what y'all were doing. Y'all doing weird things in that apartment together. Y'all humping on each other. I said, excuse me? She said y'all doing nasty things, demonic things with each other in the thing. I said, well, let me correct you, sir. We did not have, we did have food because he worked at Burger King, so he would bring food home for Burger King. I worked at 7-Eleven, so I would bring some food from 7-Eleven. So we had, best believe we had some food. So, and then I said, no, me and Charmin Blake Marlowe did not get intimate in that apartment, but he got intimate with one of the deacon's daughters at the time. He's deceased now. He got intimate with him, and I got intimate with the deacon's daughter, her friend. She was obese. I made fun of her. She was crying. Then she came back, and then we got it in. We almost got it in, like we almost went there. But Charmin came out and and then only thing I did was just did oral to her. Like, I think I did oral to her. Like, I just kissed. It wasn't really oral, just kissing and boom, 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 played on it. That's it. Me and Charmin never did anything at all. Never did anything in that apartment in Virginia. I told him that. He said, oh, okay. You don't need to go back. They don't want you back. Then Patricia, Charmin Blake Marlowe aunt, she spreaded a rumor and said that me and Charmin Blake Marlowe had a gay relationship and that he was positive and that he infected me with the virus. And no, she said that I was positive, that I infected Charmin with the virus because she had somebody to call. This is what Charmin Blake Marlowe told me. I can tell this story. I don't care because I know I ain't got it, but I'm going to tell you the story. Charmin called me, said somebody called my phone from the health department saying that you took an HIV test and put my name down, that the last person you were intimate was me. And I'm finding out that my aunt had somebody call to pretend like they was a health worker because he kept talking. And so I go to church that Friday night because we was in a holiness church. Come on, wait a minute. This before my grandma had her stroke. This before my grandma was a nurse home, baby. She in that ushering. Now, mind you, this is a church of maybe 10 people. It's not no mega church. It's a storefront. So I get up. I said, Saints, I want y'all to pray for me. There's a rumor that's have been started by a sister in Virginia. She said I had HIV. She said that Charmin got HIV, that I gave him the HIV. Saints, pray, the devil is busy. And I sat down. My grandma didn't like it. So we go home, and my grandmother, I drove with my pastor because my pastor uncle, he drive me home. I always drive home because he would take me to go eat some donuts from Dunkin' Donuts. He would get coffee, and I would eat some donuts. So, or sometimes he'd take me to McDonald's or whatever. And we gossip and stuff like that. So my grandmother, she was disturbed. So she come upstairs. Marquis, why would you say that over the church? You shouldn't have said. I said, Grandma, what you mean? You said tell the saints to pray, and y'all tell all your business. Don't be. Well, I ain't gonna worry about it. You do what you do, but you don't do that. You embarrass the pastor. You don't do that. Just don't do it. I said, okay, Grandma, whatever. And I go to sleep. It made me no difference. I didn't care. I didn't have no HIV. I just said to say to pray. The devil was busy. He was busy. This cuckoo in Virginia spread the rumor. So it's whatever. Go to bed. Whatever. I didn't go back. Then Charmin, he's about to get engaged and he's getting married. He come back. Now we still cool, but I did not never return back to Virginia. So he come back. He bring this woman, Precious Marlowe. At the time she was Precious Smith, but then she turned into Precious Marlowe. So she comes, she chocolate or whatever. She's a military. She's in nursing school at the time, and he bring her very nice, very very nice. But I knew, that's strange. You like men. At the time, I just thought he just like, I didn't know he liked little girls and like playing around with little girls. I didn't know that then. But I knew for a fact he liked men. I knew that. How did I know that? To confirm my theory is that he said, come on in the basement while I want you to, I'm going to show you yours. I'm going to show you mine. You show me yours. And then I'm on brick car. I said, oh, finally we about to get in because I always wanted to get it in with Sherman, but we never did it. So we'd play around and I'd be on hard, he'd be on hard or whatever, but we never did what we did. We thought about it. I could tell by energy. But this time I was on brick hard and he started laughing and playing with blah, blah, blah. And he said, oh, we got to go upstairs. So I was like, oh, that was weird. I didn't know. I said, that's weird behavior. As an adult, that was weird. And I was embarrassed. Anyway, that's done. So Sherman said, I'm going to get married. And blah, blah, blah. He called me before the marriage, before he proposed. He said, yeah, man, I've been going to a strip club, but I want to settle down, want to preach. He always wanted to be a pastor. He always wanted to be a preacher, blah, 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 blah. I said, oh, okay, congratulations, man. You're going to marry her. Man, I'm settled down. I met the girl because he used to work at the jail, the Portsmouth jail. And she was, I guess, an LPN. Yeah, she was an LPN. She wasn't an RN then. And they met at the jail, and they started dating, blah, blah, blah. But she didn't know any of his T girl. Anyway. So they get engaged. His mom died. She got back on crack. She OD'd in the bathroom at McDonald's. Boom, gone. She dead. So Sherman comes back for his mom's funeral. I support him. I come to his grandmother's house, even though me and his grandmother don't get along. She was a mean, nasty woman still to this day. I don't get it on. Every time she come to my grandmother for the nursing home, I always leave. She said, you ain't got to leave when I come to the room. Yes, I do, because you mean, nasty, and you messy, just like your cuckoo daughter. You just as messy as her. So yes, I do have to leave this room because you're a messy, messy woman. I don't talk to my grandmother about you. Don't need to know family conversations, not around me. You're messy. So every time they come in the room, I politely get my duffel bag, get my bag, and I leave. Say, grandmother, I'll see you tomorrow. Anytime they step in the room, because they are some messy people, and I leave. All right? And they know I'm F with them. Anyway. So they get married. Sherman, mom passed, and he brings his fiance. Everybody loved him. Now, my cousin, I always was the outsider. They lifted Sherman up. Oh, congratulations. They said Marquis gay, so he's the outsider. He on his way to hell. They didn't know that. Even though my cousin, Melvin Jr., he gay too. But he just in the closet. I just got tired of being in the closet. It was too dark and stuffy. I wanted to be out in the light. Anyway, so he bring the fiance or whatever. And so he said, his grandmother said, Sister Williams said, she cannot stay here. She was crying. Grandma, why not? I don't believe in shacking. Shacking is, if you're not married, she gotta be at a hotel, whatever. So Sherman, my grandmother is out of town. She in Millersville. She visiting her brother when he was still alive, and his sister. They all in Millersville. My grandmother didn't want to go. I said, Grandma, go to Millersville because you only got a limited time with your brother. Y'all all senior citizens. It's only a matter of time before y'all go to the afterlife. So go ahead. You already bought your Greyhound ticket. Don't be talking about Sister Williams and be there for the go. She already had passed. Sister Williams' daughter is gone. So you need to enjoy life. You already be taking care of her. This is why you already be driving her kids without your insurance and stuff. Go ahead and enjoy your life. You go over to Sister Williams' house all day, every day. You supposed to be working 2 hours and you literally working 12 hours a day. That's why you be sleep at church. Go and enjoy your life with your sister. And she went. I said, don't worry about that. I help Sister Williams clean up, help with that. You go ahead on, enjoy and go see. And tell Uncle, I said, hey, tell Uncle JW, I said, hey. So she got on the Greyhound with her since they go to Millersville to go visit their brother. And my uncle, my great uncle. Anyway. So I'm in there and I do everything that my grandmother do. I wash the dishes. I clean. That's what she do for church people. She wash the dishes, clean, do stuff for them, bring food over, warm it up, pre-cook the food, chop up the stuff, make sure it was seasoned right. Because Sister Williams, she did not know how to cook. Half the stuff she didn't season. So when she would walk away, I would do what my grandmother do, put some seasoning in it. Soon when I see her dot out in that hallway, okay, give me some seasoning salt, give me some black pepper, let me season this up. Because I'm not embarrassing my family because we are used to food being seasoned. So I'm a seasoner like my grandmother did. So I season that stuff up. Oh, yeah, boo. Ooh, this smells so good. Ooh, all this seasoning in here. Yeah, seasoning here, girl. We ain't about to eat no spaghetti without no seasoning. We ain't about to eat no chicken with no seeds. Not me. I'm a seed as soon as you got in that hallway. And I went on, I cleaned up, brought the chairs. We went to the church, got the chairs on the table for the repast because he thought a lot of people was going to come. None of that really happened. So we went to the funeral. We sang the song, The Blood Still Work. I supported my friend. I rarely was in the church at the time, but I come back to support my friend. My current pastor now, Pastor Kevin Cunningham, he couldn't make it to support, but he did send some of his members. So they come there, they play the organ and everything and the drums. Because we didn't have no good musicians at that. We just had no good musicians. We didn't have no good musicians. We had no musicians. None of them went to school. None of them know. They learned about 2 chords and they played that 2 chords all through my childhood. They didn't know nothing about it. So mama gone, and the saints, people cried. And I felt so bad for Sister Williams. I cried because she was crying. Her sister was crying at the time, and I was crying for Charmin. I was crying because his sister was crying. And Treasury, his sister, she before like when I heard that their mom passed, I dropped everything. My grandma said we got to go to Sister Williams' house because their mom, her daughter is dead. So I said, okay, grandma, I'm on my way. I saw follow my grandma. I get in the seat. Lord, my grandma did not know how to drive, but she thinks she could because she would brag. I never had no ticket, so that was her thing of being a good driver. Anyway, she cared about no stoplight, red light, green light, didn't care. She worked on her own tracking thing at the time. So we get there. So I go upstairs to Treasury room, and I know she's sad, but I know the best thing I can do is bring comedy. So I'm telling jokes, talking about the different church people. She started laughing, talking about the book. Because she liked to read. I like to read, so we started talking about books. And she was much younger. I was older. Like she was a kid. I was an adult, like 18, 19. She's still, a kid. So we just enjoying like to bring light. And Charmin wasn't there at the time, and she did good. And she called Charmin. She said, "Man, thank you for encouraging my sister." Blah blah blah. Everything moved on. The Saints started coming over. I'm still telling jokes. I'm the life of the party, like because I know the culture. I know everything about him, so I know how to talk. I'm a great communicator with church people. So they planned the funeral, and this is what I learned about marriage. I didn't know this about marriage. I didn't know that if you're separated, that husband still got rights. So though she separated from her husband, and her husband moved to like Virginia or somewhere, the funeral home told Sister Williams and Sherman, listen, I'm not going to allow the funeral to be here if we can't get permission from her husband. She is still married. And I must get permission in writing that he give us permission to do the funeral. If he doesn't, we can't do it. That's our policy. So he called, he said he gave the permission for them to do it, and they did it. They did the funeral. So, and I said, yikes. I said, Mama, you better hurry up and get divorced, child, before you croak up out of here, because you still married. I will not want a man that you screw his best friend, still shacking up with him, want him in control of you when you in the cast, because I don't think you're going to have that home going that you be planning in your notebook. I'm just saying. Anyway, because my mama, when she get drunk, she plans her home. She still do. She got her obituary, what she want her obituary, the picture. She got the outfit. She got Apostle Kevin. She went home to preach it. She want this song. She want the A-B and C selection. She got a whole notebook of her planning her funeral. Anyway, so because when she get drunk, she start planning her own funeral. Anyway, she been doing it for years. So Sherman mom passed, and then before all that, before the funeral and stuff, he said, "Can Precious stay with you, Marquise?" Oh no, me and Precious gonna stay at your grandma's house. I said, sure, y'all can come on. I got the car, like whatever, y'all come on over. And rumors were circulating. That's not a good look. You can't be at mother house with Marquise. He don't make decisions. That's his. You ain't at mother house. And then the pastor like, y'all ain't going over my mama house, mother house, doing no shacking. I know the devil is busy. Ain't gonna be no threesomes. I said, Pastor, it won't be a threesome. I'm just saying. I said, it's whatever. I said, okay, I got the whole house to myself because I'm already gonna get it in once my grandma was gone. My sister, she was getting it in with her people and everything. And no, she was with my mom. Because my mom had moved to the suburbs. So she was out there. I got it in. I was like, good. I'm not about to have this whole house to myself. I got the crib to myself. We about to turn up. So I get up on the phone. I ain't have to go on the phone. Just walk on the street and get the people on the block that I want to get it in with. Maybe I had to down low man. Anyway, the trade. So I'm getting it in, baby. We woke it up in that house. Anyway, my grandma was gone for like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I got it in for every single day. And I was doing the Wiley Show then. So I didn't have to go to Jonathan's house. See, Jonathan, he didn't have he had a bed, but his bed was occupied with him and his people. So I got my grandma bed. She had this beautiful couch. And I said, all of that gonna be tested. I'll wash the sheet. She gotta wash some shit to dry. I'll wash it. But we definitely go get it in with my people. And I had a bed upstairs, but I didn't have no air. So I'm gonna make sure we get it everywhere. Anyway, only thing I love about my grandma's house, she did have carpet. So I was able to do a lot of stuff with my people on the carpet. Anyway, memories. So fast forward, he get married. Oh, I'm not invited to the wedding. They said Marquise gay. You can't have that. He's bad for your brand. And my uncle was like, he called me. He said, no, we was in the car. We always in the car. He spilled a tea. He asked me these questions. So, Marquise, and I don't want you to lie to me. Don't lie to me. Tell me the truth. He just say, okay, Bishop, is Sherman gay? He told me you were gay. Yeah, he told. I said, well, Bishop, you already know I was gay. I told you at 13 I was gay. Oh, yeah, but is Sherman gay? Just tell me. I said, Bishop, I don't feel comfortable getting into his personal, man, but he told me that you were gay. I said, but I don't feel comfortable talking about that. And then he kept drilling me. I said, yeah, but Sister Williams don't believe it. She don't believe that he gay. She don't believe it. I said, well, that's what it is, you know. So we go to church on one day, I say it was Sunday or Friday, because she had a candy store in the basement. It still existed to this day. Go there. She pulled me in the candy store. Like she said, Marquise, brother Marquise, she put her hand on here. I got one question for you. Is Sherman gay? I said, Sister Williams. I lied for Sherman. I did. I'm never forget it. I said, no, he's not gay. Because I'm going to take your word because you live with him. I said, okay, take my word. You don't like me anyway. You dog me out every time I get when I became the choir director. Anyway, so I go outside and I call Sharma and say, hey, Sharma, your grandma asked me, is you gay? What? You need to come out here, man. There's so much stuff going on. Blah, blah, blah. Why would they say that? Blah, 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 blah. Church folks messy. People say, why? What Wiley got all this mess from church folks? I didn't know how not to say names. I don't know how not to. I'm trained to say names. When you was messy about sister so-and-so, you said sister so-and-so name. My grandma was very messy. She would get on the phone in my clothes because I'm over my time. She would get on the phone. Yeah, and then I was like, I want to tell my grandma one day, you know I heard everything you said. You can't whisper. Hold on, let me close the door. So she closed the door. You'll see it says you can't hear like that. So you will be talking loud. So what I would do is I would turn the TV off. I would turn everything off. And I would listen to it. I didn't even have to eavesdrop. Just sit in them thin walls of Inglewood. You can hear everything. And I heard all the tea. And most of the stuff I heard, I knew about it. Because you get to see, you see everybody that you're talking about. Everybody you're talking about the church is 10 people. I know exactly who screwed who husband. Old tea from the 80s, spilling over to 2000s, whatever. I was here for it. And then one thing about my grandmother, she had her ways. She would get mad at my sister when she would be messy. My sister, she ignorant like me. See, me, I just keep it. My sister's like, Grandma, I don't understand. You be gossiping. You be gossiping about so-and-so. Don't worry about my mouth. You be gossiping. And then this is my sister. She's so ignorant. Marquis, don't she be gossiping? Don't you sit there with that smirk on your, you know she be gossiping. I said, son, keep me out of it. I ain't got nothing to do. I try to change the subject. Now he try to leave. Because my sister be right. I be trying to, like, that's my grandma. And then this is my grandma. Don't you say nothing, Marquise. Don't you get in trouble with God.
Don't listen to that girl. Don't you listen to her. She'll know. Don't you get in trouble with God. Don't listen to her, my kid. That ain't nothing but the devil. I'm like, okay, grandma. So I would go upstairs and I would get on my blog talk radio show and do my show with me and nobody listening. So I didn't mind. We all gossip. We all gossip. So it was so normal for me. So for me to gossip about people, they always say, Wiley, you do better job talking about non-celebrity than celebrity. I said, because we didn't gossip about Cardi B. We gossip about people that I could walk and go to their house. So it's easy for me to talk about Armon, like people that I get a reaction. I love that. Anyway. So yeah, my grandmother, Lord, I love her. And she in nursing home to this day. But everything that I kind of feel bad though, because like everything that I kind of like predicted because I worked in healthcare at the time, I told my grandmother was going to end up like that if she didn't do what she had to do. Because at that time, I was very heavy in healthcare. I was at that time very heavy about studying the business, understanding about estate, having a power attorney. And I would tell my grandma, I said, Grandma, get your business order, try savings because you don't want to be in a nursing home. It's bad. You know what, Marquise? I ain't worried about that. As long as I got King Jesus. I said, okay. As long as I got you get the Holy Ghost. I said, Grandma, we're not talking about the Holy Ghost. I'm trying to tell you about some stuff that I learned in this class. I ain't worried about that. My church gonna take care of me. I said, okay, all right. Well, ain't nothing I can say about that. So I'm gonna move on, like, life is life. And everything that happened when my grandma was in the nursing home, when I sat in that room and she did an emotional breakdown and said, why did I put her in there? In her mind, I put her in there. Oh, why do I get her out of there? Marcus, I helped raise you. Why would you allow your grandma to be in there? She played those type of mind games. But then when I did stand up, she got me that one time. I'm going to say this in my close. She got me that one time to stand up for her and to do the work to get her out of there. And she turned against me and took my uncle's side. It didn't make me cry. It made my mom cry. I felt for my mom. It made her cry. So, because she said to me, but Marquise, that's your grandma. That's my mother. I said, yeah, but nothing I can do. I said, don't cry, Mom. Just whatever. I'm over it because I'm delivered from that. So she took my uncle's side, and that was the end. That's when I got on the plane and I came back. I ain't been back since. I go and get on the phone every blue moon because that's my grandma. She does that. She have crisis. She'll wait for me to do it because she know I'm a person that worked in healthcare, so I know how to go. And she won't tell nobody else. Then when I do it and get her change and everything, then when they go and tell my uncle that I made them do their job, she said, oh, he shouldn't have told them to do it. He should have mind his business. Then she does. My grandma does that. That's why she's in a nursing home. That's why she's suffering. And it's sad to say it. I can say it. That's why you're suffering. I said, I said, you did all that. And then when I get on the phone, when my mom, she get on the phone, she said, where's Marquise in there? I said, look what you did, Mom. This is my mom. Look what you did. You always throwing him under the bus when he do stuff right for you and try to get you out. You throwing him under the bus. What can he do? I don't understand. Y'all just against the church. You're against the church, the pastor. I said, the pastor got you in the nursing home. Baby, that's a terrible pastor. Got you in the nursing home pissy and shitty? You had that pastor. That ain't my pastor. Ain't no way in the world put my mama in on nursing home when you got the space and the strength to take care of mama. And you retired. You put your mama in a nursing home, baby, bye. You hate your mama. I told somebody that. I said, baby, bye. Now, I understand certain cases you have to do it because you physically can't do it. But this ain't the type of case I'm talking about. You ducked there and forgot about it. And they only will come when I show up, then they'll show up and come. I said, yikes. I love when you talk about the church people in old folks' home. Wiley, Nicki felt sorry for the rejects and brought them on stage one tonight in Boston because of Wiley. So I'm like, okay. So I called my brothers and them. I said, y'all go see grandmother
One of my brothers went, he cried. He said, Marquise, I could never go back. I could never go back. I said, why? It's so painful. Look how she being treated. He said, I could never go back. I never seen my brother broke down until it took us back to childhood. The last time I seen my brother cry like that, he was a child. He was 13, 14 years old. My brother that's under me. I never seen him cry like that as an adult. Never. He's in gangs. He had weapons. I never seen that man break down. He was a street guy because he saw that pain. I told my brother, I said, when you go, have your heart ready. Because it's gonna break your heart. And it broke. He wasn't ready. He cried. He broke down. And the reason why I didn't break down like that, because I work in healthcare. I have worked in that. I get it. It doesn't bother me about the smell, the urine. I'm so accustomed to it because that's how bad it is. Bed sores, people. That's how bad a lot of those Medicaid 2-star facilities. Even some that say they're 5-star. You know how to finesse that to get a 5-star, baby. I've done all that. How do you can finesse to get a facility from a 2-star to a 5-star? It's easy. Do all the paperwork, blah, blah, just to get a 5-star. Once you get up to that, you go right back to do a 2-star worth of stuff. It's never really a 5-star. It's just the right type of how you finesse to get it. Anyway. So bad, the smell, the food. It's like you eat better. And he said, I eat better food when I was in the county jail. I said, of course, y'all eat way better than what them folks eat at a nursing home. That's a fact. I ate better when I was in the psych ward. I'd rather be in the psych ward than to be in a nursing home. I didn't deal with no urine smell because it's different levels in the psych ward. The food was delicious. Once I started getting up, got out of the depressive state, I went to breakfast every day. I was the first one with my paper gown and my tube socks. Because they give you had a paper gown. I was the first one. All right, y'all, it's time for breakfast. Did you take it? Yes, I took my bath. I'm ready for breakfast. What time is breakfast? And I will go back up there. You got to get permission from the nurse to get it. Can I get a double portion? I'm hungry. Yes, give it to her. I'm hungry again. Give it to her. I will eat. It's lunch. I'm the first one in line with my paper gown. Because it's different levels. Once you do everything, you ain't weird, you ain't yelling, you just normal, right? I'm in the front of the line again. Get lunch, eat again. Sprite, sodas. I mean, they have juice. It was good food. I didn't have to pay for it. I was eating. The state of Texas paid for it. I went up there again. Ate about 3 times. It was good. Then they would have snacks because the dismissal institution, I was with the white folks. I wasn't at no low budget psych ward. Baby, they put me with the white people. Because the different type of county that I was in, I was with high income white folks. Most of I was probably like the only black person in the psych ward. These people were like doctors, like sons. I was at the high psych wards. Anyway, the food was delicious. Then they would have a refrigerator with snacks. I would soon, when they stacked that refrigerator with snacks, it's all going in my room. And I would eat, write in my journal. I write in my journal. And then I said, I'm running for governor. I still got them journals to this day. I'm running for governor. It's going to happen. I write in my journal, eat my snacks. And then these people be talking to themselves. I'll be in a group. We have normal conversations. It was great for me. I'll eat, have a good time. Because in order for you to leave, you have to come to group or you ain't leaving. So I go to every group session. Every single one, I'm in the circle. And I start loving the group. We start praying in the group. Start talking about spirituality. We start talking about our goals, what we want to be. I talk about my show. That's why I couldn't get disability. They got all that YouTube stuff I was talking about. I couldn't get disability. I'm talking about I'm a YouTuber. I had a roommate. It was Jonathan. Jonathan was the one that got me out because I had to get permit. Jonathan had to talk to the people before they was able to allow me to leave. See if they were safe. Like, is he okay? Blah, blah, blah. Do you think he's safe to come home? He said, yes. I had to get his Facebook, log into her computer to get his number. I got his number and everything. He's able to that girl. Are you okay, girl? Okay, you can come home. Blah, blah, blah. Came home. I didn't want to come home. Actually, I did stuff to go back. It was food. You had to worry about no bills. It was a bed, paper gown. You'll get used to it. And the food. I was institutionalized at that time. I would call Armon at the time. Hey, Armon, what you doing, man? What you doing? I'm at the psych ward. Just to talk. Yeah, I'm okay, man. Oh, okay. Well, I'm about to talk to you later. We about to go to lunch. He said, you about to go to lunch? Yes, I'm about to go to lunch. I call you before I eat dinner. So this is how far me and Orion go back. So y'all can do all that talk. I can talk about this man. That man seen me when I was at my worst. I would have my paper gown. I was happy. I made friends. Some of them I'm still friends with on Facebook. Made friends. Beautiful white people. I made a lot of friends. One of them, let me shut up. Yeah, I had friends. So it was great. It was so great. And that was a part of my story. It was great. It was beautiful. I didn't care nothing about that. I needed the help. At that particular time, I needed that. I was suffering from depression. I was clinically depressed. I was depressed. That depression was something. Manic, and that depression, like, oh, it was terrible. And then when I was learning what it was a bad economic time for me, family. Now everything have gotten better. And now I can tell people that suffer from mental problems, it will get better. But you have to weather the storm, and you have to do the tools to get through the storm. You know, when it's raining outside, you know, you got to have your rain jacket. You know, you got to have your umbrella. You know, you got to prepare. If you know, say, hey, it's going to storm. You know it's going to storm, so you know you got to get the rain jacket. You know you got to have different type of suits. If it's a snowstorm, you know you got to get the shovel. You got to prepare for the storm, so when the storm comes, it won't hit you as bad because you got the tools to get through it. You know what I mean? So I had to start getting the tools to prepare for. If I see a storm coming, okay, now I got the tools. Okay, this is going on with my. Okay, so now I know I need to journal. Okay, now I know I need to read. Now I know I need to exit from the situation, and it's okay. Now I need to find a place, a happy place, a quiet room. I found the gym. So I was able to work on them tools doing that when I went back to Chicago. And then even in Texas, I said, it's cool. It is okay. If you see this, it's okay to go to the gym. It is okay to put you first. Don't feel guilty. Put yourself first. It's okay. You're putting God first, right? God is first, but you under God. And you put that on there. God want me to put me first. I'm putting thanks to him. And then everything else is me. Once I give thanks, whoosh. It's okay to go to sleep. It's okay not to go live every day. It's okay. I know the triggers now. Oh, there's a trigger. Okay, I got to avoid that. Oh, you want me to come to that dinner? Nope. You ain't going to trigger me at that dinner table. I won't be there. So I learned that. So you just learn these type of different things, and it's okay. It is okay to be single. It is okay if you don't want to have to live with someone. It is okay. Actually, I prefer it. If I ever were to get into a relationship, I would prefer that you have your own, I have my own, and we just come together. I don't even want to live with you. For right now, how am I thinking? That could all change. I would prefer that you have your own, you live at one part of the state, and then we just meet up on the weekend. I prefer that. That's the type of relationship I would like to have. I prefer it. Because I know some couples that don't sleep in the same bedroom. They sleep in different parts, and they're happy. So you don't have to necessarily sleep in the same bed with your partner if you don't want to. I snore. I learned that by one of my homosexuals. He said, you snore heavy. I said, I snore? Yes, you can't hear yourself. So he recorded me. And I owe that man an apology. I got this information. I'm gonna apologize to him. I'm gonna send him a donation. He recorded me snoring. Now, when I start losing weight, I don't snore as much. It's not as loud. At that time, I'm like, good God, that's me. He said, man, you snore. And he said, you sleep. Wow. He said, you don't leave me no room. Because I'm just not used to having nobody in my bed. I'm just used to one night stand. They go, they happy place. So, in my clothes, again, I know my triggers. And for me, I know, like I said, okay, I can't afford therapy right now. But God know my heart. I said, God, you know I want to force it. You know I want to have a therapist. But until then, I'm going to continue to lean on you. I'm still leaning on God. You know what I'm saying? And putting you first. And I thank you because that was an alternative for my therapy is God. It's my spiritual beliefs that kept me going. Because I remember when Bishop T.D. Jakes, he said, therapy is good if you can afford it. But as of right now, I can't afford no therapy. So, but one thing I know that is free, that you don't have to pay no copay. And that's the word of God. So you can read the scripture and just read it and understand it. And you can lean back to what you was taught on, the word. And I love my pastor, Apostle Kevin Cunningham, even though I'm not a member, a building type of member, but I'm a virtual member. My mama said we both virtual members now because I don't live in Chicago. So I lean on my pastor, meaning that I watch his words or when they go live. I love his ministry, the Transformation Center of Chicago. I love that. Great, powerful messages. He did a great series called The Month of Success. And I love how he's an educator. He's an educator. He's a teacher by day, a man of God by the rest of the day. But to pay his bills, he don't lean on the church. And one thing I love about my pastor, he said, that's why I work, because I don't want people to assume that I'm taking advantage of the church. That's why I have a career. I've been an educator for almost 18 years, almost 20 years. He's been an educator. So I love that and respect it, because some pastors just want the church to take care of them. And this man worked every Monday to Friday. He'd get his summers off. He said, I get summers off. So I love, he gets spring break off, and that's an amazing career. And so he's a teacher and an educator, and he uses that background with the word of God. He educated, he break it down. He don't for you to read. And so I love that. I love my pastor. Anyway, so that would help me to not have one of those breaks and crises and everything. And it's okay. It's normal to grieve. It's normal to, it's a normal process. It's stages. Is what is not normal is to stay in it. And what I'm doing now is a form of therapy. I'm able to express myself, and it's okay. It's okay to be you. And I thank God for that. And it was a lot of work. It was a lot of work for me to do a show and to be vulnerable and talk about my mental health. But I did it. I did it. And guess what? We're here today to tell the story. So when people were dragging me, talking about you destroyed a library, that's a lie. It destroyed me. It ain't still standing. Hashtag the library is still standing. And it's beautiful. That's a beautiful library. Beautiful. Brand new computers paid by Wiley. Actually, it's paid by me. They should have put my name, but actually should have named it after me. The new computers that they got, all brand new touchscreen computers.
That's paid by me. I paid for it. All them new computers, new flash screens, I paid for that. Me and the producers. You better name that the Wiley Show. The Wiley Show song. We paid for that. And I say we because y'all donated to me and I funded it back to that to pay it off. So, little black boy, you're beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. See, you have to be willing to be vulnerable. I can't be talking a lot of mess if I can't tell my business. I tell my business, but you got to know which business to tell. I tell my business, but you have to be willing to tell the right what business to share. But mental health, I had to share that because it's a news clip. They always talk about the news clip. So why not I talk about my story? This is my story. This is my song. Praising my Savior all the day long. So I have to tell my story. Ain't nobody gonna tell Wiley's story and testimony not like Brother Wiley. There was a saying when I grew up and they had a banner in the church up on the choir stand. It said, look how far God brought you from. So why can I not tell my testimony? Why can I not tell what God brought me from? Are you stuck on stupid? Of course I'm going to uplift God. It was God's grace and mercy that I'm sitting here today. So of course I'm going to talk about my testimony. Of course. Well, I can't talk about my Lord and Savior. I'm going to talk about it. I talked about Nicki. She ain't died on the cross with me in Gag City. She didn't get crucified in Gag City. She didn't walk on the water in Gag City, but Jesus did. Did Nicki Minaj feed the 5,000 with 2 loaves and 2 fish? No. Did Nicki Minaj in Gag City raise the dead? No. She can't do that. But Jesus can. Baby, Jesus rose. Woo! Lazarus was gone. He was dead. He was stinking. But Jesus showed up. Show me where you laid him. But he came too late. He's stinking. Don't worry about that. Show me where you laid him. Lazarus, come forth. Whoosh. He came up. You got power. So I'm not worried about what people say, like giving it all that I talk about on the show. When I'm done with it. These people, they upset. They at dinner. They watching me right now, mad. But you can't say nothing. You can't come on this show being that ignorant. Because these black women ain't going to have that. One black gay came over here, Dre Simber. He ain't never been back. He started dissing the black women. Uh-oh. I said, uh-oh, that's a mistake. He started dragging them black women. And them black women, baby mother, these mothers came for that man. He said, I will never go back to your platform. I said, please don't cuss out them women. You do it, they're going to turn against you. And did they do it? They did it. They turned against him. Then there was another person on the show. Oh, he was outside in the pool talking about he was rich. And they said, girl, you live in an apartment complex. You're not rich. That's not your building. That's our apartment complex. He got offended. But you do know we can see that old street. We can see that on StreamYard. That's not your building. That's an apartment complex. That ain't only you patronizing that pool. That's the community pool. So this is why the gay community don't like Wiley. Because me, I can turn it on and turn it off. I can be with the straights. It doesn't matter. I can adapt to the situation. I don't care. Who cares? I can't be welcome in them gay, abandoned, dusty clubs in Dallas. I don't care. I promise you I won't lose an ounce of sleep. You won't see me there, and I won't share a tear. Now, JC is having a mansion party. I go to that. I go to that with my 15 security guards. I go to that, but I don't think he allowed these gays to destroy that venue. He ain't stupid. I come to that mansion party with my security. With my security. He ain't about to have these black gays destroy. And then I'm going to tell JC, can I come and buy a ticket? I'm going to ask him before I show up. I'm going to buy a couple of tickets. I'm going to take 5 of my producers with me. Because he got money. And some of y'all single women, I want y'all to come too. So y'all get y'all a husband. I don't care if they is half gay. Baby, that's a man with a bag. You just deal with the straight side. Baby, you need a husband. Don't worry about it. I'll hook you up. I'll make sure you get your man with money. Don't worry about that. But he said he a half gay. Don't worry about that. Just get the straight side. Don't worry about that. Do he got a bag? He got a bag. You can work with that. You'll grow to love him. Did you? And I'm gonna ask you, did you been trying straight man your whole life? Have they still been treating you? Just deal with the straight side. Don't worry about that. Get the bag. He can buy you some Gucci, edges. So what? He like to get bent over on a Saturday. Let him bend you over on Sunday by taking you to Barney's. So what? So what? Deal with the half straight. Get the straight side. And if you're only good enough, you'll deliver them. Anyway, but JC, I love him, man. Like, back to him. I love this man so much because I don't know him personally, but what I love about him is his drive. And I thank Trace Raw TV and I thank T-Speller for introducing this brother to the forefront. He brought this brother to the forefront and I love him dearly. I love that he brought this brother and they showed that he got it and I take their word for it. I want to thank brother Markel for introducing me to JC. Thank you for introducing me to that brother. From the heart, I want to say thank you. I want to thank you for introducing him because I don't have a problem with you, brother. Marquez, Paul, can you put Markel back on the screen here, Paul? Put him back on the screen. I want the people to know I don't have a problem with Markel. He's just messy. I just want him to know when you talk about people behind closed doors, don't get mad for the people that you talk about behind closed doors. Bring it to the world. If you don't want people to talk about you, you stop talking about people behind the scenes then. Okay? Stop allowing other people to do your dirty work. Don't ever do that again. Now, I'm telling you, I will no longer drag you. I will continue to talk about the show and not you. But if you insert yourself again and mention me again, I will continue to have to say what I have to say about you. Allow your cast to do it.
Because Reese G, the beautiful Reese G, the iconic Reese G, that we had a one-night stand. I would love we have a second night stand, but I think we will almost there because he's working out too, like his man, Mr. Wiley. Because he's on a healthy journey and I'm on a healthy journey. We might as well be healthy together in the sauna. Anyway, so Markel, I'm doing my job. And let me tell you something, brother. If you cannot take Wiley words, stop trying to go into Hollywood. Because if Hollywood people talk about this show, this is PG-13 of what I'm saying. If I send this show to like some straight commentators and they give their real review, you will leave there crying. Stop thinking just because I'm a part of the Rainbow Coalition that I'm not allowed to be truthful. Just because there is a minority of people that look like us, LGBTQIA, doesn't mean that we must kiss the butt of the fakeness, of people of trash, and must say it's gold. I'm not one of them type of people. If I don't like it, I don't like it. Whether you LGBTIA or QS, TUV, WXI, Y, and Z. I'm still going to be able to give my thing. I'm judging the product. It was boring. It was boring. I have said you have failed as an entity in that aspect. I felt like you lied to the people and told the people when you said this, according to Trey So Raw and T-Split, that you rich, that's a lie. You may be rich in spirit, but you ain't rich in coin. Because that production ain't giving rich, it's giving low budget boutique. Okay, when you watch that, is it giving even Zeus standards? No. They got the audio sound not even right. The lighting not even right. So stop saying you're rich. If you are rich, then you a bad rich person because you're supposed to invest in your brand. Ain't chasing dollars part of your brand? Why you ain't bringing some of your investment into the brand, sir? Have several seats. Go lie to somebody else. Don't bring that lie to Wiley City. Don't bring it to me. I don't want to hear it. Don't never say, I'm rich. You can say, I want to be rich one day, but you're not rich. You don't got no millions of dollars in the bank. You told somebody you had millions. Where is the make it look on clubs on the strip? If you rich, then get a couple of establishments on the strip. Add some more streets to the gay strip so it don't just be 2 blocks. Where your neighborhood? You rich? You ain't rich. That lie. Okay? Don't worry about it. I'm in the street. I'll be at Marty's on tonight, on next week, tomorrow. I'll go out. JR Bar and Grill. Go out for a couple of drinks. Yeah, you'll see me out. So you can finally see me out in the streets. Have several seats, girl. And Brother Sean, they said you broke. They said you never outside. And Brother Sean said, he's a cast member. He said, why y'all saying I'm broke? I don't want to be outside. I got a boyfriend and a job. I said, go ahead, preach, brother. And then Sean was dragging me in the chat, and they were dragging Sean. Like the people, like Tracy Hall was telling me that they were dragging somebody. He don't come outside. He ain't that girl. I said, Sean, now you see, you try to be messing with me, and they drag, and your former cast member drag, you drag the cast members, get off of me. I'm the media, idiot. And then, this is my clothes. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm talking about this. This is a 6-hour show. I need y'all to donate. I need $60 per person, or $6.66 for some of y'all that's on the budget. Cash out me right now. So Reese G kept saying, y'all keep saying outside. Who want to go and we got jobs. I have a career. Baby Reese G, the great, beautiful Reese G, he kept saying, I have a job. Why you keep saying outside? Come outside. I'm the chairman of the board. I'm a chairman of the board. I got money. I got responsibilities. Baby, Reese G said Trace around T-Spiller don't pay my bills. They don't pay my bills. He's talking about, did they show you around the city? No. You know why?
I couldn't show them around the city because I got bills and I had to work. I don't have a boyfriend. There is no 2 incomes household. This is a 1 income household. I don't have that. If mine's low today, the next somebody can pick up the weight. I got to pick it up for me. I don't have a 2-parent, like a relationship union. It's all me. I don't have a family that I can call to borrow millions. They send me cash every quarter. That's how I have to block all of them. The grandma, the aunties, uncles, mamas, and daddies. And side pieces. They say they my God, daddy, and all that. They had to get blocked. So I don't have that. So I have to work smart and all that. I party when I feel like partying, when I can afford to party. I can't afford to do it right now. Even if I could, I don't want to do it. Definitely want Markel. Absolutely not. I go up the street and dance in McDonald's parking lot before I go sit with a fake man like Markel and Ted Lee. You see Ted Lee, he spray painted his eyebrows. He not even a realtor. He got keys to the people. I get it. Trace O'Rourke T. Spiller said, can you help us get an apartment? I'm going to tell Trace O'Rourke T. Spiller, you get your own apartment. You don't need no Ted Lee to help you get an apartment. I ain't never getting no messy person to do any of my business. Nope, you won't get me to be booked. That'll be the wrong thing. You'll come out better. Go to an apartment complex, look at good areas, and go and apply on. You don't need no Taylor to get no apartment. You only need a leaser. You only need a realtor when you buy properties. You don't need no Ted Lee to help you get no apartment. No. That only time you need a realtor is when you're trying to buy a property. Or unless you're trying to go to a high profile, you don't need no Ted Lee. That's the wrong person. I won't give that the last realtor on earth. He ain't no realtor. He is a queen-wearing leasing agent. And he didn't sell no properties. Okay, Wiley, it's 3 a.m. I'm going to bed. Love you. Blessed morning, everyone. Thank you, Mouth Open. Thank you. Yeah. It's about my license was inactive. Inactive means you ain't one. So shut up, scammer. Try to explain. I'm gonna really do a deep dive on members only. For my members, we're gonna talk about. I'm not gonna play the whole show. Just highlights. Just that part. Yes, when I had my license, it was inactive. That means you're not active. That means you're not a realtor. So have several seats. And then he in the chat, yeah, JC got money. You're not JC. He have a business. He have a track record of a business. You're not a realtor. When the last time you sold a house? Never. Because you too busy out in the streets with Markel. Ted Lee, can you please go show houses until you get a nice commission check? You know why you ain't enjoying that? It's because you're too busy being messy. Talking about you gonna sue me. Wait. You said you gonna sue me because I said me and you got it in the bedroom and you dirtied up my sheets. So instead of you saying, wait, I'm gonna go sell me some houses to make this money, you at dinner with people that's not in the process of buying houses. You worried about me, told the people at dinner that you're going to sue me for defamation for saying that me and you got it in the bedroom. So whenever you file this lawsuit, you queen, and you tell the judge, Your Honor, I want to sue Mr. Wiley. Okay, sir. Why do you want to sue him? Because he said we got it in the bedroom. He said I dirtied up his sheet. He said, Your Honor, I dirtied up his sheets with black spray. Do you know the judge is going to laugh you out the courtroom?
The members only is set pretty. The members only is on Saturday. I posted it members only. It's on Saturday. Go check your members only tab. He said, I dirtied up his sheets. Excuse me, what did you say? He said, I put black spray, permanent marker, makeup, and I dirtied up his sheets and he had to replace it. So I'm suing him for lies and slander. Did it stop you from making money? No, I'm rich. Did you lose any endorsement deals? No, I'm rich. I'm the star of a free show chasing dollars. So where's the damages? Case closed. Wiley, did you sleep with Ted Lee? Yes. What was your position? I'm a top, sir. For the jury, what is a top? Sir, and not to be graphic, a top is a person that is on top and they do the insertion because Ted Lee bottom is he take it into describing women terms. He have the womb and I have the scrotum, the man womb. So how many times did you and Ted Lee screw? Sir, we had a one-night stand. What is a one-night stand? I mean, one-night stand is when you get intimate at night and it just be like one night and we never ever was intimate ever again. It was a one-night stand. How did you come in contact with Ted Lee? Well, Ted Lee, I found out from him. He was on a show on Chasing Reality, on Chasing Dallas, and I was criticizing him because I am a commentator. And I was talking about him, and I was dragging him as in the gay lingo is being critical and telling jokes. I'm a sit-down comedian. He said he was going to sue me then, and he had a conversation with me, Trey Sorrell TV, and T-Spiller. Those are social media commentators in the LGBT World Reality Series, and we all talked. And during the conversation, the conference call, Trey Sorrell and T-Spiller, they ended the call. They left the call, and then I ended the call, and then he DM'd me his number. Oh, he called me because I have a business page, on my Instagram that I have my number attached to my business page. And you can call the number, you can text and call the number. It is real. And he called. He said, hello. I said, hey, what's up? Who is this? Oh, this Ted Lee. Oh, Wiley, I didn't know you was going to answer. Like, this is really your number? I said, yeah, this is my number. And then we talked. And then one thing led to another. He proceeded to come to my house and we were intimate. How long did it last? Well, I don't necessarily know the correct length, but I do know multiple songs were being played. I did play We Were Born. We Were Born is an independent artist. I found them out from Chasing Atlanta, and we played some records there. And then one of the greatest songs I love is There's a Meeting in My Bedroom. And then I did play Neighbors Know My Name. That's by the R&B singer Trey Songz. And so we played all that. What did you all do in that bedroom? Well, and I respectfully to the course, I don't want to be as graphic, but before you insert your scrotum into the rectum, I decided to eat butt, his rectum, put my tongue in there and up and down and all those type of things because that's a form of foreplay. And he enjoyed it, and we started kissing, making out, and again, it was great. It was a great pleasure. It was a one night stand. It was very good. It was awesome. You're telling the truth? Yes, sir. No further questions. So, Ted Lee,
When are you gonna file this lawsuit? When are you gonna file the lawsuit, child? Do you know you gotta have money to file a lawsuit? Is you gonna let Tyrone Blackburn represent you? You queen. Stop talking about you gonna sue Wiley. I'm gonna sue. Girl, shut up. Sue that barber. I wish you go to JC and get a Photoshop, a photo shoot. Talk about you gonna sue. Stop talking about you gonna sue. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Now, when you go file that lawsuit, you do know Wiley would do anything for clout. Would do anything for clout. Would do anything for but take that lawsuit and turn it into a storyline. You gonna help me get old chasing Dallas, baby. It's gonna lead chasing Wiley. They gonna say dump that Dallas. Go ahead and file it. I'm just waiting on when you gonna file it. I'm waiting. When you gonna file that lawsuit? I'm waiting. Go file it in the morning. Go. I'm waiting on it. So we both can go in front of the judge, and there ain't gonna be no settlement. You're gonna spend that little real estate check that don't exist. When you gonna file that lawsuit? You queen. That stuff gonna be oozing out of your palms. I'm talking about you gonna file a lawsuit. Girl, if you don't have several seats, stop talking about you gonna sue that and just say, listen, tell the truth. You was intimate, and it's bad that I told our bedroom business. But you know why? It's because you messy. You was throwing shade at me with these girls. Stop doing that. I would have kept our private bedroom business private. But you act like you that girl. I want you to know you're going to be accepted being that girl, knowing that I put this 9.5 inside of you and you were mad. You were mad that I exposed it to the world. But you think, and them girls, they believe it, because one thing I don't lie on is my meat. Okay. And it's big. So I just want to know, it feel bad. Now you slept with Wiley. Now you mad. Now you talking about suing. You should have shut up and exit from that dinner table. Don't mention me. Don't let Markel set you up. You let him egg you on, Markel. He messy. He wants you. Now you in the storyline with Wiley. They ain't stunned that really. They talking about, did you screw Wiley? I'm going to sue him with that black spray. First of all, go sue. I always wanted to show my Sunday best. I want to bring out my green suit and my Texas cowboy hat. I just want to know when you going to file that lawsuit. You queen. Talk about you going to sue somebody. You better go have several seats and go and finish it working on your show, Chasing Dallas. Why are you making me the topic, girl? Leave me alone. I'm trying to talk about the show. Y'all making me the topic of discussion. But I'm glad because I'm more entertaining than 80% of the cast. JC, I love him. I will be going to his establishment. Me and him cool. He going to give me a makeover. I need a best suit. I need the best clothes. I'm going to send him an email. Don't worry. Let me see that y'all send me some cash apps because, he's pricey. So if y'all didn't send me no cash apps, ain't no way in the world I can go. Nope, I can't go. I already got $0 in here. Nope, I won't be going yet. Don't worry, JC. I'm going to put a pause on that until they donate. And then I can go. If the people donate, they'll give me a or because you said you can give me a makeover. So until they donate, until I see these cash I'm going, then I go. If they don't donate, then I can't see because I can't do it on myself. My audience will have to fund me to do that because I'm not rich. I ain't gonna lie to you, say I'm rich. No, that's all. I got a gift, but this gift working on EBT 444. I ain't rich yet. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I look at your prices. Let me see how much it costs. Let me see, because my producers will pay for it.
Give me a second here. I know y'all mad, upset. Give me a second. I'm trying to see how much he costs. If y'all don't mind me taking my time, I'm doing my job. I thought y'all wanted me to go live. I'm about to see how much he charge. Oh, he having a rooftop party. I won't be going to that. It's from 6 to 9. No, I'll be doing my show. Oh, he had a Super Bowl party. He should have had a WrestleMania party. Yeah, I won't be going to that. So Markel can have his mama with me and have his cast members. I don't want to embarrass his cast. I don't want to embarrass that man, Cass. Baby, I go get overshadowed because I'm going to bring my people with me. I ain't going to come by myself. I ain't dumb, you queen. I'm trying to book. How do you book them? What is this? I never did this before in my life. Oh, okay. Oh, he have clothes and stuff too. A 2-piece set. Oh, do he got my sides? Okay, we'll talk. I got to see how much he charge. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna get his pricing. He can get in contact with me. Okay, once he give me the price. All right, I just sent that to him. Okay, we'll see about that. Anyway, it said not you eating butt for a one night standing. No, Wiley. Well, I'm nasty. Anyway, thank you all so very much for tuning in. There is no after show on Station Head, but it gotta be after because I gotta eat. Ooh, my stomach. Yes, it will be an after show. My stomach say otherwise. It will be an after show, but we will open up the phone. Like, do y'all want anybody want to call in? Press one if you want to say something. But it will be an after show. I will drop the link if anybody want to come on. If anybody's still up, I could drop the link. There will be a after show, and we will open up the phone lines if anybody want to call in. We could open up the phone lines if anybody want to call in. I can open up the phone lines right now if anybody want to call in, and that's the phone line. Do not bring up any Nicki Minaj stuff. This is not about Nicki. We will revisit that later. Do not do that. I've heard about it. I'm not going to make a statement about it. My team and we're working on a response later on today. Do not, please do not bring this up to me in this topic. Don't call in about a statement. I'm going to do a whole nother video about that. And that will be today on this Thursday. I will talk about Nicki Minaj. I will bring up my response. I will bring up my response to Nicki Minaj. Be on the lookout for a short. Be on the lookout for a TikTok. Be on the lookout for X or my response. Do not bring it up. If you're trying to call in, I'm getting bombarded with emails and texts and messages all over. I will respond in a separate video. All right? Is we on the same accord? That's why I don't try not to do an after show, because I don't even want to do an after show because they're gonna bring her up, and I don't want to get into that Nicki Minaj space right now. I'm in my gay bag. I want to be cunty, so I'm in my gay bag, and so y'all trying to get me in my celebrity gossip bag. I don't want to be in my celebrity gossip bag, so that's why I'm not gonna do an after show, because they're gonna bring Nicki up, Nicki, and I don't want to talk about Nicki. I'm going to talk about her on Thursday night, tonight. We want to see the clothes. You said the clothes? Who? Oh, JC clothes? Oh, I have to see it in person. Okay. I'll let you go to the web. I have to see it in person. Because I need to see it in person versus the website too. Since he got a location. I'll let y'all know. But again, we'll get into that later. Again, because right now I did tell JC that I was going to show him love. I did say that. I said eventually I would come up here and show this man love. Yeah, I'm staying up tonight. It's no use to me doing that. Because I slept. I slept as soon as I got up. I've been asleep since 4 o'clock this evening before I went live. Give me 1 second. E-commerce website. Oh, thank you, Queen. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, producers. 1 second. Give me 1 second, producers. 1 second. 1 second. Give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay. Ooh. I had to put that wash machine in one to wash my gym clothes. Anyway, because I'll be going to the gym later, probably this evening. I'm gonna go. I came on for a minute, Mark. Thanks for giving me something to rewatch while I'm up working on my e-commerce website. Well, thank you so very much. This has been amazing for this. Anyway, this I was not expecting to go live this late, but we're here. And I know a lot of people is mad at Wiley that don't understand Wiley. But the reason why you don't understand me is because you don't know me. Okay? What's up, Instagram family? Now, you guys, listen. I'm live on my YouTube channel, The Wiley Show. I am literally chasing my dreams. In order for me to be rich and a boss, like Markel. I gotta work in order for me to be rich, like the Chasing Dallas producer, Markel. I gotta work because he said he rich. I don't know how he can be that rich because they ain't got no boom mics. So he said he rich. Markel from the Chasing Reality said, I would never be on Chasing Dallas. Can you believe that? But can somebody please give me the tape when I was on the season 1 and 2 of Chasing Atlanta when my show was being broadcast? Go back to the beginning stage of Chasing Atlanta when we was Echo, when Kendra G was doing what she was doing, when Reese G was doing. Like, go back to all that stuff. I was being mentioned on Chasing Atlanta. So these Chasing Dallas girls, sorry, I've already done Chasing. I've been there, done that. I'm in the legendary lane. Okay? Okay? So you go on there. Stop. Your never ain't gonna work because it ain't gonna work because I done already did Chasing. So you can't say I would never be on Chasing when I was already on Chasing. So sorry, Markel, that is a flop. Now, okay? You went live early in the morning. You met. None of your cast members can go toe-to-toe with me because, again, they're too busy what? Chasing their dreams. Now, I've echoed this, that I believe J.C. Jones should be the executive producer, right, Paul? I said J.C. Jones should be the executive producer here because I was showing my audience that he was working with the one of the sisters there from Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. She got old money, rich and successful. He was a photographer. He got connections all over Dallas with celebrities. He's doing a viewing party on the rooftop. Markel did one. He can't afford to do one. Why he didn't do a rooftop party? A watch party for check. He couldn't afford it. He outside. If he would have spent that money that he spent on last night, what night was that? Today is Thursday. That money that he spent on whatever day when he was talking about me, he should have went on and did a viewing party. Why he ain't do a viewing party? Why he ain't do a viewing party when he was sitting there? He supposed to be doing a viewing party. He did one the first time, and I sent my audience there. One of my producers came to the viewing party. I couldn't come, and I sent a representative. I had purchased tickets. So Markel again, why you up there kicking with your homegirls about Wiley with the good eye? Go back to when we supported season 4 watch party. The reason why we couldn't support season 5 because you didn't have one. One of my producers went to the watch party. See, you're mad because the show ain't showing. The views ain't viewing. The ratings ain't rating. The numbers ain't numbering. And you mad at Wiley. You know who you should be mad at? I'm looking at the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways. And I'm not sure it's the man in a minute. And the one I'm gonna make Chasing a better place. You just need to hire Reese G or JC. Yeah. That's it. You doing all that talking. You just focus on your craft. Let me give you a little bug. Stop listening to the noise and focus and supersede your audience. Super serve them. Focus on your base. Stop focusing on Wiley. My job is to make noise. Your job is to produce Chasing Reality. So produce that. Why are you getting distracted by a side show? I'm not on Chasing according to your standards, but did you just dedicate an Instagram live about me? Did you just drag me? You really thought, because Trey So Raw and T Spillers, who is a friend of the Wiley Show anyway, friend of the show, you thought because you brought them there to impress them with free drinks and chicken, they going to go back to Atlanta? And guess who's still going to support them financially on their Patreon? Me. Guess who's still going to be in the chat? Me. When they talk about Chasing or don't talk about Chasing? Me. Guess who's still going to see them when I come to Atlanta? Me. Guess who met them in Atlanta when I was there at front row at Monique Comedy Show on Netflix? Me.
And I met them, and we had a nice time on Hollywood. It was a Halloween. That was for Trace O'Rourke TV show. Bought them a drink. I bought a drink. I bought anybody that wanted to drink. Baby, my $300 credit limit, it maxed out that night. I only had $300 credit limit, and I maxed it out that night. I didn't know drinks were that expensive because, I'm not rich. I'm on the budget. But in order for me to stay on the budget, I always take I'm on the budget. I said, I looked at my credit statement. I said, available credit, $80. Well, the money went, and I saw all them expensive drinks in Atlanta. Never again when I do that again. I'm not rich. I'm on the budget. The next time you go see me, I'm going to sneak in some liquor and bring my own cup out under my shirt on my bra, and I'm going to pour some liquor in there and mix it up with my cranberry under my other left bra, and I'm going to mix that up and drink it in the club. I would never do that again. I was trying to pretend. I was happy, excited. I'm in Atlanta. I would never do that again. Because I ain't got it like that. I work. Okay, I'm on the budget. Yeah. He never go outside. Yes, I do the clock in and clock out and go live on the internet. I go to work every day at Walmart. Stocking. Welcome to Walmart. How you doing, sir? Oh, we have some amazing specials, sir. How can you tell me? I need the aluminum. I take them there. I give them their coffee and their cream. I love working at Walmart. Walmart is one of the best companies ever. I love Walmart. I don't care if they don't pay me that much. Who cares? I work for a white company. I love Walmart. One of the best companies ever. When I show up at Walmart and crisp with my Walmart gear, it's amazing. I love asking to see people receipts. I love tricking on the people that be stealing. And I go to the loss prevention officer to tell them to arrest them. I love it. When I work on the self-checkout line, I make sure you ring up every item and you don't stash none in your purse or in your bonnet. Do you understand me? I'll be right there. You ain't gonna put that in your bonnet. No, ma'am. You didn't pay for them Doritos. What you mean? I did. I said, let me check your receipt. You didn't pay for it. Put it back. Put it back. So I don't rush to go outside and go to a club to drink or smoke. I'm not a drunk or a smoker. I drink when I'm trying to impress my boyfriend. Now he's my husband, so there's no need for me to go out. I got my husband now. I's married now. Of course, I can't afford no ring, so it's still on layaway. I got about 88 more papers before they allow me to put it on my finger. But Markel, bruh, just focus on the show, man. Humbly speaking, just focus on the show. Stop worried about what Wiley talking about. I'm going to always talk mess. It's my job to talk mess. I'm going to always talk about mess. That's my job. My job is to entertain. And it ain't my fault that truth hit your lap and you can't handle it. Dust it off. Baby, dust it off and keep moving. Tyler Perry, don't you supposed to be like Tyler Perry? Didn't you say in your confessionals that you want to be like Tyler Perry? You want to be the Dallas version of Tyler Perry? Tyler Perry said, you know why I'm so successful? Because I didn't focus on my critics. I just focused on my base and my audience. And I kept building. I did not get distracted by Rotten Tomatoes. I did not get distracted by Riley. He said that. He said that on BET.com. He said, when I was coming up, Wiley would drag me, and I did not allow Wiley criticism with them yellow teeth get me distracted from building Medea. Hello. And where's Tyler Perry at now? He's worth billions. You don't see him at no bar, at no dinner table telling somebody to come outside. He building. Because real bosses don't be egging on to want the media to eat at the table. He don't come out. Do you think Tyler Perry care if Wendy Williams not outside, report on TMZ not outside? No, he a billionaire. That's just like Tyler Perry's eating with Oprah Winfrey, telling Wiley to come outside because I'm criticizing them about their shows, half nods or they shows and telling me to come outside. Shut up. Eat that dinner and leave me alone. I'm going to always talk about y'all. As long as y'all releasing them shows and if it come down my timeline, if I got time to watch, I'll watch it. Just like I watch JC.
JC, and I loved him. I think he's incredible. I watched his after show. I watched this moment with him and Sean. It was a very iconic moment. Sean could read. Sean met his match. I wish they would focus more so on Sean and JC more. And episode 2, much better than episode 1 because we see more of JC. Like, but some of the other people should just go. Like, there's no need for Marquise, the celebrity chef. He's not a celebrity chef. He wants to open up a restaurant. I would deal better if Marquise would have did this. Hey, girls, yeah, I want to be a celebrity chef, but right now I'm cooking in my kitchen. That's it. And then he talking about what kind of restaurant you want. That's great, but in order for me to do it, like, just cook your food and your chicken and your baby back ribs and all that. Just continue to cook. And then pass out flyers and then sell the food and deliver it to people. People are bad. You ain't come in my DM and say, Wiley, I'm frying chicken. You want a 6-piece? That's going to be $12. But y'all want to be celebrity. Celebrity what? In order to get on their radar, you got to feed me first so I can tell the celebrity to book you. Yeah, tell them. Let me buy your wings, and then I'll tell my audience that they'll book you. And the celebrities don't book you. Regular people would book you. Why y'all want to be just celebrities? It ain't too many celebrities gonna eat your food. Baby, it's millions of people out there. Come on. Like, Keith Lee got his name by just supporting mom and pop shops. And he turned into this powerful entity as a food influencer. Now, if mainstream brands want to book, they have to pay him. But mom and pop shops, they don't have to pay. I'm just telling you, Marquise, I like you. I think you are incredible. My name, Marquise. Your name, Marquise. Marquise, and it's French. And you spell your name with an E and not just the S. Come on, girl. You good in my book. But I do want to taste your food. Marquise, can I taste your food? Are you going to invite me over to taste your food? Is you going to invite me over to taste your collard greens? I could get you a job at Sweet Georgia Brown because they definitely need a better cook with some seasoning. Do you season your food, Marquise? I'm asking you a question. Can you please allow me to come over there? No, you just bring it delivered. Just bring it like Uber Eats. Eat your food. Can you season Sweet Georgia Brown? Because that stuff at Sweet Georgia Brown was terrible. It was dry. The chicken didn't have no taste. The meats that wasn't seasoned. I ain't taste no seasoning, salt, no black pepper, no paprika. I ain't taste. Other than that, I have nothing more to say. I said what I said. I love each and every one of y'all. Like, because y'all know I've been entertaining the girls for a long time. And I never kissed nobody but. I've always been in Chicago. I've always been Wiley. The only difference is we have influence. Can't get mad at that. Markel, humbly speaking, brother, if you want to be respected as a producer, stop acting like a fan, an emotional fan. Stop allowing Wiley to be the boss. You want to be the boss? You must walk like a boss. Bosses do not get agitated with media and do rants on Instagram Live. I thought you was a millionaire. Why couldn't somebody hold your phone up? Why it was shaking? Why it was greasy looking and cloudy? You was rich. You said you rich. Stop telling these people you rich. Girl, that make me laugh every time you say that. I believe JC is making money. Oh, I know that. Don't worry. I'm going to do a review at his properties. And when I do a review at his property, it's going to be lit. And I'm going to do a photo shoot. I'm addressing some of his pieces. I'm about to purchase his music. I already purchased Oliver music. King Darius. I'm sorry. That I met him through Oliver, but I purchased his book. The receipt is receipting. His children book. And it's been amazing. I said I was going to do what I got to do. So all you other girls, I don't just talk about it. I be about it. All right? Now, y'all can wake up, join the Wiley Show movement by supporting me instead of trying to go against what I say and say, hey, Wiley, let's have dialogue. That's it, Markel. I think that you are in it. I believe you are a great cast member honestly, I think you should come back as a cast member. That's one thing I like about Reese G. He was a cast member and he was a producer. It worked. It really worked because he was a damn good producer and a damn good cast member. But Reese G is definitely missed because he would have took that show to the next level with this cast. Some of the cast I know he would have said no to, but he would have took it to the next level. All right, Nicole did well. Love you, love y'all. I'm gonna go and finish sleeping because I'm gonna go out to the streets. Gotta catch this bus. Got a long bus ride ahead of me. I don't have a car. I can't afford a car. I'm not rich because the car note is expensive, man. Like the average car note. Do y'all mind me talking pretty? Queen, if any of y'all in here, let me know. Press 1 in the chat because my Instagram people, they sleep. YouTube, if y'all in the building, press 1. 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 But car notes is expensive. So the reason why I'm here talking about car notes is because why would I want to pay for a car note paying $500 a month for a car? Not me. That $500 can go towards my teeth. I'm about to get my teeth whitened. Clean, deep clean. Give me some new clothes that can fit me because I lost so much weight. You think I'm going to do that driver? Because I don't like cars like that. Nope. I like to be driven around. I don't like to do all that driving, especially in that these people can't drive. Half people don't got no license. They ain't got no citizenship, no license. They ain't got no insurance. It's so many uninsured people in Texas. It's crazy. I'm not about to pay $300, $400, $500, $600 for a car note. And then my insurance is $300, $400. Not me. You think I'm going to pay $1,000 just for a car with gas that I can't live in? Comfortable? No. Give me a bus in a second. I'd rather take the DART bus for $2 and get 2 transfers. Okay? Ain't no way in the world you think I'm going to pay all that for a car and have to work all them doubles. Nope. Not me. Take it back. I remember I got approved for a car. Can y'all help me with that car lot? It was a car lot. Damn, what's the name of that car place? And they approved me for a car, and I looked at my note. My note was going to be $600 and some dollars. And they approved me. I had to put no money down. It was like $600 and some dollars a month. And it would take me years, probably like 6 years to pay the car back. But in the contract, they said you got 7 days to return the car. I looked at it. Baby, I didn't wait till the 7 days. I returned that car within 2 hours. I returned that car within 2 hours. Only thing I drove it was to drive it back to home, and I did a U-turn and drove it back to the dealership. I thought about it. On the ride home, I called my friend, and she said, "You paying for that car? Take it back. I think you should take it back." She didn't say take it back. I think you should take it back. I said, "I'm taking it back. This is too expensive." She said, "How much miles?" I told the miles on it. She said, "Take it back. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it." And I'm glad. I was happy. I didn't need that. I said, "What I need that for?" Baby. I ain't trying to keep up with no. No, I took it back, and I've been on the bus ever since. And I've been losing weight. One thing I messed up when I did have a car, my audience helped me with the down payment for the car, the down payment. I paid the note. The notes were cheaper back then because like my note was like $190 something about 6-7 years ago. When I first bought the car, like $190 something. And I paid, the interest rate was crazy. And once we drove it to the wheels fall, like AC went out, everything went out. I said, I ain't gonna put no more money in this. It's done. I had it for like almost 6-7 years. So yeah, and then people say, you can get you a cash car. I don't want a car. I don't want it. I don't want it. Like when you say you don't want that, I said if I had a choice, I would want a driver to drive me around. I don't want to be driving in these Dallas streets. Have you drove on these highways? These people drive crazy.
I just don't like to drive. I drive. I always keep a license and an ID and everything, but driving, no. If when I become a rich and a millionaire like Markel said he rich like Markel, I'm hiring me a driver. You ain't gonna see me driving around. You're gonna be seeing me in the back seat. Okay? I'm gonna be driving around where I can prepare for my show, go over my notes with my production team. You're gonna see me driving, dodging traffic. They drive crazy here. And please don't let it be around a certain demographic of people. I ain't gonna say no name, I want to be counseled. They definitely don't know how to drive. Man, please, because in they country, they told me, we don't have these street lights where we from. I can tell. I can tell. Man. So no sign. You're gonna see me out there. These people, I know you see me out here walking. Slow down. I'm a pedestrian. Why are you driving that crazy? I'm a pedestrian. Why are you driving? You see me out here walking? It take me a little time to drag this leg up the street. Slow down. And that's what make me go real fast to lose weight, because I'm running to get to the other side. Because these people, whoosh, I don't even have my headphones on when I'm out, because you got to pay attention. I'm alert and I be running. And then when I got to get on that city bus, see, I ain't ashamed to tell you where I'm from. The rest of you queens, y'all be rich and struggling. I never seen so many rich, struggling people in my life. But I had to run for that bus. Now, this Texas, you know, in Chicago, and I told Cameron, Chicago is different. Chicago, we used to buses and train. So here, the DART bus is different. At least I like it because it's cleaner. Now, Cameron got a car, but in Texas, it's cleaner in Texas, the buses. I said, these are some clean buses. I said, ooh, it's so clean. I said, the DART bus is way cleaner than the CTA. The trains is clean. Ooh, it's clean. Way cleaner than the CTA. Anyway, get on there. I talked to the bus drivers. Most of these buses don't be crowded because most people in Texas, they want to drive. Me, give me on a bus any day. Give me a train any day. I read more. I lose weight more. Why? Because you have to physically get there. I saw a bus, and I'm still learning my area around Texas with the public transit. So I missed the stop, but I said, please wait right there, sir. Can you wait right there? I was ready for that stop. And he looked, because that traffic, he said, shh. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Excuse me. I didn't even have to say excuse me with nobody in it. And he didn't let me have to pay, like, to show, like, because I pay on the app. They don't care. I always pay. And I was drinking my water. And you know what I do when I'm on the bus? Look at here. I'm at the bus, and I'm reading. I'm reading my books, taking my notes, looking at Chase in Dallas, looking at JC and listening to his music. Listen to his music. Let him submerge my eardrums with the good old honey bun vocals. And that's what I do. I'm up there watching Cameron old episodes when he was a fashion designer and his mama and them came to the show and they hugged at one of the season 1 or 2 of Chasing Atlanta. I'm listening to We Were Born to see which song I'm going to do and try to call Ted Lee so we could do a One Night Stand Part 2. That's what I'm doing, and I'm happy. I'm not ashamed of that. That ain't no roast because I'm on the city bus. Yes, girl, you can't read me. Because once you get to read me, I'm going to drag you in your car. I say, yeah, you driving, but that ain't no Bentley. That's a Ford Focus. You want to read me for taking a city bus? Girl, you dragging me for riding the bus. You riding the Ford Focus. That ain't no Bentley. So take your Ford Focus, focus on the road. Don't you slip and slide like Malago Grass when she was driving in Houston because she was slipping and sliding. She couldn't even drive straight. You take your Ford Focus and you drive. You can't get mad at me because I'm proud of being on the bus and on the train. As long as it's getting to me to the location, it's getting me to the one time I went to Marty's. I took public transportation to get to Marty's. They said, man, you did. I could never do that. Well, you ain't me. If your car start running, how you going to get to point A to point B? I just take Uber Delivery. Well, you go right ahead and move. Go to this place, to Fort Worth, to Frisco, to Arlington. Go right ahead. You must really got money. Baby, I'm looking for the bus. Give me as close to my baby daddy that stay in Fort Worth. Because my Sinky link. Give me close to that area. Just give me close. And I'll walk the rest of the way. I'm going to give me a bicycle. You're going to catch me, Markel. You say I ain't outside. Don't worry. You see me outside with my bicycle and my helmet. And you can have the crew. Look at that. You never seen that on reality TV. The governor of Baltimore, the governor of Maryland, he was on the bicycle. Look at that when he was a young child. He became the governor. Look at that. He was on the bike. He went from riding the bike to the governor mansion. So I don't care about riding a bike because you driving in the Ford Focus with a leaky heater and a messed up air conditioner. Your air don't hardly work. That's why you got to have your windows down. It ain't because you want to feel Mother Earth. It's because your air don't work. And then you allow, I just like I love that good old outside breathe, that air. You can't enjoy the air conditioning because it's clogged up. You need a new thing for it, and you don't have the money for it because the mechanic shop don't accept Afterpay. Can't get mad at Wiley. Why you mad at Wiley? Because Wiley is showing the girls that every gay ain't rich. Every gay ain't no celebrity dog walker, dog catcher, dog groomer. Every gay ain't a celebrity chef. Some gays just like to cook, and they cook it in their studio apartment. And they sharing it with 5 roommates. You do have those stories of those gays. Y'all be in some of these shows telling these gays that they're going to be a celebrity this, and you know that's all cap. Half of these gay people will never make it in the celebrity world. You know this. Girl, stop that. Telling these girls these lies. And they be believing it. Just like one of the gay people was at the club, was drunk over Markel, drinking all over him, slurring over him, sleeping in the club. Markel should have took that young man home and make sure he got home safe to sober up. That young man, he got in his head and put him on the show, The Rookies of Dallas, and he want to be a star. He want to be on Chase Dallas. Let that man be on Chase and Dallas. At least he look better than Astro. Last time I checked, at least this person don't got no razor bumps. Watch you don't let the young boy be on there. He 24 years old. It looked like he smelled clean. I didn't see no razor bumps. He didn't put no Vaseline. His skin is nice, brown, chocolatey. He know how to dress better than Astro. Replace it with Astro. I just don't understand that. Let him be. Why you being a gatekeeper to a free show? Let all the gays be on there. It's free. You ain't paying them. How you gonna gatekeep? I just don't understand this. I don't care if you don't like it. How you gonna gatekeep and brag and tell me I'm not a part of something and the cast ain't getting paid? That ain't no roast for me. And I told this young man, I said, stop that crying. Do you want to work with the Wiley Show? I'll produce you a show. I already got me a phone. I got me a microphone. I put this up here to pretend like I got a boom mic. I put my camera up on the screen. I got a green screen. You can do your green screens. Come on, girl. You has not got to sit here and cry to Markel so you could be a superstar on the free show. And then he was on that crying to me. I just want to be a star. I said, I can make you a star. Stop that crying. I just want to be accepted by my community. I accept you. You need to accept you. Skip your community. If they don't want you to be able to get on your cheeks to kiss,
This is what gets me, and I'm gonna say this in my clothes. I say my clothes about 7 times. So this young boy from Ricky's of Dallas, he used to work under Markel. Markel dumped that show to get chased up. He crying, and I keep trying to tell him, you can do the same thing that Chasing Dallas do. Get you an iPhone, a green screen, get you an editor. I got about 5 editors. You can have your own reality show. You don't need to be begging Markel to be on Chasing, drinking, want to sleep with Trey Sorrell and T Spiller. Are you dumb? Who does that? Who sleeps in the club? When I heard this, I was gagging. When I heard that from Trey Sorrell and T Spiller, that the dudes start falling asleep in the club. Oh man, I mean, they said Wiley is no shade. I said, what you mean? He was falling asleep in the club. I said, what? You got to be kidding me. He really wanted to be a superstar on Chasing Dallas. Superstar. So I just want to know, when you get on the show of Chasing Dallas, Fanny, what are you chasing? What are your goals? What is your story? As a producer, I got a great storyline for it, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. I ain't gonna do it to you for Ted Lee can steal it like he tried to steal somebody's identity to be a real estate agent, allegedly. That queen. Don't make no sense. All they do is talk about Wiley. And all Wiley does is just talk about people. I ain't on no show. I ain't on no Chase. I'm on the Wiley Show. I ain't on Chase. I'm chasing my goals on the Wiley Show. I'm manifesting. I'm living in my manifestation. They said, tell him to go to Diddy house. He can help him become a superstar. I mean, I couldn't believe it. And Trey Sorrell and T Spiller, they said, Wiley, the girls want to work for free. I said they do, because you know why? They mentally insane. You are mentally insane unless you want to work for a free show, you already broke. Now, the people like JC Jones that got their money, this is great because that's good promo for them, for their business, for clients and stuff like that. Good. That's good promo for their business. But if you are broke, listen to me. If you are broke and you're alcoholic, broke, don't have an apartment, your first priority before you audition for Chasing Dallas is to get a job. First of all, you need to be chasing Indeed.com. First of all, you need to be chasing Indeed.com, upload your resume, and get you a job. That's number one. Number two, you need to be saving your income, saving your checks, so you can lease an apartment so you can have shelter. Save, so you can have a great income. Then let's say you want to be, because you girls are always want to be a makeup, you want to be a celebrity chef. So you start all small, doing it in your house, say, fund your dreams, piece by piece, little by little. Then you could be like, okay, now you financially able to donate your time, because you're not going to get paid on Chase. You're going to donate your time because they're not going to pay you a dime. You're going to sign a contract. In paragraph 8, in the third paragraph on the 5th page, you agree to work for free. You don't own your likeness. You're going to work for free. That's your sign up, baby. That's a worst contract ever. You're getting more screwed than Death Row Records. Anyway, for those that are broke. Now, it got to make sense if you got a brand and you chasing your goal and expanding your brand. That makes sense for you. But for the people that don't have it, do that first and invest. See, me, I'm chasing my dream. You're looking at my dream now. I'm doing my green screen right now for my own reality show. Wiley, I'm a real walking reality show. I'm already getting a reaction in my cast of Chasing Wiley. We got Markel. He mad at me, y'all. We got Ted Lee. Me and him did a one-night stand. Now, our storyline is we didn't do a one-night stand, according to Ted Lee.
According to Ted Lee, now mind you, Ted Lee is not a real estate broker. His license it don't exist. So according to him, we didn't have relations. We didn't get to know each other in the bedroom. I know that's all a lie. We did get to know each other. We had a one-night stand. But now in the storyline, he had to call for backup. He called T-Spill and Trace Sorrow to come to Dallas to help him. And he can't call into the show because he finally blocked me once I told the world that we screwed. I don't care if you blocked me. I already had the booty. I don't care if I don't care if you block me. We already had the booty. I don't know if y'all be at here. I don't care. I don't care if you block me. I already had it. So let me know if y'all can hear me on Instagram because I got a phone call. I don't care if you block me. Oh, I think the sound probably went out. I forgot to put it on Do Not Disturb. Let me know Instagram. Press one if you can. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I should have put this on Do Not Disturb. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Press one. If not, I'll bring it back. Okay, somebody did call me on here, so give me a second. Let me know if you can hear me on Instagram. Somebody go to my Instagram page, see if y'all can hear me talking. Okay, y'all can hear me? So yeah, because now the people trying to call. Okay, now he a former favorite celebrity once he gets on Fox. So for if you're you talk about that. Okay, you in the beginning. So yeah. So if you want to be on there, then be on there for that reason. Be on there for that particular reason that you're on that particular show because you have a brand and you want to use that to bring more eyeballs to your brand. The problem is with a lot of the girls, they don't have a brand. They just want, and be honest, you want to be known. So when you go to gay pride, people will take a selfie with you. But after you get through taking that selfie, you still got to go sleep on somebody's floor. When Wiley go take selfies with people, I get to go to my own house that I pay for every month. I have my priorities in order. Some of you all don't. When I take the reality show and bring the camera crew, I can bring them in my house. I don't have to go rent an Airbnb to pretend like I got an apartment. To pretend like I got shelter, I got to go and do an afterpay payment for an Airbnb to pretend like I got a place. But yet, you using that same breath to drag Wiley. Grab several seats. You cannot drag somebody like that. Sit down. I love to talk about people. I'm an entertainer. That's what I do. He don't come outside. I come outside every day in Dallas. Shut up. How you take the bus? The bus ain't inside, it's outside. I'm all through the city. When you're on the bus, when you get your bus pass, I'm all through Texas. I go all the way. I was on the bus so long. I went to the East Dallas, went deep Ellen on the transportation. I meet a lot of beautiful white folks on the bus and people with money on the bus. I followed one person. He was on the bus. I had went to the bathhouse and I got on public transit, went to the bathhouse. He was on the bus. And then I followed him. I said, where's this man going? And he lived in a nice area. And I can't remember the area that it was. A nice area. And that man got in his car. Nice car. And it was amazing. I said, wow. And I just continued. Went on my back, got back on the bus. I went on my happy business because I guess he took the bus to pretend like,
he was busy and he wanted his wife to track him down, and he was doing what he was doing. He was an ugly white man. I wasn't interested in it. Most white men that go to this bathhouse, they unattractive, they bad built and everything. Like, I just go every once in a while. Like, I go to the bathhouse for like Pride or something. I'm mostly outside for that. I do not care seeing you with your clothes on being fake. Bend over, touch your shoulders, get it in. Hey, that's what I'm into. Catch me at the bathhouse. All that other stuff at a hookah bar, that don't do it for me. I don't need cancer. I don't want to do that. Blowing up bubbles, that don't impress me. I did that one time in Chicago. We went to a hookah bar. And I'm blowing up bubbles. I said, what is this? It don't get me high. It tastes like cherries, but stupid. I could just go. I said, this is way cheaper. I told the man, if you want to blow some bubbles, how about we go to Family Dollars, get some Starbucks, put it in water, and just blow it. Like, what? This is fun? This is not me. I went there one time, so I would never do that again. And this is before iPhones. Oh, this is before all that good quality camera stuff was doing. I'm 33. This is back when I was 23, 21, 22. And he was like, let's go to the hookah bar. This is not entertaining for me. But, I'll try to, I had to, drop, I want to get in there with them in order to appease them, in order for me to get the draws. I did to pretend like I'm having a good time. And it was a great time after we left the bar. Anyway, but that's just not me. I don't care about being in no section. That don't impress me going out there. But if JC allowed me to come to that mansion party, I'll buy a ticket. I'm gonna buy 3 tickets. If he allowed me to come, if he allowed me to come, I'm there. He the owner. I ain't got to check with Markel. And if he don't want me to come, because he don't want to lose his spot with Chasing Dallas, a free show that he get no salary from, that's his loss. It ain't mine. Because guess what? I'ma still be Wiley. But other people, if they don't get invited to the mansion party, they better save them coins up for June, because June is around the corner. They better save them coins up. Because I don't think he's going to allow a lot of people to get in for free. I need to ask him, is he going to let the Chasing Dallas people get in for free? He should, at least for Astro. Let him get in for free. I'm going to call. Let that man get in. Don't worry. I'll fund Astro to get in. Let that man. And I'm going to fund Miss Fana, the one that was drunk. I'm gonna fund him to go to the mansion party too. Yeah, cause let that little boy go to the mansion party. Yeah. Okay. All right. So let him go. Y'all be so impressed with these shows, man. I'm from Chicago. I ain't studying. I do my own show. And do we have somebody from Chicago? I don't know if he could come on. But if I had somebody from Chicago that can come on and tell these girls, I have been doing a show. This is nothing new for Wiley. The only thing is new, the camera have went to HD. We have microphones that do work. I didn't have to get my mom hairbrush. And we have a green screen and we go live. We was doing this before you could even go live. There was no such thing as going live on social media. That's how long we was doing it. So this is nothing new for people that know me. Like Cameron, he know Wiley. Now he'll act like he don't know Wiley. He know we hung out with the same people. See, these people get to Texas, Atlanta, they act like they don't know Wiley exists. I know these people. Just like the one with that spray on his head. What was that he actually is a celebrity chef. Because he was in a gay family. I can't think of that man's name. He was on Chase, the boy, Bad Boy, Chef D. Chef D was in a gay family. I remember he was cooking in his kitchen, and I'm glad he evolved. But he act phony. He got Atlanta. And I was like, I love him because he always wanted to work. I know him. We grew up together. But you know what happened when he did Chasing Bad Boys? He said, Wiley, I'll do your show for $1,500. I said, no, thank you, bro. You ain't that important. Your food don't even taste that good. When you was in Chicago, you might have your food tasted better now, but when you was in Chicago, it was nasty. It wasn't the best. I had better. Baby, my grandma from the South with a 3rd grade education made better greens than you. I ate his greens. Now, he was attractive, you know, because he kept all the good-looking guys around him, and I just went just a piece to get it in. You know, I eat some of the nasty greens that you cook, but I wasn't impressed. He probably got better now. Probably. I got to taste it now. But when he hit me up talking about $1,500 for an interview, girl, bye. I said, I told him, I said, the show not going to last. Because y'all being too selfish with interviews. It ain't going to last. You're going to be forgotten about. And guess what? Where's Bad Boys? Gone. Where's the Wiley Show? Right here, still entertaining. I said that, you know, the show going to end. It's going to end. Y'all doing too much. Then y'all don't want to box. Y'all do all that talking, but then want to get down with the get down. And guess what? The owner of Zeus did, canceled it. Said, man, they bring these back. These gays, they ain't ready. Y'all wanted the spotlight was there, but y'all want to use that to get club booking. Dumb queens. And guess what? The show gone. Now y'all struggling to pay bills. You got one that's paying taxes, one that's trying to do tax illegally. What is the guy named? And then now he want to turn into a music star. The one that said, where the money was at, he blocked me because I'm saying, if you so rich, why you doing taxes on the side? You don't have your accountant stuff. You're doing it illegal. You even take a basic course. You think I'm going to tell you my financial information? You scammer. He blocked me. I don't care. I still got that information. You can block me all day, but you're still a scammer. I'm rich. I don't need. You ain't rich. Rich people don't be doing Pookie and Ray taxes on the side. You ain't rich. Rich people don't be doing Pookie and Ray taxes on the side. I turned down $5,000 a week to do. No, you didn't, liar. You ain't turning down those $6,000, $7,000 a week from Zeus. You can't turn down something that is being canceled. So you can have several seats. He blocked me. Milan Christopher blocked me because I called him out. I interviewed him. He got on Love and Hip Hop. And look what happened when he got on Love and Hip Hop. He said, Wiley, my team said it's not a good look for you coming to. I said, that show not going to last. I said, you doing that. I said, you're not going to last long on the show. That's temporary. And you know this interview will help the Wiley Show. You said you made a promise that you will, you know, how you go, you will always come back because I showed you love. I introduced you to my audience, but it's okay. Guess what? Where's that Love and Hip Hop Hollywood? Don't exist. Where's Milan Christopher on bingo, begging for beans, starships, and all that? And he had to escort on the side. You did all that. You went from being a reality show TV. You was in the room. Went from that. Now you busting it wide open for the highest rich old wrinkled white man. And then go clean teeth on the side. And bleach teeth on the side. And beg on bingo. Because the bingo money ain't the same no more. That was hot during the pandemic. They're not paying the same type of money they was paying during the pandemic. People don't got them checks no more. What was them checks? Them stimulus checks? What was them loans that they was doing? PPP loan? Baby, they was throwing that on bingo. They ain't doing that no more like that. Maybe the PPP loan have dried up. So I love y'all. Thank y'all so very much for tuning into the Wiley Show. This has been entertaining. any questions for me? Do anybody got any questions for me? Someone said, "Are you looking forward to being on Chasing Dallas?" No. I want to clear something up. We did audition for. When I say audition, you're not going in there for the cast. You're sending an email. I told they don't even have the money for people to even do casting call or room. They don't have that. They don't have the income for that. Let me see if I can find that email. If y'all don't mind me talking, can I take my time? Let me see if I can find. Ooh, I hope I can find this email. I don't think I can find it. Okay, that's the email. So when they had the show, they had it at the dine-in theater that cost money. He didn't have the budget for that. He didn't have the budget. But yeah, I'm messy. Just say if you worked towards me, I would have raised the money with my audience. We could have did that together. But you think you rich? I ain't no use of me telling my audience to do something to help a rich man. I'm talking about what season is Chasing Dallas is now. This is 2000. Okay. This season 4. Okay, this season 5 now. Okay. So I got the email here. So on season 4, Dallas season 4 application, they said, "Have you applied for Chasing Reality series in the past?" I said no. Were you on any Chasing Reality show in the past? No. And the only time I say I was on Chasing is like my show, but like me physically doing green screen, no. So what name do you go by? Wiley. Put my birthday, put my social media page, mail. I put bisexual in there. I said, how do you identify yourself? Bisexual. Chasing Dallas is basically based off in Dallas, Texas, meaning filming can range from all areas in the county. Do you live in there? I currently live in Dallas. Okay. They said Chasing Dallas is considered a non-monetary paid project, meaning you will not be monetary compensated for showcasing your talents on the series. It's designed to promote your work so the audience will continue to follow you outside of the show. I understand. You didn't even have to write no paragraph with that. I can see how people have been begging me to help them become roommates and stuff that you won't get paid. So you have to say that to me. But anyway, transportation is required to be a part of Chasing Dallas. We recommend you have your own personal vehicle to make it to the scenes and confessionals on time. Failure to do so could eliminate your scenes and can lead to termination. Will you have personal transportation? Yes. So let's dive into that for a second. So not only are you not getting paid, the reason why you don't see half of these girls in the scenes, most of them don't have the personal transportation to get to the confessionals. The scheduling thing, because it's a certain amount of schedule to do that because the producers got regular jobs. They don't do that full time. They do that when they're available. But if you working 12 hours a day, 16 hours a day, it's hard for you. So the most people do, and then when they do be honest, and when they come on the Wiley Show, because we get the truth out of why you would say, because they'll say life was life, meaning I had to work. What does life and life? Oh yeah, I had to work. I couldn't come in because you're not getting paid. What comes first, free show or paying your bills? Paying your bills always come first if you are a mature adult. If you are, you know what I'm saying, know how to take care of your business. Are you currently filming or will be filming with other productions, including major films? No. They said, if you answer yes to the question above, you currently will film another reality series. Please advise the show and the network. Have you been a part of any web series or major production? If so, have you watched Chasing Dallas? I have watched all 3 seasons. Do you personally know anyone from season 3 of Chasing Dallas? So please list them. Personally, no, I don't know them personally because I don't think Reese G. Oh, I should have played yes because I knew Reese G. I've been inside his butt. So is that technically doing him? Anyway, I should say yes to Reese G. Anyway, but he was fired, so I should. NA was great for me. What does chasing mean to you? Chasing me to me is following your dreams by putting in the work. Describe this as your talents and how you think you'll be great. If I have a story to tell, I'm very active on my YouTube show. I was on the news for having a mental breakdown. Now I'm entertaining thousands of viewers on my YouTube channel. I have a good story to tell. I'm active with my YouTube show. I was on the news for having a mental breakdown. Now I'm entertaining thousands of viewers on my YouTube show. That's ooh. But Markel, the messy flop producer, he say, talked about my eye. I ain't say none of that type of stuff. See, you can't lie with receipts. You queen. Please upload a headshot, nice photo of yourself. Please no Snapchat filters or photos and everything like that. How do you find out about Chasing Down Chase Reality? YouTube search, social media. What cast members do you feel from last season you could be cool with? Get into this. Ooh, wait a minute. Ooh, let me show my YouTube people. This is y'all is going to gag who I checked in the box. Give me 1 second. Look at who I checked. Which cast would you feel from last season you will be cool with? Trey Howard, Markel, and Carrie D. Carrie D I interviewed, Markel I interviewed, Trey. All three of these people I have interviewed. I even checked Markel's name. Because at the time, I was cool with Markel. There was no beef. We had a little confusion, and I checked him, and he left alone. And I checked his name, Trey Howard, Markel, Carrie D. Carrie D I'll be cool with because he was in my home. I interviewed him. The man started singing. We interviewed him. I interviewed him first. I introduced him to my audience before Chasing Dallas. Chasing Dallas wasn't even thought of. I've been doing this. Hello. Markel, we didn't even know who Markel was. He was on Cheaters. Wait a minute. He was on Cheaters. Wait 1 second. I'm trying to tell this story. Hold on. Markel was on Cheaters in the woods chasing this man. Anyway, so that's who I checked. Any feedback? Blah, 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 blah. Let me see. Tonight. Let me see. Let me go back. Hold on 1 second. Okay, because this is season 5 audition. So what season? So I auditioned for season 5. I think because right here, okay, this is the email. They said, thank you for applying for the next season of Chasing Dollars. We would like, this was sent on August 5th, 2022. Said, thank you for applying for the next season of Chasing Dollars. We would like to take the time to say thank you for coming and get to know you better. We spent more time going up applicants to be a part of the season. We must admit competition was fierce. However, we have decided to move forward with other talents whose experience and stories closely align with our expectation for this season. We do wish you much success in all of your endeavors, and we do appreciate you applying. Please continue to support Chase Reality franchise as we will have more casting opportunities to come. Now, when I looked at the fierce competition that was on the lineup, baby, they had a teacher. She claimed that she was a public school teacher by day, and she was whooping people by night at ballroom. Because they gave her a chop. If you in the ballroom say they gave you a chop, that means you lost. They didn't see it for you. She had to whoop the judges. So, Markel called me. And this is what me and Markel went left on IG. He called me. He said, this trans woman, she's a teacher. somebody leaked her tea, blah, 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 blah. This is what Markel does. He telling me she took your spot or whatever. And I said, oh, okay, well, I'm looking forward to seeing her. I said, man, okay, no problem. So I go and see her. I said, this boring. She don't show nothing about her being no teacher, nothing about no ABC. She says she teach social science. No, social studies. All she did was dragging people about education or the lack thereof. First of all, if you such a grand educated sister, why you want to work with a free show to get people to see you struggling as a teacher? We already know public school teachers are not being paid fairly. Usually public school teachers not being paid fairly, they're not going to go get another free show. They're already not halfway working for free anyway in these public school systems. So she leave that to go work on chasing dollars for free. And what was her storyline? It wasn't about teaching. She was chasing. This is her chasing thing. I gagged when I heard it. When Kiki said, I hope her name was Kiki. I think her name was Kiki. She said, I am chasing to be a queen in ballroom scene. She couldn't make it in the mainstream ballroom scene. So she had to go in the Kiki scene, meaning the scene where the girls don't really got it. Like, you ain't with the mainstream. So you going in the underground. She been losing. She joined a house, then she joined another house, then she started another house. Then she was following around Robert, following everywhere he go. And she still was losing. And when I was checking the records of this successful ballroom scene career, it was chop after chop after chop. It wasn't a success. And they never showed the part of her getting chopped. They only showed the good part. She could have increased the ratings. Why y'all didn't show? Oh, she was off the show then. She didn't want to come back. They could have shown her when she was in that taking her wig off and boxing people. You should have showed that on the show. This woman took, y'all, the judge gave her a chop and said, no, you're not on the show. It's a chop. So they gave her a chop. Whoa, God. Meaning that you lost. You done. You don't get your 10s. If one judge give you a chop, you are disqualified from the category. She like that. Baby, she pulled off that wig. She took off two high heels and she went to tussling. She went to duck if you buck, duck if you buck. She started tussling. I said, oh my God, is that the teacher? Is that the public school teacher that's supposed to be educating people about social studies? About different cultures in the world? You don't even know about the ballroom culture. You know it's shady. You know that they can chop you just by being, they just don't love you. They probably had a bad day. Probably the trade council on them, and they probably gonna take it on everybody. So they gave her a chop, and she was whoo, 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 whoo. And she told the people, I don't want to come back to a new season. It didn't help her career. Because it didn't help her career. She embarrassed herself. She told me that she didn't get no followers. She didn't get no thing. She didn't get nothing from Chase. Because I reached out to her. I asked her, I said, did you gain something from Chase? She said, no. I didn't gain anything. No new people joined my house. I did become a legend and an icon in the ballroom scene. I didn't gain anything. I said, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Maybe on next season, it will be better. They said, Wiley, you've been on live for 7 freaking hours. Yeah, I go to work for 12 hours working for other company, working at Walmart. I never seen you say, hey man, you've been working at Walmart for 8 hours. You never came into my line in the self-checkout and telling me I've been working for 8 hours. Why is it when I become an entrepreneur and working for 8 hours, it's a problem? I never seen you, Wendy, ever come to Walmart and to tell me I've been working for 8 hours. Why is that? Why is it that when I'm an entrepreneur and I'm doing my show, you've been going out for you're supposed to. Don't you supposed to put in the time in your show like you put in the time in your W-2 if you're working towards your W-9? Everybody not Markel. You know, Markel is rich. He don't have to work and go live. He rich. He said Aldario give him great checks. Bank on top of bank. Now, I didn't hear Markel say this. I'm only taking Trace O'Rourke and T-Spell a word. But they said he rich. They say he never spent another of his personal money. He just spent his chasing money. Oh, my God. I cannot make this stuff up. Have several seats, sir. He said he rich. All right. Oh, y'all. I had fun. We're going to take this show on Instagram. If y'all can follow me on Instagram, folks, we taking the after show is on Instagram. The after show is on Instagram. I'm going to close out because I do got to eat. Because I got to open up the Walmart store. And then I start my new job at Racetrack. So I don't know what shift I'm going to do at Racetrack. So I got to open up the stove and everything. All right. Follow me on Instagram. What's Instagram? Instagram. Oh, okay. Never mind. You trolling. I got to let you. I'm putting you in timeout. You going to ask me what's Instagram? You troll. All right. So y'all should follow me on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram at Wiley Show. I'm waiting on y'all because we doing the after show on Instagram. Ain't no use in me doing it on station. I'm gonna do it right here on Instagram. I want people to see me. I don't see no comments. Y'all just watching. Are y'all on Instagram? Oh, I'm hungry. I can't even order me a pizza. Everything is closed. But guess what ain't closed? My air fryer is my air fryer open. Because I don't have a personal chef. I could call Marquise because he's a celebrity chef. I am a celebrity. Let me send this. Could somebody send this to Marquise? Let me see. Because he's a celebrity chef. And this, I would love to have. Marquise, can you cook for me? Can you cook for me, Marquise? See, these people, they be so grand. You better, man, play how much? How much would it cost if I pay you $150 to cook me a meal? Marquise, how much would it cost if I pay you $150 to cook me a meal for a 4-day meal for 4 days for meal prepping? I want you to make me some steak, broccoli, some rice, collard greens. Make sure I got some paprika. We should do a duo. The most would be able to. No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't be able to handle us. No, pretty. They wouldn't be able to handle us. I am so hungry right now. I told you, bro. I'm gonna tap in on your gram, bro. Oh, okay. Welcome. Thank you for tapping in. But you know what I can do? I got a cordless mic. That's a good 300 mil. That's a good 300 mil prep. $300? Okay, $300. Give me 1 second. Let me plug up my cordless mic. Give me 1 second. I gotta take the cord. I gotta eat because my stomach is like it's growling right now. It's like really, really growling. Like I cannot. Oh, it is. It is really, 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 really. It is really, 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 really round. Oh, uh-oh. See, if I was dating Reese G, at least he can have me a meal. And people say, "Oh, you are dating Reese G?" In a heartbeat, that man can cook. He from the South. Give me a second, YouTube. That man from the South. He can cook. I let that man cook me a meal. That man can cook. Testing. Oh, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? I'm sorry. I didn't touch the phone. I hope that sound. Test the 1 2. Let me know if y'all can hear me. YouTube, can y'all hear me? Press 1, YouTube. Can y'all hear me on YouTube? Press 1, YouTube. Test the 1 2. Can y'all hear me on YouTube? Okay. All right. Press 1. Okay. I'm going to do a multi-stream. I turned the camera off because I'm in my kitchen and I'm about to put something in the air fryer. These people, they be acting like they so rich. They be acting like they so rich. I just like to hear joke about stuff. Yes. Okay. Thank y'all for staying up for me because I slept real good. And I'm gonna sleep real good over the weekend, but I gotta do my members only. I gotta do my members only in a second, shoe. I gotta do my members only. So right now we're gonna eat some chicken. Definitely eating some chicken. I'm so tired of being alone. Won't you help me, Markel, as soon as you can? Reese G, I'm going to dedicate this song to you. Reese G, I want to dedicate this song to you. Touch me in the morning. Then just walk away. We don't need tomorrow, 'cause we are yesterday. Reese, are you there, baby? Oh, I forgot you had a board meeting. You had a board meeting. I understand. I'm so sorry. I interrupted your board meeting. That man said last night he was at a board meeting at 2-3 something in the morning. I'm like, okay, wow. Congratulations. That man said I was in the board meeting. I went to 5 different meetings. I'm like, what board is meeting at 4, 5 something, 2 something in the morning? Who? He said he is the chairman of the board. He said the reason why him and JC couldn't do what they do. I mean, the reason why he couldn't fund J.C. Jones' event is because the board said no. But then J.C. said he didn't have the authority to give that loan to a minority. That's what he said. And then Reese G said, I did have the authority, but the nonprofit was not going to get a return on their investment. I said, what? Y'all better go ahead and talk about it. I said, really? Oh, glory to God. Glory, 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 glory. They say, I hope you got some hot sauce. I don't eat hot sauce. No, I'm not a hot sauce type of person. Hot sauce person, no. And I don't put sugar and cream in my coffee no more. I really don't. So I just drink it black. I like black stuff down my throat. And I like it hot. Yeah, I like it hot. I want it nice, black, and strong. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I had to use the restroom because I've literally been up all day and literally been up all day. I don't care, y'all heard that. Rich people, because Markel said rich, you don't care who he hear him pass gas. He said he rich. So I had to use the restroom. I'm trying to keep up because according to Markel, a rich man never sleep. That's what he wrote in one of his books. Because you know he's an author. He wrote that on page 12. He said a rich man never sleep. He said if you sleep, you poor. Only poor people sleep. That's what he said in his book. Because he used to write books. Yep. That's what Markel said, child. And they mad at me. Child, I don't need that. I stand 10 toes down by myself because that's all I got is me. Well, I don't just have me. I have my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I have my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Hey, woo, I stand as one. I stand as 10,000, but I stand as one, 10,000 people backing me. Or somehow that saying go. Oprah has that saying go. I done messed up that saying. It don't make me no difference. Okay, my chicken is chickering. At least he's not pissing loud on the phone. He said pissing loud on the phone. No. I am not pissing loud on the phone. No, sir. I did piss on the phone. I mean, piss, but it wasn't loud. I did a silent piss. You know, like a silent auction. But yep. All right. Woo. That's the drying. All right. At least he not. Oh, okay. I already read that. Okay, y'all. Well, I'm done. I gave y'all a show. Did I give y'all a show to producers? Producers, did I give y'all a show today? Because you already know they mad at the Wiley Show producers because, again, they mad at us is because we are free thinkers. I don't know why they mad at us. Only thing that we do over here at the Wiley Show is we blessed in the city. I don't know why they mad at us. We don't do nothing to hurt nobody. We blessed. Thank you. We don't do nothing to hurt nobody. Only thing what we do over here, we are blessed. We are blessed. Oh, I done passed gas to gas. Excuse me. Excuse me. You cannot get mad because we blessed. We blessed. Can't get Wiley because we blessed. We are blessed. And y'all let me know, YouTube people. Y'all go over to YouTube. Y'all can hear me. I feel like going in my room. I look beautiful. I really do. I can't reach all comments, YouTube, because I'm literally in the room right now. But I'm blessed. I need two people. We got one amen. I got one witness. Do y'all know what I can do to brush my teeth to make it whiter? Because I use regular toothpaste, but that's not working. I want it to be a little whiter. What else should I put? Should I put
not baby powder. What do they call it? Salt powder? Baby powder? Not baby powder. What is that? Y'all let me know. Baking soda. Thank you. All right. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. You said black sea oil? Oh, black sea oil. Okay. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye, producers on Instagram. I'm gonna stay on YouTube because like on Instagram, because I need my phone for a second. I'll see y'all later, Instagram. And I will see y'all on Chasing Wiley. All right, YouTube. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing on YouTube? Let me know. So Markel is outside, y'all, at the club. I think they at Marty's. And it's empty. Markel. wait. So he see me trolling him on Instagram. He said, coming to the light, Caroline. He see me, and he see one person, and he tried to pay him the. It's empty in that club, Markel. And this man trying to pan the camera. He trying to pan the camera like it's a lot of people in that club. Really? He has really tried that. You can't impress somebody that don't like clubs. I'm not a club person. That ain't impressing me, child. You ain't gonna see me trying to pull up. Girl, I ain't studying them clubs. You can have them clubs. Them clubs can go. Them clubs be right there. There's plenty clubs in Dallas. See, the beauty of being bi, you can go to gay stuff. You can go to straight stuff. You can go to date stuff. You can go to We Stuff. You ain't gotta be outside like struggling. You really don't. Hello. Oh, I thought that was some extra. Hello, y'all. Give me 1 second. Wait a minute. He didn't answer my phone. Hey, Theo. Hey, my bestie. Hey, best friend. You need to answer your phone. I wanted to hear your voice. I want to hear your voice. Oh, let me do something right there. They said, how long Wiley been on? I've been on for 8 hours. I was getting pretty through his work day. I had to see if I still got it. I had to see if Wiley still got it. I got people through their whole week, their whole work day. So they can't say Wiley don't be outside. Now, do y'all want me outside or do y'all want me on YouTube? Just let me know. They said both. Okay. He said both. I'm outside. Deck outside. Out of sight. They said make sure you have security when you outside. I don't go. Let me get back on camera for a second. Give me 1 second. We're going to close. Well, I'm going to eat on camera. I can just eat with y'all. Oh, give me one. Let me actually get my food out. It's done. I'm not hanging out with the gays. I am leaving the gay community. I ain't stunned them. Actually, let me take one Oh, these chicken wings. I'm so hungry. I cannot wait till they get real crispy like I usually cook it. Okay. Let me eat one of them. But I usually do it. I'm going to break my diet a little quick. Oh, well, not really break my diet. I'm going to drink me a little Gatorade. I got a little Gatorade here. I like my chicken crunchy. No, pretty. I don't be around them gays. No, sorry.
Do you see? Hold on. Absolutely not at all. I ain't stunned them. That's what my grandma used to say. All that time about jumping. I don't hang out with them people. You never see me hang out with them people. Absolutely not. Nope. I ain't stunned them. That's what they do. See, I don't hang out at gay clubs. Catch me with the white folks. I go to country clubs. And them queens ain't gonna be in no country club. At white establishment. Where they don't even play hip-hop music. They playing pop. Or they play electric music. If that makes sense. Did I say that right? Electric music? Techno music? Mm-hmm. Yeah. They said 8 hours. Are you doing a marathon? I just literally slept really good yesterday before I did the live. So, mm-hmm. Oh, the longest I did a live was I think 9 hours and something. 9 hours and 44 minutes, 10 hours or something. And the B said that was years ago. But thank y'all. I'm about to go eat some more chicken. And we'll be back tonight. The picture that you see is JC Jones from Chasing Dallas. And we will be back with some more reviews of Chasing Dallas.
Thank you all so very much. This is going to be iconic because we got some more news to get into about Nicki Minaj. So y'all think we woke it up with the gays? Now we going to take a trip to Gag City tonight. Our 8 hours is up. Bye.